Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did you guys get any sleep last night? All right, we are getting ready to rock and roll with the finals here at the 11th. Hey Sam, at the Omar's okay here, looking rough as shit, looking just like I feel. So yeah, we're gonna get started with A division in a few minutes. We got a few tiebreakers to clean up, and then we're gonna get to the action straight away. We got the whiteboards back here by the booth, so we'll try to give you guys a sneak peek. What's going? Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. I almost, came up a little short. It's that damn Batgirl, Elsa Rydell. She took my spot in A division this time. Oh, I forgot to start recording. I hate when I do that. All right, now, hey everybody, welcome. We're back. So I'm in B division, like Sam said. Didn't make A. We're not going to have as many people here as we had, obviously, through qualifying. Hey, Miller, could you run out and grab my glasses? Dave Miller?
Sir?
Could you grab my glasses? They're in your console.
In the console?
Yeah. They're in a little case. Thanks, man. Omar's okay. In the booth, not seeing shit. So, yeah, we're going to get started here. I think the group we're going to be following is... We're going to be going with... That's We're going with Dan, Andy, Chris, and Robert to start things off today. We will follow the same group until they get to done. If the other group's still going, we'll shove in on them. And then anticipating probably, what do you think, Vince, 3 or 4 hours to run through this?
Figure every 3 games is 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, so an hour. Oh, yeah. The setup goes like this. The top 16 made A division. Thanks, Dave. The top 4 have a double bye. The next 4, 5 through 8, have a single bye. And man, these are dirty as hell. And then we got 9 through 16 are playing
everyone,
right now.
Listen up, please. So
We're getting started here pretty soon.
Dan, Andy, Chris, and Robert. Dan is the high seed.
Dan will be picking the game or position.
Okay, it's the same as other competitions at the Asylum. You can only choose a game one time. You can play a game more than once if another player chooses it. So we'll keep track of the games you guys choose. Let's get started.
So Dan Coyle picked the game. Dan Coyle, best in the business, BIB. He picked Iron Man. He had a huge score on this yesterday. I think he was number 1. Not sure. We'll need somebody to address the machine before we get that camera set up. But I think we should be in the ballpark right here.
Okay, Group B, Joel, Vince, Hank, and Elsa.
Well, I tell you what we can probably do here for you, Sam. Let me see if I can't flip the booth cam. RVJ TJE 123. Thank you for the follow. Straight out of the gates. Haven't even done nothing yet and you got to follow. We appreciate you. Thanks so much. I'd love to see that little dancing fella. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you see that, Sam? Boy, that's tough.
Kind of a glare, huh?
Yeah, once the people stop, what I'm worried about is people are going to keep walking past it and it's going to keep focusing and shit like that. So maybe we'll just leave it like this for you, Sam. And then we can just move the board up.
Who picked that?
Joel picked Aztec?
Joel picked Aztec, you madman. Joel, you madman.
First, second, or third on Aztec?
Oh my God.
Elsa. Second. Joel, you're playing first.
Joel's coming out swinging on Aztec. Now, if nobody's mentioned it this weekend, this Aztec game, all you got to do is breathe hard on it, and you're gonna tilt.
Oh,
if you
yeah,
just one
this
little
thing's
slap
tight.
on this, one little hard slap. Tilt.
Done.
I tilted like 3 balls out of 5 all weekend.
First of all,
It's ridiculous.
David Miller and little slap
What?
does not.
Yeah, but still,
What?
David's right. It was
He
tough.
is right.
I got a lot of backups this
It was
weekend on
really
this one. Right?
So-
I mean, that thing is,
You agree?
You almost breathe on it.
Almost
It's a
breathe
long
out.
way.
Coming from the man Vince. Huh?
And the spinner wasn't that juicy until the tech got in there and juicied it up. Now, I do want to qualify any complaining from Eric. He really shouldn't be crying too much because Eric set all these machines up. So if he's crying
know.
about something, he's crying about his own deal.
All right, Dan, swinging, coming out swinging already.
Now, I played this Iron Man a little bit, and it is set up. It's set up tall, and if you did you find your phone, Drew? Okay. So it's set up pretty tall. It's a little high and back. The bubble's right on the line. So it's going to be fast, and it's going to be hard to gain control.
The B division.
All right, here we go.
Group A,
Not
B
playing bad at all,
division.
playing pretty good.
Tristan, we need Tristan. Omar and Sean. Tristan, you are high seed, game or position.
Star Trek.
Oh,
Star Trek. Okay. Sean,
Did you have a good game in Star Trek?
first, second, third, or fourth?
Tristan is good at Star Trek.
Omar.
I picked fourth anyway, so it don't matter.
Sean third. Ryan. Ryan C. Ryan
Yeah, all right. Which guy coming back? Third. Mr. Henry.
Yeah, I guess if your TV's big enough, you can see that screen.
Star Trek.
Yeah, you could always zoom in too, right?
I don't think so.
We won't be able to get any closer.
We can always bring the board closer to us temporarily here and there. This is Chris Henry up on Iron Man now. Chris finished fourth in the Classics last night, I believe.
Justin and Jared.
Hope you guys got to see that Classic battle. It was epic. I'm so glad we got to stream that last night. Yeah, they can.
I don't want to, stay.
First, second, or third, or fourth? Jared. Ryan D. Teacher's pet.
Oh, I want to be in B group.
Oh, no, we don't have iron.
I misunderstood. Yes, I can do that. Maybe second.
Nice.
Damn, I could have been in teacher's pet group.
What up?
Group 2 for teacher's pet.
Going for 75, huh?
I lost that rock, paper, scissors. They lost to me.
Hey, good morning, brother. Good to see you. All right. Mr. Andy. Oh, what a bummer bounce. Hard start. What a bummer, Andy. Psh. What can you do? Nothing.
Dan Coyle. He's still got a good lead there. That's all right.
Chopping down on the Monger.
Yeah, he might be setting up some stuff to.
Yeah,
have
but looks like everybody's pretty much going for Monger.
This is Robert Robertson working his way up the list pretty good. Don't let that fool you. This boy can play some pinball. We've seen him walking over to Dunkin' Donuts this morning wondering, why would you eat Dunkin' Donuts?
I like the camera at the board. It's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll stay with this action scene now. So I didn't get any input on the audio check. If anybody wants to let us know our audio's fine or not.
Biodrainix, is that it?
Biodrainix.
Like Aztec.
It's fine.
Oh,
Thanks,
it's fine, my
Bio.
booty. You come on down here and play this thing.
Yeah, right? Oh, that's Joe. That's right, that's Joe. All right, thanks, Michael. Hey, Michael, you back home?
It's been so long.
Me and Justin had a rock, paper, scissors for our tiebreaker, and Justin won. He ended up in John's group where they're playing Teacher's Pet. So I believe I'm up next.
Oh, yeah?
Get myself in position. My fingers loose.
Yeah, like I said, you're running all this stuff. Okay, I'll read the details. I just thought, if they have it, I'll grab it.
I think I found his email you picture on the front and the back of the car. That's all you need.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember getting that and saying, hey, please send this to my grab it. Don't worry about it. You're good.
No, when you go down, it closes before the ball goes
All right, so Dan Coyle got himself a stout lead. What you say, Drew?
I don't see David Miller's name up here. Do you have a buy somewhere?
He's got a buy up.
Okay.
That was depending if you won the tiebreaker or not. When I
I know. So I said last night, Michelle is going to pick all classics like he did at Drew's thing. I want to be in his group. I just Rochambeau'd myself into moderns, man. Damn. John and Michelle walking past. We played in a tournament at what do we call that when you got to play them all tournament? Got to play them all tournament. And I was in his group. He was driving a bus. He picked all classics.
well,
What's up? Not terrible. I tilted though.
Yeah, it's a tight game.
He tilted. Oh,
It's set pretty tight.
not as tight as Aztec, huh? Give me a holler out there. Give me a holler out there.
But I don't know.
Can I get a hey now?
Who played Aztec this weekend that can give me a holler over here? Whew,
I
tight.
think I got the fourth best score on it.
I tilted more balls than I played this weekend. They picked that game. I'm screwed.
Is that what you're playing now?
Even if you try to play it like this.
Yeah, it's nice. You're not playing it now, are you? You're on
No.
the buy. Oh.
No, but Joe picked it like a madman. I wonder what happened. They're still playing it. We can't see it. Ooh. Ball free. Ooh. Oh. You play this weekend? This one?
Didn't touch it. I stayed away. I stayed far away from this game.
Oh, sucks. Oh, brutal. Oh,
Oh, geez.
wow, close.
Wow, look, that was
I
ball
mean,
three?
Close enough, yeah, ball three.
Wow, very close.
Annie's chance to come back and scoop it up. He's just about to monger. Don't.
Oh,
ball came off of the middle of my father's thing and went over my right flipper.
We've been talking about that. I don't even think we can get it. How close can I put this time?
that should put him at least second.
You can put it as close as you want.
Well, let's see what it looks like on the screen. You know what I'm saying? How close? Hey, where does this show up like this? Like right up to it. What if we just made people want to?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. We just may have to keep doing it.
How? Oh, okay, hold up. The other way?
See, hold on, the delay.
Yeah, back it up just a little
delay. No, I think I had it right. Stand by.
bit. I'm looking right at it. It should
That's
be
it. I gotta back up the pad, right?
just a hair. I can also.
Yeah.
I gotta move the Asylum logo. Hold on a minute, guys.
That looks pretty good, don't it?
No, no, I know. I just don't let me forget.
I don't know, but yeah, that's perfect.
Let's find some painter tape.
2 pieces of painter tape right under the feet, man, and we put it right back when you want to see it.
Handle business, guys.
Put 2 chairs here, so people can't walk by.
Dan for work. Yep. Andy, 2, Chris, 1. I see. Let's go for that.
What? No, I guess. What if
That's
we
still going.
back that chair up a little bit more? We'll try to put the table a little bit further back. If we can get this a little back, then we could.
Oh yeah, we
go
got
around
room back there.
Right, right. I'm on it.
Careful with it.
Yep, careful. Keep going.
A little bit further.
We got a couple inches. Why are we stuck over there?
Same position.
No, we're good.
Jaws, got
A
it.
little bit more of us.
Yeah, a little bit your way. Oh, this is why. The tower. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're a little crooked. Okay.
Good.
Alright, we're gonna try this again.
One more shot.
How's that?
Morning, Andrew. How are you?
You can come back a little bit more.
There's that delay. Can you come back a little?
Yeah. I'm looking at it.
Come up.
As long as Fat Todd can
Right
get in
side
there.
more, a little bit. Right side a little bit more to my way.
Just remember, Fat Todd's got to get there right.
There you go.
Grab me, Pat, get in there, going over the top.
Yeah, I got this, man. That's good. This is playing. Want to put some blue tape?
Put tape. I already got it. So let's keep one leg up.
Oh, well, we were hoping to just leave it and make people walk around. We were hoping to leave it and make them walk around now.
Well, we're gonna leave it, but let's just.
Yeah, that's a good idea, though. We're late.
We know exactly what spot to put it on.
Chairs that we just put here?
A lot more chairs yesterday. They're outside now? Jeff, I like you on your hands and knees, but I hate you.
Take that. Hey, John. John, there we go.
And then we'll just do this. What do you think? You think that'd be all right? Like that? You can walk around right there.
If you have to move it, now you know when it's coming back.
Maybe we can take care of
Let's put him next to his wife.
next to your lady friend.
Yeah. She give me some good advice. He's blocking our way.
Yeah, well, where are you hanging out together? You trying to do bike today?
That was your idea, Sam?
Oh, I do.
That was a good idea.
No, fellas, we know what's going on. We just play dumb.
What you know is
We let you think you're running the show.
What you know is the tip of the iceberg.
All right, I'm scared. I'm going back here.
You should be.
I am. Oh, she threw a bitch in there, I think. Damn. The Bells lady. Don't fuck with them.
What do you got, David?
Yeah. Turnstile though. What happened with Aztec? They're still going? Yeah, I hear something rolling over there. Tank's going, so they're still going. Oh, look at that, yeah.
Look how close those scores are.
I can move it over after tank ball.
We're on Volcan now, and we're going to Volcan?
Look at Miller over there moving the rig.
Boy. I'm on Star Trek. Star Trek. Oh, I thought you were the game on.
Say, coming up.
How's that, Drew?
Score camera a little up. We're gonna miss player 4, but yeah, there's no way that you can get 4 in the shot, so we'll have to go with 1, 2, and 3 on this one.
It's nice to be skinny, David. You can fit.
Yep. I was on the confined space team.
I can see that.
I had to fit through a
Right there is knocking stuff off.
Top. To make the team, you gotta go through a 14-inch pipe with your arms out, and when you get halfway through this like 20-foot long,
I'll try and call out
pipe, you
score
can't
4 for
even
you guys
extend
because I
your
might
lungs
be
all the
able
way.
to see
You
it.
gotta guppy breathe when you crawl through it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
It's a mind game.
Just watched the movie where the lady got buried in a cask down in the ground.
Ooh, no thanks.
She had a match.
No fun.
Stop it.
No fun.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Michigan frog. Michigan frog. Everybody do the Michigan ride.
Hey, watch it over there.
Everybody likes the Michigan ride. It's a frog, right? Yeah. From Bugs Bunny. And then as soon as
Watch out, cheesehead.
you're the only one that would have got
A Wolverine will bite you.
as soon as he goes in front of somebody, he
Our band member knows every little.
yeah, as soon as it,
For all you know, he's gonna make a comeback.
Actually, I can draw the score on the screen for player 4.
Hey. You know much about Voltan?
It's a very bonus heavy game.
Which is where these
Yeah, you definitely want to collect all of them because they coincide with all of the
numbers.
the numbers here, and then A, B, C, D, and then while you get the bonus, you can drain out this way.
Where do you get your bonuses on this?
So you see the C, D here,
Yeah.
C,
Uh-huh.
D. You definitely want these,
How do you get them?
but the more when you roll them over,
Oh.
and then you want to collect as many planets because those carry over. But yeah, very bonus heavy game.
So the planets are just the numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer bounce for draft. Bummer.
What was the score there?
All right. So John picked Voltan, steering the boat, I suppose.
You guys like my handwriting?
We got 2 boards going on. That's what's going on.
Yeah. We're only seeing board one
Yep.
of 2 in the screen.
What's up with the Star Trek scores? Nobody's put them down on the whiteboard yet.
For the group we're watching right now, we currently have John at 4, Brian at 1, Justin 0, Jared at 2.
Yeah, 1, 4, 2, 3. Group B, you got a report? Give it to me. Elsa was first. Elsa was 4.
Okay, Tristan.
2.
Oh, good thing for the tape, huh?
I put the
That-
tape on there, man.
Yeah, he covered you.
We're adjusting the scores for just a moment, and then we'll give you the board back.
What's up? Joel, your choice.
John first. Brian.
No, I'm not hired to do it.
Yeah, no, you said you wanted to go last.
Joel is up.
Next one. What game you going to? Get the monger. Quick. No, get it quick. Stick to the business at hand.
We're waiting on Joel to make it. Oh, you already got it. Looking. He's looking. You just gonna go third? Yeah. Got it. So,
There's nothing worse than picking a game and then taking last minute at it.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Me too.
it's
brutal.
Yeah, he took position. Do you want to take game or position?
I'll be deciding momentarily.
Okay. No, he's not driving anymore. You can drive now if you want.
Take the drive and go up.
We just got a position.
Oh, I got you.
Looks like Justin has a little bit of work to do on ball 3.
What's going on?
Here, I got this is Justin's score right
Oh,
now.
all right.
So he's got a little bit of work to do on Walker.
Oh,
Justin gets it. Yeah, he just drained so because he got over.
what was that?
76300. I mean, pretty much quit after he got it. Justin takes that.
What was Justin's score?
76300.
Oh. That's the high score? Oh, because he turned the game on?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, so the 48, you can see it.
Yeah, it's blinking there. I wonder if that's just the high score of the
High score of the day so far.
oh
since
the
they
day
turned it off.
they
Yeah.
switched it. Yeah. Okay.
Reset.
That makes sense. Were they moving the rig again?
Yeah. Are they done?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are they going?
I didn't hear.
Vince, you're on the clock. Here we go.
Where's it going?
Here it is.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Iron Man?
All right. Tank. You want 4, 2, or 1? 4 it is. 2. Vince, you're number 1 on here.
Perfect.
You good?
Perfect.
They hopped in the middle of their game.
We switching groups for a
Nope,
bit?
not switching. Yeah, switching groups in the middle of their game now. With Tristan, Brian, Omar, and Sean. We hopped in the middle of their game because Vince picked Iron Man for their group's game next. So, we're catching the last part of theirs. Shit, another close game, huh? Damn.
Oh. We got a bit of an unfortunate glare on the score, but once they're up, you can see it. On ball 2. Ball 2.
Justin took fishtails.
So for this particular group, Tristan currently has 4, Brian has 1, Omar has 2 points, and Sean is 0 at the moment.
Man, keep track.
Tristan is our all-star commentator. He's got a knack for it. Definitely better than any of us. What up, buddy? How you doing?
Ball two.
Good. You just see me drop my first ball there.
It's all right. You get 2 more.
Dude,
I
it
didn't-
went that. I tipped it up. It should have went that way. It went the other way.
I'm not sure if you know this, but I think you get more balls than just the one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
I'm not sure.
You think so?
Yeah. Sometimes they make me play by different rules.
Yeah. I'm pretty
Looks
sure.
like Elsa lit up Aztec. Bad girl taking a lead out of round 1.
Oh, another bummer bounce.
Yeah, Lady Luck.
It doesn't go back down when you start with flash? I've never really tried that. I usually do one machine with flash. If you like, if you like ramps, both first. I would do that first. If you can hit them. But if you want to go multi,
Still anyone's game so far. Ball 3. Not a big gap between scores at the moment.
five. First one to the hole. Yeah.
Ooh, save.
You don't need a multi-ball. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, it is. Because all the balls you get you wet. Yeah. Yeah. I think Monger has a little bit more longer ball shape, but it's a lot more breathing to even start. I don't know.
Getting all those drones too risky. You don't want to be last. Like, one of the players, I don't think even played it. None of them really played.
I don't think they played too much. He might have. I checked. Did he play it? What?
Either he didn't record the score. They also did not record the score. She won the first.
Because y'all are pulling the archers, right? I think they're going to. I think so.
I'm just worried about one thing at a time.
Just. Who's picking? You're picking one?
Joel deferred.
Oh, every game so far?
No,
Oh,
just picked the Aztec first.
okay.
I'm comfortable in it.
Yeah.
And I'll put more patience in this game.
See, that's the whole thing. Get the flow of the ramps, and you work one shot, you control the ball, and trap up and figure it out. Because you can go side to side in this game.
It's fair.
Yeah. It's definitely not Star Trek, Joe. Star Trek is faster. You want to write?
I'll be glad to.
Okay, so player one. First.
We're on Jaws right
Yep.
now. Player one, Dan.
Yep.
He came in third.
First.
First, you get 4. Andy
Player two came in second.
gets 2 points.
Player three. Player four came in third.
And Chris with a 0.
Yes.
Hold up, David.
Robert, didn't you get second?
Yeah, I got second.
Yeah.
I was the second player. I had 85. Second player had 2. That's why. And Andy had 1. Yeah, Andy had 1. Chris, you had.
Yes, it's correct.
1. Sorry, thank you. I was going in this order, not this order. My bad. My bad, sorry, thank you. All right, who's picking?
Dan?
Okay, that's either man. Surely I'm all out of it.
Yes.
Let's go,
Thanks for hanging out with us today on this lovely Sunday. I know most of you guys are coming back from church.
Same order, guys?
same order?
Okay.
Oh, you're fine.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it, buddy. I kind of burned through a lot of my main qualifying times being upstairs with the classics, but yeah, I'm fine with it. Got to take home 3rd place.
Where's Omar at? What player is he?
4th.
Who's second?
That was literally who did I just?
Ryan or Tristan, right?
Tristan was first, so Brian definitely second. Yeah, Sam. So, yeah, won the first group, and then went to Eric Stone, of course, and I actually beat him in the first round. And then I ran into Jeff Palmer, as we all know, won the tournament. He knocked me into the loser side, and then I had to beat Eric Stone again on the loser side to play Jeff for first and second. And beating Eric Stone once is an accomplishment in my lifetime. Beating him a second time in the same day, if I would have done that, I would have went home and played the lottery.
Shane Skid Row here, ball 3. Last place. All right. Time to turn it on.
1474.
Yeah, Eric was really cool about it. He said he was really happy for me, and we had a good time. We had fun.
Good save. Grinder. Oh,
Just getting a compliment from him yesterday was... it meant a lot.
one more. Nope. Turning it on.
We know how Eric gets pretty rough on himself. I mean, it should be 100% honest. He had terrible play, terrible luck on Attila, and I thought I was done for because that was the first time I ever touched that game, and he just had really, really bad luck on that machine. So yeah, he got pretty aggravated with himself. But he did say that
Shane,
congrats
turning
and all
it
that
on.
good stuff. And then he came around and beat me in the loser
Getting
side. So
some shots.
come on, Omar.
Oh, getting it. Oh,
Come on, buddy. All right, needs about, what does he need? 3 million to get at least second.
yeah. Yep, that would do him right because he's already got a second.
Now I'm not too familiar with this game. Have you played it a lot?
No. I know how to turn on the manga, and that's about
Is it a good bonus game or no?
It can be.
All right.
He doesn't want to tilt, that's for sure. He's too close.
But he did.
He should be over it though. At this
Omar wanted
He
to
wants
play
the 20.
Teacher's Pet so bad.
He wants the 20. Oh.
I'm sure he'll take it.
Let's find out.
He'll take it.
Well, that'll get him a second. That's good.
Where's it gonna go now? Beaver's on Iron Man. Brian won. Yeah, 5, 4, 4, 1. Good job, buddy. Sorry you had to join us schlubs in B division, and you probably, if you weren't in the booth for classics yesterday, could have punched away at it.
Hey, Omar. Omar.
I needed a break because I was playing like this before.
I was trying to see the board.
So our group is Brian has 5 points, Tristan and I both have 4 points, and
Sean has 1.
point.
Gotcha. Yep. Still waiting for a choice on the next game.
Yeah, they're figuring it out. Tristan and Shannon are strategering right now.
Iron Man, dude, I gotta move it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I put it there.
Pick of the day, huh? Iron. Everybody likes that Iron
Worked
Man.
out good.
Hey, Tristan, pick Wizard. Pick Wizard.
Yeah. Wait, is everyone waiting for me to?
No, take your time, man. Figure it out. Get on your phone, look around. We played for, what, 40 hours, Tristan? Yeah, there's no need to step on the gas now, brother. I know, it's game 3 knockout in our group.
So,
Going
while we're waiting on a game to be chosen, you're getting a look in on Group B.
Omar's last.
Oh, position.
We got a score?
Brian second.
Good luck, man.
We got a score on teacher's pet?
Hey, Omar. Omar, are you going to move the rig, or are you just keeping it on Iron Man for their group?
Oh, our group went to teacher's pet, didn't they? No, the group.
What score on teacher's pet?
Yes, that's our teacher's pet. We have a score on teacher's pet?
Yeah, but we were supposed to follow that group. You're right. I screwed that up.
It's okay. While you're waiting, they picked that
That's
game.
all right. We'll just switch to the other
Nah.
group. They're almost done.
Yeah, they're almost
So we'll
done.
follow up group 2.
1605.
One, I gotta get the numbers. It's all about numbers.
We're going to go ahead and keep the camera here so the rig's here, but just be aware it is a different group we're now looking into, which is Group B that you see on the board here. I'll keep you updated with that other group. With Omar and Tristan. Looks like they've chosen Jaws. Got Elsa up now. She's been playing really well this weekend. Proud of her. Not too sure what the issue was there.
He's already got 3 years. Jeez. Sorry. Oxygen tank is extra time. All of the states. Some are one-time use only.
What? You got to hit a button for that? I like when I do it. And now when do you get this? When do you get this? Breathe, buddy, breathe.
He did pretty good in scars. That's a rough move.
That used to be the juicy mode when the phone first came out.
Which one?
Scars? Yeah, I've been here before that mode when it first came out. I was that first ball was like just hitting everyone.
I think maybe the lock bar wasn't down. That's my guess. Not too sure what that issue was, but it looks like we're back on now.
Yes, you have a score? 2012. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah.
7.
Either way. Teacher's pet, Todd.
30-12.
You got it.
Got it. All right. So we're still working here, right? I'm going to go ahead and start on the other board for Group C and D. Because I have Dan and Amy and 9 and 12.
I can run this way.
That's fine.
As you can see, Dan and Andy are now advancing on Group A. We have our results there.
no, yeah. That's the trophy. I want to complete the set, babe. I want to get all three. I got a silver and bronze. They're gold.
Good luck, everybody. Be well. Smile.
Yeah! Call them out, Peter. Call them out, Peter. Yeah.
And you know that carries over to the next one too.
What is that?
Quick shot. Quick shot carries it. It's very, as long as you don't mess it up.
Oh.
Stay
You're
there.
talking about where it goes up those switches and then you
Yeah,
get
you go up, it comes down, hit the pin. But it'll hold it. If you
That's
keep
just
it
a sector set unless you get the cage.
you get it. That's wrong.
You get 25 million.
Joel up now. And Joel is right here. If you having trouble seeing where he's at.
It's risky. I mean, he's going for the risky shot. Right down the middle.
They need to multiple jackpots. The second one's good. The first one.
What do you have? The pro? Is the pro or three? I think that's the way to go.
It is.
I want to play pros because and the shark company.
Yeah, it's nice. After a while,
You don't really care what
because it does a lot.
what's your take on Scooby-Doo? You just get sick of it? It's always bad?
Just notice they don't come out fake fast.
You don't come up so yeah.
They did for like the first 6 months.
Now it's gone. Now they stop. Now they're on TV news.
Yeah. And they're gonna do another Halloween movie. Right before Halloween. Are they? I like Halloween. I have Ultraman. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna do another food for right at Halloween. I actually think Ultraman's fun. A lot of people don't like it, but I enjoy it.
Shannon, I tell you what, if Stern does Pokemon next year, that'll be the first machine that I own.
That movie just gives me the dream. That changed how the creepy movie. They throw those girls in
game.
nuts out the start.
The game's awesome. Because separate people do a coach blue team.
Yeah,
That's where it messes up.
Good job, Andy. Good job.
But Looney Tunes play better. But I don't like it.
So Dan and Andy and the winners, 2 winners from Group B will advance and meet the group that had a bye, only one bye, which is 5 through 8. I know Miller's in that group.
Adam got 2 buys, right?
Adam got the double bye.
Adam's on double buy. He'll still be waiting. Miller will show up.
that's what I like about Scooby-Doo, how we use the lock mechanism.
I would give you an update on Jaws right now, but I cannot see the scores from where I'm sitting.
Tristan has 284. He's done with ball 2.
Sounds like we're in the middle of ball 2 with Jaws and.
So I believe that the second section is the last one I have.
Right, so someone deferred to me. I think you deferred it.
Yeah, but it's got a lot eyeball, outside. Yeah, those are the guys now.
Because that's what it seems like. Because you're no longer picking position. There's only one position left. You are first. You're not picking first. In my opinion.
Apologize if we lost you there for a second. It looked like, and I'm not sure if our internet dropped for just a moment.
Ryan C just finished his second ball with 57 million. We have Sean stepping up right now. He's got 51 million, and I'm fourth player with 40 million.
Yeah, sorry about that, Sam. I noticed it went out for just a brief moment. It must have been the Wi-Fi here at the Asylum. We have Tank still working on ball 2. Tank has been playing real well this weekend as well. I saw him get to Kobayashi on ball 1 on Star Trek.
I need more than 2 flips of ball.
That would help. As Fred tells me, it's no fun when you don't get to flip the ball.
Careful and patient. Well, no progress.
Oh, there's trouble. As you can see, Eric Stone is standing directly in front of the camera. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check Slash. I wish I had my phone. I was going to check our highest score of Iron Man for the weekend, but as you can see from the previous group, I think we had what our highest was, I believe 30. That was first place score last group. 20, I think. But still have a ball to play. We're on ball 2. Oh, good save. $90 million, and that was the highest score. Yeah. Thanks, Sam. So there you are. 90 million was our highest score on Iron Man through the weekend.
No wiggle left in that sucker.
Wow, nice save.
I ended my ball 4 with 63.
Well, what are you doing? What?
I know, right? I need Sean to beat Brian, and then I can advance with the second place.
You need Sean to beat Brian. What's the
And
score
if Sean
difference?
doesn't beat Brian, then it'll probably be a tiebreaker between me and Brian.
Gotcha.
And they're both tied. They're locked up at around 50. But they both had their multi-balls, and I haven't had mine. I don't know if I'll even go for it.
There's a,
Because I don't like shooting that shark fin.
yeah, it's got some points to it though.
Yeah, but with dream.
It's a gamble. Good luck, buddy. You got this. Hi, Allie. How are you? I'm tired. I bet you were killing it with scorekeeping.
I got like 20 million from it.
I still think you should have gone with Wizard. You should have went with Wizard, I tell you. Either of them, you should have picked those.
Lock the door. Move up. Hey, move on.
Oh, yeah.
So Vince has got some work to do if he wants to catch first place. Well, so much for that.
That's just water.
Oh!
I always use my bottles of water, so I know where knows where. So I just start doing that.
I know, I only drink coffee on Saturday mornings and Monday mornings. So my mornings I have to work 10 hours.
We have espresso machines. Shot espresso every day. I have the hotel staff, so they.
Sean, Wayne, Brian got playoff. Is it?
So from Omar's group, we have Tristan moving on, and
Well, we did our first tiebreaker.
we have a tie between Brian and Omar, so they're playing a game for a tiebreaker there. Omar gets teacher's pet on the random drawing for his tiebreaker.
Me and Brian got a tiebreaker to advance on teacher's pet, which I played 69 times. I set the over-under at 70.
Omar's playing teacher's pet. He played that game 69 times yesterday. I think he has the high score on it on the weekend. He's got that plunge shot down pretty darn well. He wanted it bad and he got it.
Stand behind me cycling the shotgun.
Good morning, Cortland. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Sam. He's got it dialed in very well, and usually that's all you need. If you hit that at least half the times your plunge.
All right. Joel still has.
I didn't pick it.
Pretty much I need to win and see what happens. Yeah, you defer here. You want to play for Oh, you deferred to play for you? No, there's it.
Oh, you got the score, right? 17-20.
Sounds like 1740. 1740 is the score to beat for Omar.
You're a tournament monster. How long do you have to pick a game when you're riding the bus? A minute? Yeah, a minute. Jaws? Have fun. All right. Vince, you're 4. Tank. 3, 2, and 1. Player 3. Okay. Position 3. Oh, 2. And Vince, you're, Joel's 1. Have fun. Yes. What is it? Jaws for Joel.
Keeping an eye on Omar over here.
Jaws for Tristan.
Tristan.
That's good. Everything else should be fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't have it yet, and he's played. I think he's on ball 4. I think he's on ball 5. I haven't seen him get a skill shot yet.
You having a good vacation, Aaron?
Looks like Omar got it.
You gotta go back tomorrow.
Did you not hit the skill shot that whole time?
I got it to win.
You got the last one?
To win, yeah.
You were, that was ball 5?
Yep.
I was like, he better get that skill shot on ball 5. I was
No,
only.
it's on ball 4. I had
Oh, you had on 4? Okay, good. I was like, you better win on that
the
damn
plastic
game.
again, Drew.
You better win on
They're
that
just gonna have to
game.
build us a trophy case in the Batcave, bro. Who's there?
So we have Tristan and Omar advancing. Hey, Omar, we need a camera on something.
Oh, who's still running?
I think Jaws is running. After in between, let's move it to somebody so that our audience has some entertainment. I can only entertain these people for so long. He took it and he ran away with it. He said, "To hell with this, I'm leaving." We'll move the rig over to the final game on Group B in just a minute between the ball. Else is up player 2, ball 1. And then we'll get you on it right after she's over. Hey buddy, we missed you this weekend.
They're on the last game.
Omar! There you go.
Yes.
Points already on the board.
What's that?
Points already on the board.
We were moving the rig in between. They had already started.
Isn't this ball 1? He hasn't even done it.
Oh, that's a good point.
Why are there points on the? Is there points on the game already?
Does Jaws start off with points?
Johnson's got 75.
75? Okay, that's normal.
It shouldn't, right?
Oh.
What?
No, it doesn't.
He said it's not good.
Shannon knows, boys.
What, is everybody good at this?
I'll just mark that down in case someone.
75K.
Did you get 77K when you first started? When you played your first ball, did you have 76? No.
What do we like to call that here in Tampa? Some fishy business going on?
You got Kansas City, Arizona, and the Guardians. You get New York, Baltimore.
Thanks,
Ailsa said that it wasn't when she was. We're going to beat the White Cow in the fourth player too. She said it wasn't on her. Who went first? Was it on you?
Joel went
Yeah, I
first.
think so. I don't think that.
Even if you
Well, they like to tell you the average as well. 3 years, 36,000 miles. For Washington, almost double. I mean, I've seen the money. They're really paying $650 to your house. Nothing else. Because I'm hardly ever being place. So it's like. So yeah, I mean, I pay more for car and gas.
Tank going guns blazing with the harpoons.
I get the harpoon action. You know specifically?
What do you mean?
How do you get it?
Oh, it's it's one of these, and then the 3 drops here. It'll say video mode's lit. Yeah, that's where you get your extra ball too. You get 15 million off of it.
How much is it an extra?
15 million.
Oh yeah. I'll take it too.
Anybody else keep going?
There was a lot of almost, but I was
Trying to get out.
What are you looking for, Jeff?
black marker for the grease board. I don't see it on the table, no.
Alright, cool. That's fine.
Oh, here it is.
Looking for a
Two right here.
looking for a black
Bring in
marker.
the pink one.
I bring you pink. I know you look for the black one, right?
That's fine. It's Todd who wants to be in color version. Todd can't like black one.
Perfect one.
His OCD will kick in. We're looking for a black marker. Stream, if you see the black marker, let us know.
Okay.
Streamer.
I can't believe Omar got teacher's pet as a random drawing for a final tiebreaker.
Is that how I moved on?
Yeah, he got teacher's pet, and he didn't get the skill shot at all until ball
Missed the first 3.
until ball 4. Hey Fred, what are you playing right now?
Planning on smoking another joint. That's why I kind of muffled it. I ain't playing shit.
Oh yeah, me neither.
Is the Classics tournament over? Am I still in the losers bracket?
You're always a winner in my eye, Fred.
Hey, I'll take them 8th place points.
Baby strap. I don't know the game at all.
Kind of glad I'm not playing. I mean, I wish I was.
Like I said, man, I'm not unhappy with it at all. I expected to lose out on a lot of time with those classics, you know. But I mean, I'd rather focus on that and finish what I did versus, you know,
Good points.
finish on just like the lower side of qualifying and get knocked out immediately kind of thing. I should have put what my problem was I spent way too much time on that new wave. When I say like I'm gonna drill down on one game over and over again, I learned my lesson with there is a point in time where you should say, you know what, I'm just not good at this game.
Yep.
You know, I'm just not good at this machine. And I did that on New Wave. I played it over and over and over again. And I watch people walk up to it, just come up and then leave, and then set, 3 times what I got. And I was like, then I play Fathom, and I got way more points on Fathom, but I'm like, I ran out of time. I only got like 3 games on Fathom.
Yeah, you end up wasting. That's what I was telling Peter this morning. You're wasting time trying to improve his score when you could have gone, especially with 8 games being brought in and 2 randos, you could have really gone off script at any time and blew up something different.
Yeah, you don't, because unless you play all of them, you don't know if you're like, hey, I'm really good at this shot
How
here.
many games in classics did I not even expect, but just blew up? And I did very well in my first round of classics.
It's all a learning lesson for sure. I mean, I'll definitely play it differently.
We were here for the entire thing. Stayed fucking 2 hours. Started at, we got here 3 instead of 1.
Yeah.
But we played a shit ton of pinball, 160 games.
No, it was great. I mean, and we've got a really good group of finalists here, and it's going to be fun to watch. And
How did you?
we got Adam coming up soon.
Did you guys kind of forget about classics?
No, I went up. I was close. And
Yeah, he was trying.
And actually, the problem, if I knew that Sebastian was going to get knocked down, because I needed too many. I was going after Quicksilver because I needed, but late I had 15 knocked off.
And then even Vince's last game moved like 4.
Oh yeah, when it changed, if Vince's game happened earlier, I would have played different games. I was playing games where I needed.
Then we're getting your beer up.
Beer? Sure, there's some beer somewhere.
Mine's locked in Miller's car.
I got warm beer in my truck.
I got warm beer in my car. Like warm.
I mean, I could.
Warm.
No, I couldn't. I was like, I could run to 7-Eleven, but I can't.
No, not that fast.
I don't think we. Do I have Bruno's cooler in my truck? No.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I don't think we have any.
Where the fuck is Miller?
Miller was just right here.
Maybe he's outside smoking weed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check the perimeter.
Check the perimeter.
Yeah.
Safety sweet.
Good old Fred, keeping us safe.
We appreciate security forces, dude. We have great security forces.
I think I'll join them.
More security is important. You're the head security.
I mean, I gotta keep my eye on him too,
Yeah,
obviously,
that's the problem. That's a lot of work.
who's gonna keep him safe?
Well, that's the problem.
Oh, that is a change. There's one right here.
Yeah, but there's one at Gulf Coast. I never had a steak. No, when the price I ate there with you.
Yeah, the whole. No. We had BJ's.
DJ.
That's where I took everybody after.
Good call, Penny. Damn, you got a whole. That was a 9 seed. It might be in your back.
So, two of the band members signed your place underneath the places. Where were the other two signed?
The one is underneath the pipe field, we address, and then we take the ball runner, the ball guy, paper, yeah, there's two on the pipe field as well. Okay. And then on the side of the two of them are third. These guys start dying off. They're not leaving two games with the Asylum. They're back, so the board guys can fight it out and right for first buy and then I can You know what they're doing?
Asylum's gonna want a home use only team too.
I hope so.
Guaranteed.
We get the tax.
In the getaway. Oh yeah.
Tax got a brand new.
Well, I didn't get away now.
But some guy in Ohio died at all these wood brands. He's doing an auction, he's doing a mermaid, and he's doing a knockout. So I want to see what the knockout is. No, it is. He's on.
The ultimate bid is 75.
So I bought a getaway. So the getaway, so look at that, it's got that mod there, the one that mod.
No, even the Batcave has a getaway. I mean, where are you gonna put it?
You bridge the midget? You do? Of course. She was in my taxi.
Is it better?
Yeah.
What is he?
Yeah.
Give her a ride.
Yeah.
Both cars a ride.
What do you say? What is it with it?
You weren't supposed to hear that.
She's too small.
Aaron!
Makes it better.
I'm your girl.
She's a porn star. She's like the famous, she's the famous, the most famous
I'm a
midget.
happily married man.
She's the most famous midget in the world. So check out what they did in the getaway. They 3D printed the same yellow light. I know you can, I don't think you can open it. I don't think you can. No, the same yellow light that's on the playfield. You know how the yellow, you have that yellow, the rectangular light is on the playfield? I'll let you know what color the light is. Yeah, he 3D printed the same exact light, and it goes with the light on the playfield. And instead of having one jelly bean, he's got a red and a blue. He wired in a red and a blue jelly bean. Instead of one jelly bean on the top, it's a traffic light that corresponds to the light on the playfield. And it's two jelly beans.
Maybe with these high ceilings, you can get away with it. You could have the right thing, you did that the right thing. I don't even know if that would fit in here.
Yeah, but dude, the light's only like a foot and a half. Yeah. No, he did this himself.
What did you pick it up for?
Huh?
How much was it? What?
It was 12 days of taxi ride.
Oh, so in other words, you did
45 for Harlem and
get away?
Harlem too.
so he was basically buy one.
Two games that you already had.
We already had
They
it.
were basically buy one get one free. They're all over it.
When did you buy that? Yeah.
That could have been your wedding dress.
The thing is, you can only, he's not gonna leave.
No,
Of course he wants to sell it.
they're in the process right now. Harlem.
Community process.
Of being sold.
See, did you ever find that original little scout? You know that head over?
Yeah. You want it?
Oh, that play feels so nice and I'm so good. I hate to flip it out, but I knew when Rick was, I said, he's not gonna do it now or not. I said the cross count. He did have to get it out.
You were right about that. You said every day we do this.
The other guys,
Your guy's not there anymore? Oh, he did?
That could have been self-induced too. He was a change over. And he come in there, he had one up here and one over there.
Omar, Tristan picked fishtails, Sam, and I got beat. I think I'm going to take a 0 on this. We got Omar, we got Tristan, we got Papa Drazza, and John Michella. Tristan's leading the pack with a pretty decent score. I ain't got shit. Papa D's chasing Tristan down. And Michela's got some minor wood chopping to do to get out of the basement. So right now it looks like it's Tristan, Papa D, Mosh, and then me. And Mosh is up right now. So Tristan's running the bus again. He's already picked Jaws, Iron Man, Fishtails, and Star Trek. So he can't pick any of those games again. I'm going to give up the booth to Drew.
Tight back here, huh?
Yeah, we had to move the table back over.
Is he going to be able to come sometime this week? What's wrong with that?
He'll be playing it and then they give you the ball. The flippers go dead with the ball. That's how it's going to go.
Because I'm going
Still watching Tank blow up Jaws.
Well, yeah, but besides you, should I know what's going on?
Thanks for doing that. They can find out.
Yeah, I made those machines right just so they
Yeah, Sam, I don't know if Omar answered your question, but Omar, Justin, John.
Badass.
Big ugly. I told Lisa this one sounds weirder than the last one. She said it can't be. No, wait, she said, I know, I seen it yesterday.
As she said? Yes.
Showed us.
All right, Shane. 4.
I should have had this
Crush that Coca-Cola and get downtown Jackie Brown.
I usually
What's going on with Jaws? What ball, man? What ball is this?
2.
That's why I like
Got a strategy for this game, Drew?
I haven't played it enough to get the hang of it yet. I didn't play much of it this weekend either. I like it. I love it. I just don't know it too well. Definitely get the beachgoers, collect those guys. And start your multi-ball.
Everybody picks the Mako, it seems like. Why the Mako? Can you tell us?
I can't.
I mean, we know why, but why?
All those require something, or like more spinners and pops, all that good stuff. And if I guess Mako must be more of a certain easier shot.
Yeah.
Dan and Andy are through in Group
We need Tristan for that.
And Group B on Jaws. Tank's got 6 and Elsa's got 5, and she knows how to play Jaws. So Joel and Vince are in trouble.
Uh-oh. Sam with the answer in the chat room. Mako makes the other bounties easier.
Of course, the wizard, Sam, would
That makes sense that you would use that first then all sequential.
Well, I'm a rebel.
bounties.
I choose a different one just because everybody picks that one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like you going against the grain there, Miller. I like it.
It's hard to say. I picked a different shark. It had a little less to do, but when I finished it, I got a multi-ball. And it was like Shazam!
Yeah. Group B is going to Strange World.
Group B. There's so many damn boards. There's only 2 boards.
Too many damn numbers.
So Joel's in order. That's what they're. Okay, Joel's first. Oh, saved. Ball saved. Joel's first. Last ball here. Shazam.
He saw that one coming. He saw it coming straight down. I don't know.
And this thing has the most dramatic tilt ever.
I like him smashing up the radio.
Elsa's gonna wait that tilt out. It's on the clock.
Elsa's staring me down, staring at her, waiting for that tilt to settle down.
Never know.
The fight does not go well.
Gosh, Strange World is the final game of B. One more set. B. Correct?
No, Strange World's second.
Strange World's.
It was Fishtails, now Strange World. And they got one more game after this.
Which? Oh, okay.
It only
Strange world is a strange world. Bouncy.
I assume we'll move over to the final end of the B group after Jaws is over.
Yeah, this is their third ball, correct? Yeah.
I mean,
gonna have to make something happen here.
Given how Tank's been playing 20 minute balls as a whole, we might be going to midnight. Good job, Tank. You blowing it up over there, man. I said you're killing it on Jaws over there. Good job, buddy. Adam was telling me he was hanging out with you over there in Pinburg. Yeah, I heard you're a roller coaster dude, huh? Yep. Nice.
Yeah, that's me.
I used to work at Busch Gardens the same year as he did, but we didn't know each other till years later. Yeah.
You used to work at Busch Gardens?
I did.
Really? What were you?
I worked on operations.
Okay.
So I worked in the Congo area. This was years ago. Yeah, it was a good time. Wasn't a bad job for like in high school kind of deal.
Yeah, the parks changed a lot.
I don't think I've been since I quit my last day. I mean, I've been there enough for one person in a lifetime. So.
Yeah, no, they're getting rid of Scorpion.
I just saw that. Yeah.
They're getting rid of it.
Yeah.
They're getting rid of it on September 2nd.
The Scorpion started as like a fair attraction that they made a permanent thing at Busch Gardens. It was either that or was it that or Python?
The last time I rode Scorpion, I was an 8th grader on my 8th grade field trip.
That was the first roller coaster I ever went on, and it had that one upside down. I was always so scared of the one upside down loop.
I like Universal, the Islands of Adventure area, where they had the 2 dueling dragons.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
That was like
that was a good one.
I rode that ride like front row. That was just bad.
I just went on Guardians of the Galaxy and Disney. That's like so fun.
I have not done that yet. I have not been to
Such
Disney.
an awesome ride.
I've been to Disney since 2014.
Yeah.
There's only one way for you to be out, and that's with this freaking way.
Yeah, but no, I enjoy doing roller coasters and rides, and you're not doing.
Yeah.
I have to be if I do go to a theme park, I have to ride in the single rival line. But it's fine.
It usually goes by quicker.
It does.
Can I fit in?
Yeah. Come on over. Get over here, Fred. As I trip over all the equipment.
Color commentary at its finest. Are we on is the mic hot?
Yes.
Hello, pinball people.
We're watching Tank still blow up Jaws here.
This is his first
And we're also keeping an eye on Omar here, which is in the final stages of Group B. That board's right here to your left.
What's is Elsa player 1?
Elsa is, I need to see the scores.
Well, she's got 100, or one's got 100 and something. 84.
She's 2.
She's player 2. He just get that life ring.
Yeah, he saved it. I think Elsa's good. I think it's Elsa. Like Sam said Elsa and Tank. That we're already. I think we already know our winner. Yeah, I think John didn't have a good game on Strange World. He's pretty frustrated with himself.
I want you to take that Star Trek. Pull down on Star Trek. It's gonna be the Star Trek. Do you know who that is? What's her name? Richard Dimension.
Free game.
You know who it is?
Take that, Eric Leon.
Take that, Eric Leon.
More than that. Oh, is she more like a porn star? Oh, okay. That's what you're into. She ran my taxi. She's alive. She's alive. She was in my taxi. Yeah, I had to bring her all the way down to Massachusetts. I thought you brought her there, buddy. She's like 3 foot tall, dude. Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
She sat in the front seat.
No, she didn't. She sat in the back seat.
With a booster chair.
Eric, I'm right behind you.
So? Wait, he didn't say anything bad.
He said how tall she is.
Yeah, she's 3 foot tall.
No, I heard something.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be happy with that score. He gives it a smile before he walks away.
He's always
from
smiling. He's a happy dude.
it.
Gotta love Tank.
Tank's a good guy.
Yep. He beat me in Jacksonville. He beat me in Fort Myers. But I think I made it a little farther. He's the one that took me down when me and you made it in the... Remember you and I went out in Jacksonville too.
Yeah, I like that place up there. It was good.
It was a lot of fun.
Good tacos.
Except for, yeah, tacos were delicious. And the damn pin steps made that one hell of a tournament.
Yeah, they were a little rough on the first day. They did some work on it.
They did amazing work. The TD there did a hell of a job trying to make everything right. I think that was their first real big tournament too.
Yeah.
I'd do it again for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
The weather was great. It wasn't as humid.
You're welcome.
Not this weekend. We're talking about the Jacksonville trip.
Yeah. I want to make sure it's good for you.
Thanks, Tom.
Oh yeah, we do appreciate you when you make the weather good.
Yeah.
Every now and then.
It's a little hot out back today. Can you turn it down a little?
Yeah, give it a month or so. Yeah.
We'll move the rig over to the final game on B after this is over. They're still playing Strange World.
I can't even tell what ball it is.
On Jaws?
Yeah.
This is final.
Last ball,
Yeah.
last ball.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Showed the game who's boss.
David? You dealing with Jaws?
Hey, Omar. Omar,
First. Tank first.
Want to move the rig?
do you want to move the rig? Because he's done there.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
They went to commercial right.
Commercial right before the ball ended. I was standing out there watching it. An ad came up. And I came in here and
Player one. Came second.
I watch it on YouTube at my house because of that. We're not adding up on YouTube yet.
I think they ended up on Twitch.
So we're moving the rig over to Strange World, I
Oh,
believe.
it's on the big screen.
Oh, we're going to. What are we doing here?
Locomotion back there.
580. Good right. And good shooting. D.
Can you guys verify this? Whoever played on Jaws. Just want to make sure we got that right.
So while
Thanks,
they're
Joel,
deciding, we'll go to
Vince,
Tuesday.
and Elsa. Is that right?
On Strange. Oh,
Okay.
I can't.
All right,
Yeah.
need that.
That's got last, which is still through.
It'll last longer.
Hey, when I tell you that you're good, once you leave, you were going all crazy when you said it.
Eric's talking to her now. To Elsa.
Well, that wasn't fun.
Dr. Frank,
No.
we don't want you to see us, so we're not going to do that.
Hi, Frank.
Then I can be here.
We'll let you in. Come on in. Vince is here.
You enjoy Ireland and stay off your phone.
Get stoned. So what happened, Vince?
Missed a lot of shots.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All I had to do was win that. I'd been in the tiebreaker.
All right.
So at least it was a situation where it's in your hands.
Yep. Yeah, you had a shot.
But that's not a game I would pick in a tournament situation like that because there's not much advantage. Because if you keep that ball in play on Jaws, you're luck into everything.
Oh, sure, yes. Somebody can blow it up.
All you gotta do is keep it in play.
Yeah.
Whereas you look at like an Avengers, you don't know the order of things and the strategy. So I'm always looking for an edge.
Yeah, you can keep it in play all day long if you don't know how to stack the points on Avengers. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not going to matter.
Or if you got a very consistent plunge on something like Teacher's Pet, for example,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You got an edge.
right.
So I always
Yeah.
look for that.
Vince, can you see the current scores of this on the board there?
Oh, a Strange World?
Oh, we're still waiting on. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have any points yet on that.
Yeah, so that's Division B, right? So that is one game
Okay,
down,
we got
second
Group
game.
C, Group C, Sebastian, Braden, Tank, and Elsa.
I can't see the scores.
Yeah, so I'll rattle them
Group
off.
C, Sebastian, Braden, Tank, and Elsa.
Sebastian's driving the bus.
What's out?
Shane's got 66,000.
Shane's got 66,000.
Justin, 68. John, 37. Not happy. That's why he was upset. Tristan's up now.
Yeah. Position.
Yeah, and looking at Tristan's progress, what ball is this?
Jonathan is out.
5.
Jonathan is out.
Oh,
Five.
That's it.
I think that was it.
So we got Justin,
Far out.
Shane,
Out of sight's out.
Tristan, John.
You know what we should do in the future? The top qualifiers.
yeah, those are all relatively low. You could
Braden?
do,
Like
you could do
Vegas does it.
40 in a ball, 50
Yeah.
in a ball once you get everything lit up.
Yeah, if you get a bank of them all together.
Third.
Yeah.
Elsa? Second.
Frank says booth cam while they figure this out.
That's what I said. I said I don't want you to see me, Frank.
We're not turning it around.
No, Frank. You
It's
see us
unanimous.
enough. You
Shannon,
see
you're
us
on the
enough, Frank.
clock.
I told him to enjoy
Would you like
Ireland
to
and get off
game
the
or
phone.
Position? Position.
You
And
can
tell
listen
me
to
which
our
one
lovely
is yours.
voices.
I don't need to tell you. Jaws. Make sure the line bar is
So Shannon's not, you only get to pick the game once. So this is
You're
Shannon's
good.
strongest
Okay.
game.
Miller. First. 4, 3, 2, 1. You want this again?
I'll do third.
Third.
Our own David
Dan
Miller
Doyle.
finally getting up to play.
Andy. Second.
Yeah, I don't know how the audio is. I'm curious to know an audience with them speaking and everything. Whether
Yeah.
the booth needs to be relocated in the future from in the finals from
Oh yeah, kind
all
of.
the chaos and all the
Looks
extra
good.
extraneous
Yep,
noise,
perfect.
or if they can hear us and it doesn't
Yeah,
bring
Fra-
in that noise.
Frank, what are your thoughts on that? Can you hear? Is there too much back noise, or is the mic doing a good job keeping the voices in here? Frank or Sam or Orange Blossom, whoever the hell's listening.
He's got the Yeti set to omnidirectional mode.
So it should be coming straight at us.
Frank says it's good.
Audio is good. There you go, Vince.
We are
That's good to know.
moving
Thank you,
to
Frank.
Shannon on Jaw.
He did say you can hear both, but not over.
Oh yeah, when they're standing right here, of course. Yeah.
So Shannon played this game the most of anybody in qualifying.
And Adam still beat him.
Well, it takes one game, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Adam put up an incredible,
Billion. Yeah.
incredible game. Sometimes you just catch lightning in the bottle, you know.
Yeah.
I always say, like, you can play the game 20 times, whatever it is, in the herb style, and then, like, magic.
Oh wow. And then something like that can happen. Oh, and Adam's trying to take out the
People's
boot.
champ.
No, I was going to be an idiot and kick him.
If you can't beat him,
We got the tape markers, yeah. I apologize.
Well, when you have a short ball one in a game, some of these moderns, it often requires a change in strategy because you've got no progress. And then you got to look at it situationally more with all the other players and say, okay, what's my plan B? Because Shannon's a big risk-reward player. So he doesn't usually move off his strategy. He'll go like,
Grind
go for
it down.
broke.
Yeah.
He'll go for broke. But you got to be really good to go for broke and get it most of the time.
Yeah.
As opposed
Sure.
to a much smaller percentage of the time. And sometimes you got to do it, but usually you're looking at in a 4-2-1-0 or 7-5-3-1 scoring in finals. You're trying to get whatever points to put yourself in a position, right?
Yeah.
To be in it and have a shot, like I did in that last match. I had it in my hands. I just played a
Didn't
little too
make
fast.
shots.
Yeah, I missed a lot of shots. I played a little fast. I did really well in qualifying because I played slow, and that's something in this style of tournament. You have 20 some odd hours, but sometimes people come in. I've done it in the very beginning, and you're still trying to get all your scores in the first hour.
Yeah.
And you're rushing,
Yeah.
but you've got plenty of time.
I paced myself, and yet still at the end of the qualifying run, you still feel like you're out of time. And I mean, we looked at our total games played, and we all played around the same, 100, 120 games, and we had some classics to play too. Played a little more than Adam and Shane, but hell, we made it, so that was cool. But yeah, there's a lot of pinball being played. How many games did you play, do you know?
I didn't look it up, but
I mean, I would guess you're around that 120 mark.
And in classics, I probably had one of the higher number
I
of
think we
games.
all looked. I think you were in the 40s in classics too.
Yeah,
47,
Jeff Palmer was, I think, the most.
99.
And I might have been second, but
Yeah.
half of it was with Meteor.
Well, Shane played 160 games in the main, and 68 were on Strange World. Our teacher's pet, sorry, yeah. Yeah. He was grinding down on the teacher's pet.
yeah. And guess what game he got as a random first tiebreaker?
Yeah, teacher's pet. So all three of the first balls have been insignificant, really, when it comes to this game. It's coming down to a 2-ball game. Who's up fourth here?
It's like
Is
Dan
this Dan
Coyle.
Coyle. Name 2-ball game.
I
Yes.
do think Miller's got a good opportunity here because his style of play for this particular game.
Oh yeah,
he-
yeah,
His reaction times.
yeah.
He's a on-the-fly player. His reaction
Absolutely.
time's ridiculous, and he's able to keep the ball in play. And the tilt's not too sensitive.
Yeah.
It's reasonable. So I think he can do well. It just his style lends itself to also getting a little unlucky sometimes
Yeah.
because you ricochet the wrong way. But he recovers extremely well in general. So believe it or not, even though they're all solid players, but I think Miller's got a good opportunity here. I don't think he'll be last. The question will be, we'll know more after ball 2 here.
Right.
Dan Coyle,
Tough ass group, I'll tell you that.
Dan Coral has not won a Point Monsters, but he has won a Papa style here, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is one that's gotten away from him in the past, and I think he's really motivated to get his name up here.
Yeah.
He's already playing pretty patient. You can see that. Accurate.
Good drop catch earlier and a good catch on the right flipper right there just now.
Look at that. Yep.
Confidence in the
Yes.
dead pass.
A little unlucky there,
Straight down
or
the
a lot
middle.
unlucky, but that shot is. We know that shot's very risky. Thank you, Keith Elwood.
All right, so it's a 2-ball game. High points of 9 million.
So I'm really interested to see how Shannon approaches this. So he's got his life ring. That shot's so important, obviously.
When I had it in my garage, that was like the only shot I could make, and it is very important. It kind of starts everything, doesn't it? You know, mow
Yeah.
rise and
I mean, you pretty much want to, when you're not sure, that's a great bailout shot for the left flipper.
Yeah.
And up the middle is a bailout
Sure.
shot for the right. That center ramp is so dependable on the right flipper.
yeah. I had a pretty good success. I only played it a couple times, but a lot of times that center ramp getting up to the upper playfield is a hard shot to make, and it seemed to flow up there pretty good on this machine. I don't know if that's the strength of the right flipper or
Well, it
the
helps that
alignment issue. Or,
this is a home use game instead of
Oh,
being
yeah,
at the
right.
Asylum. Not that the games at the Asylum get played all that much, but you know, they do have every Saturday, we have open play, $20, and then we got league once a month, and then any tournaments that we have, which are, you know, maybe half the months out of the year. Next one is the All EM event, October 5th, doubleheader.
Eric Stone.
The next big one, Eric's Little Tournament. Actually, September 2nd, Labor Day,
Yeah.
I plan to be here.
We had a good time at Eric's last tournament.
Yes.
We grill out back, and we'll have the tent set up and all that, and it was a good time. But yes, the next big one will be your EM, right?
Yeah, it's a doubleheader.
Yeah, I love that. Love that tournament.
And just EMs, anything can happen. Anyone can.
Say there's a good chance Drew and I will be here after our classic showing yesterday.
I already have it on the calendar.
And the way we set that up is the first one is a match play, no finals, 7-5-3-1. That way, when we start the second one, one will go right into the other. Because you don't want to wait around. You
Right.
don't want to have a bunch of people leaving.
Right. Try to keep it continuous.
Some might do one and leave, and then we'll do the fair strikes after that.
Nice.
That way people can take off when they're out.
Yep. Good call.
And that's how we did it last time. Last time, Sierra and Joe, Cosmic Craft Company, did an amazing job on those trophies. You remember those trophies, both of them? I mean, they were just sick how good they were.
Yeah. Yeah, they make cool trophies. I like the plaques they make out of the play fields.
Yeah, they did plaques out of the EM playfields, so it's really nice tip over there by Shannon.
And Joe will be coming up here soon. He's in the finals.
Yep, Joe's got a double bye, so we had top four get a double bye. Look at that great stage. Unless he had that upper flipper locked, that was a really good stage on the right that Shannon did. Let's see how he handles this. Nice tip over, very nice control. 7 million jackpot.
Wow. He's pretty good.
He's all right.
Yeah.
And you can see that he's hitting the shots. He's definitely being accurate. I wasn't trying to hit shots. I was just trying to get multi-ball and hit the captive ball. Went everywhere. Another tip over like that.
Boy.
But, it's rolling though. That ramp there that sends it up top is you do need quite a bit of power to get that one up.
Oh,
you
yeah.
You can't half
Yeah.
it, but at least the feed isn't bad if you
Yes.
miss it. It's
Yeah, if you make the shot, it goes.
pretty friendly. Pretty friendly when it doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, see.
He's gonna try to get control. Not having a good opportunity yet. Nice, you know, he did that little nudge instead of the little
Yeah.
tip. So those are the subtle things you guys probably pick up as do I from Eric Stone. He's the master of subtlety. Most people miss what he does. You got to kind of be there in person to really see the subtlest little things Eric will do. They
I
have a
always
big
say
influence, right?
I react to what the ball is doing, and Eric's a step ahead of the ball. He's a precautionary bumper, where I'm a reactionary bumper. Frank saw that we made the classics. So, yeah, Frank, Drew got third. Jeff Palmer won, beat Eric. Eric got second, Drew got third. I got eighth because I got ran over by Jeff Palmer and Shannon. But it was fun for me to make the finals. Stunned Eric Stone. He knows I'm usually on the bubble, and this time I was on the other side of the bubble.
I beat him on the winner's side, but I had to play him again on the loser's side. And beating him once is an accomplishment enough, and didn't get the second time.
Vince was up there in the finals for the classics too. Where'd you finish?
I never looked, but I believe it when I was playing there were 6 players left, so it was either 5th or 6th.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was fun as usual.
Yeah, it was one of those where I barely touched the ball all the games I played against Chris. One of those. My highlight was that I didn't frustration kill, and
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, that's
Good
a
for
big
you.
goal, believe it or not.
Well, they're old machines. You don't want to beat them up like you do.
No,
down
but still,
here.
you know, you get a lot of house balls. It's one thing if you play bad, you can walk away.
Yeah,
But when you
yeah.
get really unlucky, like super duper duper unlucky,
Yeah.
you're like, it's frustrating. But I walked away, take a deep breath, right?
Yep, that's all you can do.
Believe it or not, as you know, like it is a skill to develop is to take it in stride.
Yeah, yeah,
We see a lot of emotion and passion in pinball, that's for sure.
absolutely.
All right, so
Frank, you'll get trophies. We might be getting a picture of some serious hardware, 'cause
Yeah.
it looks like Shane is poised to get some B-class hardware, and we have 3 of our Tampa people vying for some A-class hardware. Elsa, Miller, and
we'll get you all the
Adam.
pictures you need.
Team Tampa showed up pretty strong down here in Fort Myers this weekend.
So Shannon, good ball too. Still a little short of probably what he wanted, but at least it wasn't anything like
100
ball
million?
1.
I think that's 100 million. Might be 160.
Yeah, it was 160. This game's a lot like, I'm like, we got the fake wall.
If that was me, dude,
I'm leaning up against
That was the false wall. It's all right. You weren't on camera. It's fine. No one
I
saw
know.
That would
that.
have been funnier,
No
but
one saw
actually
it.
I didn't. I just there's only a few inches. So
I'd
it
have been
wasn't
in
bad.
another office.
Where did the wall go?
He found it.
So yeah, ball 1 progress on this game I think so important
Sure.
because it said just like some other games. If you get that first, like if you think about Guardians, you get that first group, you start making progress to that second one on ball 1.
Right.
Versus having a bad ball 1 and in ball 2 you're really behind the 8 ball. Other players.
Trying to climb back in. Yeah.
Andy might not have had the life ring. If you recall, I don't know if it was on purpose, but Shannon put that super life ring target on the right, lower right, early on.
Yeah.
And you'll see Eric do that all the time, right?
Yeah.
He always
Eric
likes
will
setting
always
up.
light us out or ball save.
So I think,
Everything he does.
yeah. So that's something that I think Andy might not have thought about.
All right.
The rule
Is that what
sheet.
you just circled, Drew? The life ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rule sheet's pretty substantial. I've read it multiple times, although you couldn't really tell by the way I played. But as Shannon told me, he's like, yeah, but you could read it all you want, but you gotta watch. I mean, you gotta play. You
Yeah.
gotta really play it.
For sure. Here we are with Miller again.
I think my prediction is Miller should do well. On the spar.
Keep it alive, yeah. Oh,
I hesitate to say that because you might have commentators curse at it.
right.
You watch how fast he plays and how fast his reactions
Oh,
are.
nice
Look at
dig,
that.
nice save.
Boom. Don't,
Oh.
Golly.
Good try, Miller.
He didn't deserve a tilt on that nice
yeah,
save,
I
but
don't
it was a big move.
I didn't have.
Yeah,
And usually you won't see a danger tilt, but
he yanked it.
yeah. Well, the adrenaline goes right, and you don't know. You don't know how much to put into it.
But again, at that point on that ball, it's going out. You got to do what you can do to try to save it because, if he did get lucky and it only gave him the double danger, he could have rode dirty for a while.
Well, judging the speed of the ball in a lane like that, right? If it's slow, you don't have to worry too
You
much.
have to touch it,
But
right.
when it's fast, you have to do one of two things: hope it hits something to bounce in automatic, or you have to do what he did.
Right.
And he
Get the-
judged how fast that came through, and it's really hard to do to react and think on your feet like, oh, it's going faster instead of slow.
And you're trying to get the bumper under the ball at that point.
Yeah,
because-
here's how I adjust it and time it right.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure I understand. Is Group B waiting for Fathom because they're both on Fathom here? Because Group A is playing on it now, so it's strange.
Well, they must be.
They must picked it and gave priority to Group A or
Yes.
A division. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So we're still waiting for the final game in B division, which will be Fathom, but A-Brack is playing it now.
All right, Dan Coyle with his Dolly shirt. Maybe it's me, but I don't know. Dolly I think Dolly might even look better now.
She
than
might.
then. She's something else. I mean, she's a beauty.
What I like watching Dan is his flipper control. It is second to none. I mean, he's a master at slowing the ball down and getting control.
And that was a great call out
Oh,
that they
hit it on
added
the
to
back.
this game, where he's like, now, it's a perfect spot.
Yeah.
And Stern does an amazing job of, all the people who make the games and the creative. They have to look at all the footage. They look at it over and over. They dissect this, re-dissect it, and their creativity and how spot on they tend to be with all this.
Right.
Commendable. They do a fantastic job.
And a lot of time it isn't, that way on the first code. Like you said, they're massaging it and the timing wasn't there, until these new updated codes. It makes the game fun, continued fun to play.
The other thing Dan Coyle does exceptionally well is when the ball's coming down the middle, he can judge exactly like the trajectory and how close it's going to be to one side of the flipper versus the other.
Right.
And you'll see him often kind of do that nudge, and he gets off on, like he leans off on one foot because and Joe Janot will do that too. They're both of them are really good at judging that. To me, it all kind of looks the same.
He just did it as you were talking about it, and he missed it. That one went down, but the ball save was on. There's a 1 foot lean again.
Does he have his life ring?
No, he's got his ball save on. We know that, so he wasn't as worried about down the middle. But who wants to tilt during or get a danger during multi-ball? But
Oh,
nice.
you got the bump.
There, see how slow the
Yeah,
ball was going.
yeah.
All right. Now he's gonna.
Wow, rare
and,
miss
and
shot.
so that was where the bailout was.
He was trying to hit the center.
And the ball was going so quick, and he just came out of multi-ball, and you've got that cognitive overload sometimes
still
in
waiting on
pinball
that?
that makes it difficult to you end up reacting instead of being as strategic as you'd like with your shot.
This is still anybody's game, with only 160 million. I mean, we know anybody can get that on one ball here.
So Shannon was pondering for a moment, looking at the scores, trying to decide how he wants to approach. Like, he wants to create some distance. He knows he's not safe.
How are you on?
Wow. Grab that early danger.
49 fucking times yesterday.
You got a good score on it?
Oh, but 1 for 47.
Pause, assess,
you didn't
figure out
want
what he
him
wants
good.
to do.
Do you need to have your sponsor?
Nah, I'm about done.
I can't get drunk today because I gotta drive home. But the more beers I get in me, better I'm gonna play. Let's see if 3's the sweet spot for it.
Those in Miller's car?
Gotta hit the zone.
Yeah,
So-
if you want one, grab one up.
Shannon-
I drank Adam's craft, so he said, you got a pass for me? I said, dude, I just fucking drank.
Shannon, what now?
He's got the bounty.
Yeah.
On multi-ball. So after this, he's going to go to the races because he's now going to feel really comfortable when he comes out of this with score plus bonus.
Yeah.
So he's now going to be like, not that he wasn't dangerous already, but now he's going to be really, really dangerous.
Yeah.
Because he's going to have enough cushion for him to just
Take that risk shot.
and put the pedal down all the way. He didn't score tremendously high, but he's still in it. So let's see how much he could capitalize here. A couple million. There you go. There's 20 million. So he knows he wants to be at least 200 million ahead of anybody else, maybe a little more. Celebration multi-ball, not the highest scoring, but he's going to milk it. Notice how he got control very
It
quickly.
was ridiculous. He short plunged and held it on the flipper, and then real quick got the plunge in before the auto plunge so he could get the ball over to the other flipper. That was nasty. I'm glad that you just mentioned it.
Yeah, really nice presence of mind there.
Yeah. And he did it all in 2 seconds.
What's this for?
Match play.
So in case anyone didn't know, this is not going to be a quick game. We knew we were in for a ride when he picked it. The news is he can't pick it again, so.
Right.
But he used up his best pick right away. He didn't wait.
Hey, he went right at it,
Some people like to wait. Jeff Palmer last night waited, and he gave me one pick. He's like, I don't want to use them all up. Because he already won the first one. So notice, you win the first one with your pick. Now you can decide.
Yeah.
In a format like this where there's quite a few rounds. Because taking 16 and double buys. So you want to be mindful. That said, if I was driving the bus, I wasn't going to pick anything. Because we played on these games enough. Hopefully, I played everything. That's usually what I recommend for herb style.
Sure.
And be ready for anything. For the player position in that case. But I got to pick once and I took a shot with it. Oxygen tank. If I'm not mistaken, that gives added ball saves to everything.
Okay.
And he's got binoculars? Oh, he's got all three of them.
And that's something I was mindful of just selling everything at Quinn's Shack. When you
Yeah,
need a
sell it
couple
all
hundred-
off, yeah.
When you need a couple hundred, 200 million or something,
Yeah.
go to the pawn shop. The only
Yeah,
difference
to sell
is,
your gear.
yeah, Quinn gives you a great price, or whoever's buying it, because it ain't no pawn shop price discount. Almost.
All right.
So with
the
the
number's been set.
with that first ball and then the second, I don't think he's and the relative position of the other players. He's not getting last in most scenarios. So the question is, where is he going to end up? And I think it's going to be tougher for them to catch him. Dan Coyle certainly will give a really strong run if he can.
I think someone just followed us. It said play pinball over here, and it came up with a thing that said play pinball.
So we haven't mentioned much yet about Andy, but Andy Sokol here, Rocket City Pinball. You may have seen him at shows. And
Selling his start buttons and many other mods that Rocket City does.
Yeah, I've got his Rush start button.
They're cool. They're really cool.
He said there's actually, with the Jaws, he said there's 2 start buttons because Stern manufactures gets them from 2 suppliers or something.
Okay.
And there's a little difference in one of them. So his button, depending on which one you get, one of them requires a little bit of tape as a fix to make sure it fits right.
A modded mod.
Yeah, it's a little complicated when you think about it from the sales standpoint, because like, how do you know what kind of start button you have on your machine?
Right.
When they look identical.
The one that says start. That's what kind I have.
Exactly.
I think we have his fin gap protector on this, don't we? The little plastic piece that protects that gap in the fins where balls get stuck on. He made that as well, and that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Come on, Belly.
Hit that fin.
There
There
you
you
go.
go. Got it.
Bongo.
Now he's just got to start it.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, good dig. He's got one danger, by the way. He is literally playing for his life.
Does he
Good,
pass
calm
it? Does
down.
he shoot it?
He's going for the outside shot. Yep.
Yeah, I like that choice. So he got the shark cage, so that's going to help him close the beaches. I believe it gives some added progress to the beaches. Beach goers.
Yep. Binoculars.
Oh, nice play with it. Well, the ball save was on, but
That was.
wasted life ring.
I think that's just like a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You're trained.
It's a good
Muscle
reaction to have.
Muscle memory is what it
Yeah.
was.
One more chum bucket will get his ball.
Yeah.
There it is.
Well,
Every time I went for the last one, the ball was in the way. So that's another good reason to just try to trap up, because that ball interference can really hurt you sometimes.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, double drainer.
Yeah, and when you're
Settle it down,
learning how to handle multi-ball, you guys probably experience this. You got 3, you're trying to trap up, and then you lose both of them. You're like, why do I even bother? to do
Right?
this?
I should have continued to flail.
But eventually, you get the hang of it.
Yep.
But you don't want to give up early. Just keep developing your skills. As Tony Robbins says, success leaves clues, right? So you see what all the best players are doing. For you to do anything different, you better have another way to compensate. So if I see them doing something, there's a reason.
Oh.
Yeah, he left that right flipper up. I think the
Well,
ball.
it was tough. It came around on an awkward spin. It went the other way.
Yeah, the
Really.
ball went under that right flipper.
Yeah. Good ball, Miller. Bad break. It was weird that it.
I think I would have tilted if I would have moved it a little bit.
Yeah, you were riding with one, so you couldn't,
So far, good enough for second place, but we still have Dan on his ball 3.
As you can see that boat, you got to hit that just right. It's.
You got to throw the ball up to.
I was hitting it a few times. It just wasn't being very cooperative.
What happened now?
Well, it's not just hitting the ball. When you hit the ball, you got to throw it into the
Yep, and
lit target.
great. Yeah, that's a great graphic.
Yeah.
So a backhand versus the forehand on that. Here we go. Nope.
That ball is
Dan's
flying.
got the bounty hunt lit. The question is, did Pippet die in the movie or not?
He did, yes. I'm almost
They
certain.
never showed it.
Oh, no, wow.
Oh,
I
it's
think
it's
there's
up
a
to
little-
interpretation.
I think there's a little controversy online about it.
I'm gonna go get safe.
All right. It'll be soon.
And I figured all that shit out.
I'm sure you did.
I'm like, I just needed an hour. And they're like, oh, dude, fine, whatever. Thank you.
That's why I didn't want to hear it
I
earlier.
didn't want to say it. I was just still in the moment.
Oh, too dangerous.
It does like to tilt after that second one, but wasn't that strong. It's coming back.
They are also the trophies.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's trouble.
Yeah, the monsters they come with a flag.
Yeah.
A big artillery
But the monsters stay here, right? They stay here though, right? The monsters.
the cup. You get your name on the cup. You get the banner,
Oh yeah.
and then you get to
Oh,
take
the big
the
monster.
monster with you, and you get the plaque. There's a artillery plaque, and then these are for the other.
Heck yeah.
I didn't see those yet.
They're nasty. Yeah.
All right, so we got Shannon in first on game one of this Group D.
Looks like Dave Miller in second. And then Andy in third and Dan Coyle in fourth.
So yeah, Dan's gonna have some work to do.
I'm going to sneak out, Vince, so get comfy in my chair.
Good, 'cause
Vince has been squatting and kneeling, and he's not as young as he looks. Just saying.
Ball saved is
you're not wrong.
so.
It just stays up here. The Clippers and they'll finally take
Thanks, Shazam. I know.
I didn't even know about that.
I mean, the upgrades of the Batcave pinball streaming booth just continue and continue. Look at these cushions on the seats.
I tell you, we are
You guys have
high class.
You guys have thought of everything. I mean, seeing how Omar's usually not in the finals anyway, so he needs to be comfortable, right? He actually did. He was he's playing good though.
Shannon, you're
He's
up
fighting.
on the clock. What would you like to choose? Gamer position.
game.
Game it is.
Whirlwind.
Whirlwind.
All right, let me move the rig for you guys.
You
You gonna be able to squeeze out over there?
I might be able to squeeze.
I don't know. I'll move.
All right, I appreciate it. I want to take out the
Yeah.
whole table.
Ken, they're going to set up the
No, that's fine. I'm in number.
We're going whirlwind.
whirlwind. Yes, sir. Thank you for taking us on a whirlwind.
So Shannon's game 2 of Group D here in the finals of the 11th annual Point Monsters here at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers. Shannon's got 4, David Miller 2, Andy Sokol 1, and Dan Coyle 0 so far, and that was from Jaws. Now we're on Whirlwind. The rig is making its way over. We got a great shot of how much sleep Eric Stone probably got with that big yawn of his. He definitely is a late riser, but he's also a night owl. He and I will be on the phone sometimes at 1 a.m. when he comes over to South Florida for tournaments there, which I think he'll be over for our September 18th event at Satellite Pinball in Oakland Park. It's going to be a match play qualifying. Just a little straighter, I think, but it's in frame. It's like this right now, looking at it. Yeah. So Drew wants to make sure that the play field is it's pretty good, but just a little cockeyed there.
What you need me for, Vince?
I was just directing him to maybe he was asking about that, but it's still
No, it's still pretty.
still pretty good.
That's Batcave good. That's Batcave straight.
Good point.
You out?
No comment.
Okay. I'll take that as yes. I am out too, Dr.
They're
Frank.
playing Fishtails right next door to it, so I'm not going to interrupt while they're.
What I'll do is I'll wait.
So yeah, I got house
'Cause I can
called
wait
straight
till
out of
I
this
get
tournament on
this
Fathom.
getting started. Yeah, so I can draw.
It's not bad.
Hey, Drew, don't worry about. We're gonna wait until it.
Oh, no. They're opting to wait because Fishtails is directly next to Whirlwind, so they're
Yep.
going to wait for
They're
them
gonna wait for Fishtails to
They're on-
complete, and then we'll go to Whirlwind.
They're almost starting ball 3.
Yeah, they're almost done with Fishtails. So yeah, Frank, I got the same ugly trophy that I got last year.
Well, mine's not ugly because I think it's just clear air.
Yeah,
I'll go get
you're
an
not
update.
gonna ruin your gas mileage at
I
all loading that
got
up.
plenty of room
I'll
for
go
that.
get an update on Fathom for
I don't have to look for any room, no space where to put it.
That's right. put that one right in my pocket.
Yeah, so upcoming events, Eric Stone's got September 2nd, the Labor Day event,
We'll be streaming it.
group match play.
I've received my payment. 1 double roast beef hoagie.
September 1 is Satellite Pinball in Oakland Park, what we call the Sunday Strikes. It's at 2:30. It is a 9 fair strike tournament, so there's a lot of play there. 19 machines, about 3-month-old venue. Phenomenal pizza there at Moon Pizza Pie. Or Moon Pie Pizza, I should say.
Yeah, don't get the name wrong, Vince. Avoid the check, baby.
Either way, because there's no moons over there, but Moon Pizza.
Justin just won Fathom.
Justin won Fathom? Oh, good for him. He won the whole deal then. Justin looks like he is our B Division winner. Yep. It's true. I know, I took the last. So unless John takes... Oh, I might get third place now. I was third player, so I took last place, but if John only gets a 2, he can only get 2, so his best score now is 2. So I'm already past him. Third place for Omar. I did a little bit better than last year, Frank. So
Progress.
thanks, man.
Steady improvement.
That's right. So the arrow's pointing up, right, Vince?
Well, that's
Keep
what
going in the right direction.
pinball's about, right? Because we're not going to win every tournament, and sometimes we never make the finals. The newer players are climbing the ladder, as I say.
They sure are.
And why do so many people show up at pinball tournaments when they know they're not going to probably win or make the finals? It's because, like you're saying, that seeing yourself improve.
Yeah.
I think that motivates a lot of people. Yeah, it's fun for a lot of people too, but
Well, for me, it's just to hang out with everybody. You know, I like the pinball community, and I wanna, even if I wasn't playing pinball at all, you know, sometimes now we have a tournament where I know I'm not going to be competitive, and there's a lot of work to do in the booth, so I just opt to stick around and do the work and be in the booth. But for Point Monsters, this is my favorite tournament of the year.
Me
I like
too.
this better than free play. I played 168 games yesterday, so plus a few classics. So that's good value for me, Vince.
well, let me give you an idea of how good the South Florida pinball or the Florida pinball community is. We had a player, her name's Beck, B-E-C. She's the Arkansas state champion,
women's champion, right?
State champion.
Oh, she was overall champ too?
Yep. And she was just happened to be in town. She didn't know any of us. We didn't know, and she was here. And I struck up a conversation, and eventually I talked to her again because we're all busy and back and forth. And she said, of all the tournaments she's gone to, that she was approached by more people here than anywhere else she's played.
We do a lot of glad handing, don't we, Vince?
Well, what I said to her is this. We lost a player at the Pinball Lounge a few years ago, Marissa. She and I played a number of tournaments, right? I don't know if I ever spoke to her. I don't even know if we said 2 words to each other. Because you're in your circles of people you know, if you're introverted. And so I said after that, I looked it up and I said, wow, we were in all these tournaments together and I don't even know her.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm gonna go out of my way to make sure I get to know the people that you barely see at a, sometimes we only see, one guy here, Carlos, he used to be big in the older scene.
Mm-hmm. He went away for a while.
And he plays. He doesn't play hardly at all, but he plays every Point Monster. So you might see him once or twice a year.
Yeah.
And so I made sure I talked to him because I just didn't recognize his face. Right?
He actually found a buddy that he had went to school with, and then hadn't seen him for years. Out at Replay in Tarpon Springs, we had Abigail show up from Oklahoma. And it was great. She had a great time. We got her in the treasure chest, and we played the poker cards, and she just had a fabulous time. And then she brought all her people in the chat,
and they all subbed up, and then it's super to grow like that. So
Trophy presentation
yeah, don't matter where you're
for
from.
the B division.
All right, so
You
we're
want to do
gonna.
presentation for B? B's all done?
It's all done.
All done but the crying?
You're still doing the video on the game.
Yeah, we're good with that. We can still do the presentation at the same time.
Yeah, so we haven't started Whirlwind yet, so we can do the trophy presentation, awards presentation here for the B division.
Bump it up a little bit.
B division was 17th through 24th. There was no IFPA ranking or anything like that factoring in. It's just if you came in, missed the main cut line, you got the B division. So that was 8 additional players, and they had their 2 rounds of first set, and then of course the top 2 from each played in this final round. And those players are going to be presented momentarily with
How are we looking here?
these trophies.
Good. Perfect.
The cutoff is where Jeff is.
Right here?
Yes.
Perfect.
You got room here, almost no room there.
All right, here we go.
How we looking here?
Perfect.
How me and Dave looking? Come here, Dave.
Cutting his head off. Perfect, right
Who's
there.
sexier?
You looking good there, buddy?
You guys are right in frame.
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
You can see those Point Monsters trophies in the far back there on the pedestal. Here's David Denholtz.
I'm talking to my audience. 11th annual Point Monsters Championship. We just finished with the B division, and I'm happy to make some awards. 4th place, John Moschella. Alrighty. 3rd place. This guy's good at more than one thing. He's good at broadcasting, and he's pretty good at pinball. 3rd place.
Omar.
Whoop whoop.
All right. He strikes again. I've been calling him a kid, but he's no longer a kid. He's almost a man, and this proves it. 2nd place, Tristan Stafford.
Nice job, Tristan. Woo 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 woo. Nice.
Tristan having his best year ever in pinball, just crushing it.
Alrighty. And we got another guy here. We've seen him a few times at the Asylum. Every time we see him, he's playing great pinball. Justin Durazo.
First place, baby.
Justin Durazo. His son Braden in the finals of the main.
Let's get everybody. Omar, get them rounded up.
Come on, y'all, jump in here with me.
Don't be bashful.
Go on, Mosh. Let's get up in order here.
Oh yeah, that.
One more. Here we go, last one. Thank you, guys.
All right. Good job, man. Good job, man.
So A group is continuing to play. Even though B group started later, there were half the number of players with no buys. So we will be continuing our coverage of the finals here of the A group once Fishtails is done.
I thought they were in ball 3.
There is a reason.
blowing it up down there.
Yeah, we've got Sebastian Bobbio we could see over there, and aside from him being a methodical player, he's a phenomenal player. And his ball times tend to extend a bit, let's just say that. Got quite a crowd watching him right now at a distance. And if you've seen Sebastian in person, he looks like he's ready to play a sport, like a true, if you saw him out on the handball, racquetball, tennis, many other sports, he's just dressed to play.
as if it's some sport, and we know pinball's a sport. And he takes it very seriously that way. Phenomenal attitude also. The guy, you almost never hear him complain. He just stays focused.
So it was actually players 3 and 4 that blew it up down there. What are we looking at? 3 and 4. We got Miller and Dan Coyle. No, what they're on Whirlwind. It was Fishtails 3 and 4. Sorry, it was Tank. We need to move over a little bit.
I got it.
You got it.
Yep.
It was looks like Tank and Braden just blew the shit out of it. They're up into 150 million and went with really long balls. So they're on their ball 3 right now.
So this is typical here at the Pinball Asylum. Once we get to finals in the big events, they go to the whiteboard. So often people will be like, oh, is it up online for the finals and what are the standings? And for as long as I remember, they've always done a whiteboard. Just easier to keep track of. There's a lot going on. You know, it's not like it's one group or something. So the whiteboard has worked really well for them. This is one of the few times we actually put it up on the camera, which I like. That way everyone's updated. So we have that ability now as things have thinned out a bit. So, Taylor, your point about coaching's useful, but it's up to you, and that's one reason why you'll see a lot of players sharing information, right? Like, even if they're playing each other sometimes in a match, they'll share the information. Might be a little selective sometimes, but if they're in the critical match together, but usually you're seeing a lot of sharing because ultimately people have to do it.
Sebastian finished ball 3 on Fishtails at 172.
So Sebastian 172 on Fishtails. Now this
He's got 2 other
Fishtails.
players to keep.
So this Fishtails, the issue is that the flippers are low on the shallow side, and they're not super duper strong either, right? So hitting that captive ball, unless you hit it perfect, and I mean perfect, even then the ball's not necessarily hitting the target and back. So you're not getting that 100 million super, if you can even get there. That's extremely difficult. If not, well, it's not going to be impossible, extremely difficult. So it's so difficult that using that as your strategy is probably a bad idea. Certainly get the first 3, and then even trying to get to video mode and things like that, it's difficult. So where people were hitting it was in multi-ball, just because you've got the kinetic energy of the balls moving around pretty good, where you can kind of flail into it or try to at least aim into it when the ball's screaming down an in lane or something, and you've got that safety, but you got to hit it just right. So that is another thing that's come up on this weekend. There's a few games that had certain issues. And when I say issues, that Fishtails is not intentionally set to be extremely challenging. It just is. So the Aztec, there was, I don't know, I mean, probably 15% of all balls played were tilted, and a lot of times flipping. The tilt bob was very sensitive. So, yeah, you could complain and say, oh, the game's not playing great, this, that, but it's the same for everyone, as everyone likes to say, and sometimes we don't want to hear that. But the other thing with that is, instead of looking at it, and I used to be critical of games, I'm like, oh, it's not playing right, I can't do this, I can't do that, it messes up my strategy. And more I've been focused on, okay, how do I adapt? And really try to put the negativity and the complaining out of my mind, and then focus on what do I need to do to adapt, if not maybe take a negative and turn it into a positive from this standpoint of having an advantage, right? Geek Gamer 38. Yeah, the sign's not changing much, huh? They are almost done, so we will move the camera. the rig is right next to where the active game is. So even now they're trying not to disrupt the players. I think Tank is up. He is player 3. So we're going to have Braden Duraza as player 4 on Fishtails. And so it may not be much longer. But look, you've got Ailsa and David Miller over there on the left. That's there's Shannon. There's Stacy. Is that mildly less boring than the sign? Gallagher King, Steven, welcome. Gallagher King, there's a reason why he's called that. He's a world record holder on Gallagher. He's a frequent player at South Florida, where we play at the Silver Ball in Delray. We do a monthly tournament there on a Sunday, and he happened to win the last one there. It's one of the most challenging tournaments in all Florida, because the Silver Ball is open to the public. The games are played every day. You go there one day, they play a certain way. They could change the next time you're there. Some play great, and some have been beat up on enough and they haven't gotten around to fixing them or whatever to make them perfect. So you've got the public playing next to you. You got distraction to overcome. There's almost 70 machines or so we put in as arenas. You got all the eras. So Silver Ball is a very challenging tournament from that perspective, let alone, you know, some of the good players in South Florida like Sebastian Bobbio plays.
We got scores coming, Jeff. We got scores coming. Are you putting the scores in?
All right, I think, yeah, Fishtails finished very quickly, as it can. So you've got now Todd Baxter's 21 on the camera here.
Position or game?
So Berg Bookie, Evan, Silver Ball is the techs. They've got a really good tech from New York. He used to have routed games.
Could you press the action button?
Yes, that's up to date. No.
And now we're down to less boring video. Hope you guys enjoy it.
No, you're good, Vince.
Whirlwind, we good on Whirlwind?
So
drag that
back to
up
Silver
a little
Ball.
bit.
Dave,
And then
it's
of
got.
course you know what to do with that on that side over there, Tristan.
Dave's got the EMs working amazingly well. They'll, at Silver Ball, a lot of them upstairs. Chris pop bumpers, new pop bumpers.
No, you can go back to action.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Oh, we gotta get rid of this. Turn that off.
Yeah, why
Hold up a second. 1 second.
Oh, you're out of OBS here.
David, you
I didn't touch anything, so it might have been something else.
Okay.
No, that's good.
You said that.
Yeah, we're getting our ducks in a row here, by the way.
That's one of the things that sucks.
See Shannon Stafford, a lot of
So you can use the mouse too if you're comfortable. You just
a lot of
have to
audio going
Yeah, I
on
think
here.
it's easier with the mouse.
So bear with us.
Ford is.
And if that ever happens, just flag me down and I'll come running. Hey Evan, thanks for showing up in the chat. That's where I'm used to seeing you. So glad that I got to meet Berg Bookie this weekend. Evan's a great guy, and I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more of him. And good luck on that big promotion, Evan. I hope you get it.
So right in front of us, you can see right there, Todd Baxter, one of the board members here at the Pinball Asylum.
All right, so let's see here.
Arranging
What order would you like?
order. All the players are picking game and position as we speak.
Position. Third. Two it is. All right, Star Trek.
Go for it. Start.
We're ready to go. Have fun. Good skill. Woohoo! Okay, so now this is.
So we'll get to the action here on Whirlwind momentarily, but I will say that Silver Ball, the techs, the EMs are really great, and some of the other games have been vastly improved. And when we're there, Sandra and I, who run the tournaments there, they always know, the techs know when it's us, because we will get, of course, very specific as to what needs to be fixed, whereas the general public is not always aware that something's not working right, like maybe a switch is not registering or something, but of course we know how the games are supposed to play. So we've been overall pretty happy with the improvements there. It's still challenging, right, to find people who are really good at fixing games, but also they need enough staff, right, to do it. But and games are, of course, constantly breaking. But we've been quite happy. So Andy Sokol here, player 2 on Whirlwind. Shannon picked it. So he felt pretty comfortable with it. No ball save, and you know it can go sideways on you. There's a lot of risk in here with the spinning wheels, throwing the ball all over the place, like altering the trajectory. In case you're not aware, because you probably aren't, because we don't have the camera on here. Joining me is Tristan Stafford here in the booth. He's been in here earlier throughout the tournament and qualifying. This is my first time in, just for the finals, since I've been busy in qualifying in the first round of finals. Yep. So Stephen Gallagher King, thanks for chiming in there on silver ball. Yes, Shannon Stafford is currently ranked number 1 in Florida. Sebastian is 3rd ranked. I think Dan Coyle is 7th, maybe. I believe last I checked, I was 6th, and Tristan, you're 5th, right?
Yeah, because of the Classics tournament at the lounge a couple weeks ago.
So Tristan did phenomenal in the Classics. Their monthly tournament happened to be all Classics, so that gave him a bunch of whoppers and jumped him up there. So you got, I guess, number 5th and 6th ranked Florida players here in the commentator booth here at the Pinball Asylum. Again, we got Dan Coyle here. Even though he came in last, you could see he just missed I think judged at a hair.
Nice.
But I think he would have liked to have done better, but as you can see from the scores, it's a 2-ball game. No one's made any significant progress. Shannon opts for the short plunge instead of trying to hit the targets for some okay points, but I think the reason he did that is because the okay points, the risk there, pales in comparison to getting control and advancing toward the bigger points, which is going to be multi-ball. So a little over plunge there. Nice patience. Now he wants to get the flashing arrow targets.
Getting a Seller Award.
So the kick out here is not as friendly as on a lot of Whirlwinds, where it'll go right to the left flipper. You can see how when it kicks out, it's hitting the sling and putting it a little bit in danger. It's still relatively friendly when it does that, but it's still not predictable and not going to settle on the left flipper. Look at that. He didn't give up on it.
It has a Seller lit again.
So yeah, he's got the right spinner he needs for the arrow to advance toward multi-ball.
Yeah.
But he saw on the screen, which you can't, you can see under Super Cellar Door value there, those squares. He saw that quick multi-ball was lit before he shot. And then
his usual strategy when he told me in this game, he doesn't usually always go for multi-ball. He'll just try and get all the awards, and the Cellar to get Mega Cellar, where everything in those boxes will be lit.
Yeah, so similar to Adam's Family, if you will, get all the awards, the mansion awards. So that's what Shannon's going for, but it's not easy on Whirlwind, that's for sure.
Are you you mean like Tour of the Mansion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar idea.
Yeah, we're going through each mode one by one.
So let's see how Andy Sokol here handles the plunge. What's his approach? He short plunges it, but you don't want to just short plunge incorrectly, which means not to the flipper, right? Put it in danger when he hit the sling. So I'd rather hit the targets and get some points if I don't know where that short plunge is exactly and it's predictable. Otherwise, to me, it's all risk and almost no reward. So he missed the ramp. He was definitely aiming for the ramp. Yeah. Took a shot on the fly. It worked out for him. One ball locked.
And the side ramp hitting
So
the
let's see if,
scoop.
yep, he post pass over to hit one of those flashing arrows. So he's got one of the directional arrows. Yep, I would have done that. Same thing, try to tip over. So he's got two more to get the second lock lit for that ramp on the right. Post pass over. Let's see which one he goes for. Spinner. Oh. Hard to predict that. You know, it looked like it was going in the in lane. You don't want to mess with it. And then the rotational spin of that ball. That's something that people don't realize because it's so hard to see. But, you know, a ball like that has the backspin. So it's literally grabbing on with friction the post and going up against gravity because of the rotational spin. Just to give a physics lesson to have it go up and out. And I think David might have gave it a little nudge when it was in the in lane and pushed it in the out lane. Doesn't take much sometimes. I mean, usually you want to always kind of nudge it when it's over there, but sometimes it's very difficult to judge. So we've only got one game here in Group D here in the finals. This is the second round, by the way. So Group C is playing. 2 games are already completed with Sebastian Bobbio with 4, Braden Duraza 5, Tank Kaczynski 3, and Ailsa Rydell 2. They're playing Star Trek. So it's literally so many mathematical possibilities there on Group C. Dan Coyle trying to make that lock shot there. Took it. Got just enough juice on there to make it in there. So let's see how he handles the ball here. What's he going for next? He's got one of them. One of the directional targets. Let's see if he goes. Oh, so yes, he had 2 arrows lit, but you want to be mindful of that. That was a normal feed for most Whirlwinds, so he was able to grab that. But you always want to be mindful of that cellar door and super cellar door, you know, looking at that green light and deciding, okay, what's the award on the screen there on the back glass? Is that award something I want, or am I going to try to get all of those like Tristan shared about Shannon? So at this point, Dan's going to go for one of the arrows. No? Oh, so what he's doing here is he knows he's getting 50 and he's got the 100 here to ramp out a little bit. Extra balls lit right there at that drop. You can see it up there right next to the ramp. Not really worthwhile since they're off, but there are awards. I think he's up to over 100,000 there. So, and that's presence of mind right there. So he saw what those values were, and he's playing a little bit of a conservative game. Like he's player 4, right? So he sees where everyone else is, and he's like, well, let me just pick up some easy, safe points while they're here. So now he got that million shot. So now he's going to be a lot more comfortable.
Taking the lead of the
So
game so far.
Yep, he's in the lead, Tristan. It was a smart play, I think, for him to do what he did, because look at the gap And on this game, in a way it's a large gap, and in a way it's not a large gap, right? If you get the multi-ball and the player is really good at ball control and staging and knows the game, well, it's not a huge gap. But some of the players, having played with them, I know that they haven't developed like a great staging skill set yet. So this game becomes challenging in that regard to get really big points, if not. Now, no validation will give the ball back, which is one reason why Shannon was trying to short plunge it where it doesn't touch anything, because then if he doesn't get control, he could just lower the flipper and let it go back into the shooter lane. So Shannon's going to try to repeat that so he can lock that ball. On the far right, that purple light is a 3,000 point spin per spin spinner, which is really tempting sometimes, but it is temporary. So post catch is there with the little tip up there to get control. It should post pass over. You can sometimes backhand that in some whirlwinds, but not all. And there's his shot. That's a safer shot than the backhand on this machine. So he's in multi-ball. He's going to have that first shot right there. Not just a little late, so it didn't give it the ability to overcome the gravity there. Not enough kinetic energy. See, I'm still on the physics lessons here. Oh, nice. So he jailbroke all that. He's better than losing one of the balls in his estimation right there, although it's, really up to how you want to do it. I'm always like debating, do I want to just let one go, or do I want to try to keep all three and risk possibly losing one, two, or three of the balls? But and he had another crack at that. He's going to do it again under the ramp there from the left. He's going to stage, and
he has it ready. Yeah.
So he's got the restart for the multi-ball. It's not a full restart. It's a 2-ball restart. But he was ready and had control at the right time before the 10 seconds or whatever ran out. Did he lose the ball right away, Tristan? I thought he was. I thought he did get that.
It just took some time to come out and getting.
Okay, there you go. I'm like, where's the other ball?
It just had to take some time to get out.
Now he's happy because he's got one on each flipper.
And he already has one jackpot.
Because it's the jackpots increase, so it starts becoming
2 million, 3 million, 4 million.
I think if he gets one more time at it, I think he knows he's got to fire early up top there, just a hair earlier, and I think he'll nail it.
That's 3 million. Now he's really in a comfy spot.
Yep. Yeah, he let go of the other ball. I'm not sure if it was necessary because my eyes were up top, but. So important not to take a pot shot or anything when you come out of multi-ball. If you lose a ball, just let it go in most cases. And meaning don't rush anything. Keep that one ball under control. Assess your situation.
I was trying to shats to the flipper.
So he determined. So this happens on some games, right? You could see that you could post pass right to left, but you can't post pass left to right. So he was shatzing left to right because the post pass doesn't work left to right.
Shatzing is what he usually does in this game to try and easily get the solo without shooting the side ramp. Because when it gets when it goes through the right lane, the seller will be lit for a short amount of time, which gives you a chance to shoot it once.
So if you haven't seen the Bo and Karen's pop-up video on Whirlwind, he goes into this in depth of shatzing. So actually, I could be wrong in this situation where the post pass may have worked, but that won't do what you want it to do in this case. Is light that in lane on the right so that the supercellar door lights. So and it is very temporal, right? So there's not much misjudged there by Andy. There's not much time to be able to have it come down that in lane and make that shot. But Bowen explained that in detail and illustrated it, and that's what Shannon was going for. And it's very risky, but at 9 million, Shannon was like, okay, I'm going to go for that now. Because the multi-balls after that are very difficult to get, so he resorted back to the strategy you shared, Tristan, which is go ahead and go for those awards.
At Pimburg, that's what he was doing the whole time, trying to get all the awards in the cellar scoop.
So you guys were up there in Pimburg?
Yeah, we were. Me and my dad were doing bash at the Berg, and Mom was in the ladies at Pimburg. Orwin was one of the games in the bash, and that's what I would just be seeing him do. Whenever he had multi-ball, he would blow it up, but he would mostly just try and get the cellar awards.
I had locked them all on the previous ball, and then I just locked another one that took me ball one. It's like, didn't seem right.
You know, storage space. A so-called football asylum.
Me and my dad were at the bash at the Berg. We didn't make it to the main because we really didn't try to, since they were just starting back up. And then, yeah, my mom was in the ladies. Yeah, Whirlwind was one of the games at the bash.
Well, we've got Dan Coyle here in a comfortable position in terms of he knows what he's got to do because he's already in second. Although his first game, he came in last, so he's only got 0 points. He's going to alter probably his strategy a bit because he knows he needs 6 million more. So it's going to be multi-ball as much as he can and try and capitalize with. He's going to need maybe 2 or 3 shots depending on his progress here in terms of jackpot shots, and then he could overtake Shannon. He definitely wants to because it's 4-2-1-0 scoring, and that win with that gap of 2 points really helps put you in a more comfortable position when you're in a 3-match finals. So ball should be coming around the right. Let's see if Dan can make that shot. Missed it. He's going to go for control right away. Not too worried about losing that one. He decided to do the backhand, and the reason why he decided to do the backhand probably is because the staging component and really good concentration to deal with the left ball.
That's about 3 million right there.
It shows 2 there. So he was dealing with the left.
He almost made it.
Very close.
Yeah, he had the million. Got the 1 million because of the cellar, and had the 2 million jackpot.
Yeah, not a bonus heavy game, so he wasn't quite there, but he had the ball on the left flipper bouncing around, and he was able to still focus on that ball in the upper right and make that shot for that 2 million jack, but not good enough when you get a double drain. All right, so that's going to change this boring board. Maybe it'll be less boring when and I'm having fun with it. No critique on the comment, by the way, just having a little fun. With the second game here of Group D. Not sure where we're at with Star Trek, but we're at least a couple of balls in there. I see Sebastian Bobbio, who's player 1 there, on the machine. What we'll be doing next is Shannon will be making his choice of game or position for game 3 of this match. So this is going to put Shannon at 8. So he's automatically going to be through. So the question will be,
Shannon, what kind of
who else makes it?
I was in first. Dan was in second.
So what'll be interesting is whether Shannon chooses to pick a game or not, since he's already through. He probably will defer. To me, the smart choice is to defer.
How'd you finish?
Only because you don't get to pick the same game twice.
look just in case.
Miller was 1, right? Okay. Okay. Which game are you set up on now? Star Trek?
We're gonna stick with the group
He's
that we
gonna
were
pick
with.
one right now.
So we're gonna stick with Group D.
Yeah. Okay. He's picking.
You only get to pick.
I know. I'm going 4.
Going 4.
Yeah, I was like,
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, because
May
you're
as well,
already
right?
through. Why burn one of your games?
Miller. Game or position? Game or position? Nope. You want 3.
Oh, double deferred. So
Dan. Game or position?
Shannon deferred. David Miller deferred.
You can pick Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, what? Let's see.
Dan, no, you have not, Dan.
Jaws. We don't have.
not picked Star Trek yet. But I picked Iron Man. You
picked Iron Man,
Yeah,
Jaws,
Iron Man.
and,
All right, we'll go Star Trek.
Star Trek it is.
All right, so that went down to the third seed, Dan Coyle. He's
And
chosen
then-
Star Trek.
Well, that being said, Andy.
So we'll be moving the rig
play
right
2
over
or
there.
1? Go first. Andy's first. Dan is second.
They're both on Star.
Who
picked Star Trek up here?
That was Sebastian.
So Group C is finishing on Star Trek, so we will be moving over there. You could see Tank over there, Tank Kaczynski over there on Star Trek right now. I'm not sure if they're ball 2 or 3.
I'll tell you.
You got a view of the board with the totals if you add them up in your head. Joe Janot here on the left. I mean, I can't believe no one recognizes that gray sweatshirt from Joe Janot. I'm just kidding, because it's not like he wears it all the time.
Yeah, there's even a world where you can
We do have a nice shot, ball 3, player 3 on Star Trek, so it won't be long, but we do have a great shot of Omar's shoe right there on the right. So enjoy that for your viewing pleasure. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, folks. We got shoes and sweatshirts and boards that are boring. You actually have a little bit of a view on the far right of the back part of the Asylum. We are in a warehouse, so that's a typical warehouse door there.
Telling from the upper screens, Tank just finished his ball, and he, after finishing his Klingon multi-ball.
So thanks for the update there, Tristan. So we are now down to ball 4 here on the final game of Group C. You can see Sebastian Braden Duraza is up now. You could see in the little green letters, that is in the lower right corner of every rectangle, that is the player order. So it gets a little confusing, but the bigger numbers are where the points that they got. So obviously 4 on 4-2-1-0, 4 is going to be first place, with 2 second, 1 for third, and 0 for fourth place per game.
2 games on Star Trek, so that's probably not right.
So Kazin Kaczynski, Mr. Sam, B Division finished with Justin Duraza in first. My co-commentator right here, Tristan Stafford, in second. Omar Soke in third from Batcave Pinball. And in fourth place, I already forgot. Who was
John. It was John. John got.
Oh, John Moschella. Yes.
Yeah, we had to do the trophies right after since he had to go.
Yeah, so John came over from Orlando area, Pinball Lounge Town, if you will, over in Oviedo. So really enjoy speaking to John, strategizing. He's a great source of rules, great classics player. Kind of came on the scene when Ted Takvorian, Taz Pinball, he had done along with Joe and Sierra, where they all did the pro-am a few years back at the district eat and play, and John Moschella ended up winning one of those events out of it. Like, no one really knew who he was, and he came in and won it. So after that, he's been playing ever since.
Looks like Brian's still on his ball. He has vengeance scoring.
Yep, so got Omar moving the ramp. The cam here. Now we got
a little bit of better view of the game.
now we replaced Omar's shoe with your dad's flip flop. So footwear fashion show here. Bonus. For everybody.
My dad's actually wearing Thundercats Pumas.
Yeah, I don't know the difference of all that stuff, but your dad's always got the best sneakers, always the best colorful sneakers. I know you give him a run for the money.
I wear them just for foot support when having to stand and play pinball.
Like.
So it looks like Sebastian and Braden moves on with Sebastian having 8 and Braden having 7 in total, and Tank with 4 and Elsa with 2, with Tank and Elsa out of the division.
Yeah, once David Denholtz moves out of frame there, we'll be able to see the board. He's taking a photo, just documenting properly, just kind of everything that's going on. Welcome, Kathleen Moschella. John, hopefully John's making his way back safely.
Good to go.
So there you go. You can see Sebastian Bobbio with 8 and Braden Duraza with 7 moving forward.
We're taking the 2 players, Sebastian and Braden.
Andy Sokol stepping up here. Let's see which mode he starts. Save the Enterprise. So he did. It looked like he did a full plunge there. A lot of players will plunge the top lanes. You can actually short plunge on Star Trek and not have any validation.
Well, trying to get the away team arrow to advance the mode.
So really disappointing ball 1 for Andy. It's a game you want to make some progress on ball 1 if you can. So this is a game where it adds added pressure compared to some when you're not getting some of that progress toward the multi-balls. You know, the modes, okay, no big deal, but the multi-ball advancement is important. So let's see, Dan plunges the lane. He's going to go for the green targets with the upper there to get the Klingon multi-ball locks qualified.
Drive directive.
So a lot of people will choose the right 3 to get the captain's chair for the super ramps. That's pretty typical what most people do. The question is, which of the 3 people pick. Bowen Cairns in his tutorial, he likes starting with space jump. It's a little lower scoring, and then getting qualified for multi-ball so he can go into one of the other 2 on the right where it's higher scoring in the multi-ball. You can see Dan's got 3 torpedoes there, the yellow arrows up the middle. It is a sensitive tilt on this game. He's got 1 danger. It's not as sensitive as it was in the last Memorial Day tournament that Eric Stone had run here. It was super sensitive that day. I got burned by it, that's why I remember. But it was loosened a little bit, and it's a fair tilt, but quite sensitive still. He's going to try and pick off that last top green. He
has about 6 torpedoes.
Yeah, so he's
having 6 torpedoes is a really good position to be in because he's going to get Vengeance multi-ball at will whenever he's ready. But he's not going to want to start that multi-ball by using the lockdown bar button to deploy those torpedoes without starting a mode. The under the flipper mode start is it's relatively easy on Star Trek, and Rush has one, but it's way harder on Rush for whatever reason. I believe Dan has 2 dangers now, so I'm not sure how much he's aware of that. He tends to just move the game on when it's going down the middle instinctively. So I hate to say it, but I'm going to predict a tilt.
I would say the same thing.
But let's hope not. And so nice. He just let the ball do its thing without moving the game.
He has all the torpedoes in the meter.
So now he's in a great position. He's got 2 locks for Klingon. He's got all the torpedoes he's going to need for Vengeance. I think he feels he can finish this mode without the help of multi-ball. So I think his thinking now is like, I'm going for Kobayashi Maru. So I'm going to go ahead and just be conservative in terms of approaching the modes and bringing in the multi-ball, because he's going to almost certainly have 2 multi-balls, 1 per mode to help him finish. Nice shot there. So he's going to choose,
Looks like it's space jump.
Yeah, one thing viewers may not be aware is that Save the Enterprise Lite is not working on this machine. So you could have it and not know it. Or you would know it, but you can't see it, especially if you're an outside observer. So let's see what he does. So he hasn't used these. He's missed a couple shots here. Even nice. So when I have 2 dangers, sometimes and I've got multi-balls ready, sometimes I won't even go into the multi-ball. I'll just play it out, and because I don't want to accidentally start it. So now his precedence is going to be all about getting all the red shots and those super jackpots.
Coil's is in a pretty decent position right now. Has Klingon multi-ball with space jump and has his black hole ready.
So his Atta-ball should be ready there for the black hole. His ball save is expired.
And he advanced the space jump.
And he got the black hole.
And he has
Atta-ball.
super ramps.
Great spot. He's got scoring opportunities abound.
A very good position.
And he was gentle with the machine, so no tilt there in multi-ball yet.
12 million super jackpot.
Yeah, the supers in Klingon multi-ball, if you could get them, are extremely lucrative. And if you could combo into it, that's where the real points are there, and you maximize your opportunity.
Still has black hole prepared.
Yeah, that'll just be a mystery at this point, but if you could hold on to it, not use it, then you could use it in Vengeance, and it's already ready versus hitting all the red matter targets, which are similar to what you would do in Metallica, except for there's a lot more targets to hit. Same thing John Wick in terms of qualifying the Atta-ball. That was close. All right, so he's going to start the next mission. So that Save the Enterprise was completed because he's got captain's chair. So it just doesn't light.
Now he's gonna get the second row, starting with Klingon battle, and he has Vengeance multi-ball ready.
Oh,
I don't think it was
really early,
that.
and that was too early. Boom! Oh my gosh, I thought he had it. Come on, Dan. Nice. Here you go. Too early. Oh, he's going to combo it maybe. Just again a little early. A little later here. Nope. He's going to combo. He's still trying to do that. He's going to dial it in. He gets enough opportunities. He'll get it.
No, she
Where's the torpedo? I don't see the torpedoes lit on the playfield. Did he use all the torpedoes? Or are they just saved for the multi-ball?
No, he used them all. He may have got another set on the right there. Well, I don't know that he used them all actually, because the lights will go off when you have them sometimes, depending on what's going on the machine.
He could probably, yeah, because I didn't see him like hitting a button or anything.
So he's going to use the Vengeance multi-ball. He's got to hit that ball up the middle in enough time to get a 3-ball instead of a 2-ball. So I think he used the black hole earlier and got a mystery out of it instead. So he wasn't able to get the add a ball here.
He's about 2 modes away from getting to the wizard mode, destroy the drill and narrow.
So destroy the drill is a good choice here because it's easy. You can backhand that spinner if you want. He's going for the Galactic Away Team, which is going to make things easier for him to complete the mode and get a higher medal score. And you want to have your medals higher for a lot of points. Once you go into the mini wizard, you're going to get pretty good automatic points in Kobayashi Maru when you have higher medals, obviously, bronze, silver, gold. And 35, 34 seconds, 33 seconds. So, you can time this out slightly. Like, it will stop after so many seconds, and it's not that many, and you got to hit a switch. So, smartly, he preserved his bonus because it's not nothing. That 5x 10 million, because he was in both multi-balls, so that allowed him to accumulate a lot of bonus, and he must have been aware of his double danger and handled that drain perfectly.
And now we are at David.
So David Miller. Then on that plunge, usually you want to try to get some of those green targets to light the lock for Klingon. The first time you're going to get 2 locks for just 1 completion. The second completion will give you the 3rd lock. So he tried to kind of grab the ball there. Sometimes when it comes around that orbit, I like to just flail into the right targets to try to get some shots there to light my torpedoes. Notice David, no bounce overs, very rare. And he's got the ball back, but he's got double danger. So he needs to kind of take a moment here, slow it down. 2 balls locked, so he needs to complete those 2 green circles up there to get that going. He went for the Galactic Away Team. And to me, trying to do that on the fly, there's 2 reasons why you don't want to do Galactic Away Team under the flipper shot on the fly. One is it's harder because it's fast. And number 2, because the ball's moving so fast, that ball will tend to bounce off the bottom of that flipper more and out of the area versus a slower ball from a trap where it'll plop in there a lot easier. So again, physics plays a part there. So Shannon Stafford, position 4. And he deferred. That's why he's even though he was top seed, he deferred, and Dan Coyle had picked this game. And you could see why. Dan's currently the leader.
He already has lock selection. Got the away team. Already received the bronze medal. First ball lock for multi-ball.
One danger. Yep. You could see it is sensitive. I mean, everyone can see that. I think almost every player's had at least one danger.
2x bonus.
So you get the first rescue ball save on the left out lane for free. After that, there's 2 targets. You could see them on the left, far left there. He almost got it, but he was going for the left scoop there instead, but it's right near there to try to light that. Gets progressively more difficult to light as the game as you get them, but so Shannon went for, oh, look at that double flip, and it worked. That was,
and it worked again.
I mean, that's a lot of skill, because when you first start out playing pinball, a lot of people will double flip and they're like, don't double flip, and then you work to not, and then you don't ever do it, and then knowing when to do it. Like, I still don't double flip.
At the same time, you really should and shouldn't, because you have to do double flip when it's only necessary.
Shannon's right here. 2 saves with an intentional double flip, it looked like.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't double flip ever, and I'm like, oh, that was pretty slick.
Yeah. I had no choice. Really.
Well, it was the right. It was the right thing. Your instincts told you, and so don't think that has gone unnoticed in my toolbox. I'm now gonna look at that and say, oh, maybe I should try that more to see how
Already
it goes.
a double danger.
So Andy may not have let the ball or game settle, and so those of you who've seen me play, I'm usually giving the game a moment. Of course, I'll often wipe the game down and this and that, and that's part of ritual. Part of that is to give the game a chance to settle. Dan Coyle, ball 2, 0 points on the first game, so winning this is really important.
If he gets through Nero, he'll have the mini wizard mode.
So what he could have done as it came around the right is held up the upper right flipper, and often it'll bank into there. It does depend on the machine and the speed of the ball. This is trouble. Very well executed. Take a moment, figure out what he wants to do. 15 seconds left. You could see that the mode timer is stopped. Takes the easiest, safest shot right there with that left ramp. That is not safe, especially when you only get halfway up there. So he's down to 10 seconds. He's going to hold on to it, let it time down, and then
3 torpedoes.
So he's got 5. I don't think hitting a torpedo is going to restart the timer, because if it does, that would be a really neat thing to know. So he should be able to time it out. He could have tried post catching, but you don't want to post catch if you don't know what it's going to do.
He has the mini wizard mode.
So he completed it. He took a pot shot there.
Has to get it in there, collect his medals.
He realized, that pot shot, without accuracy was.
Yeah, even despite all the shots in this game, I really think this one, the Vengeance, is probably the hardest one.
Especially on this machine, I found that it to be more tight, and sometimes that's a function of how the flippers are set between power and angle. Although angles tend to be pretty standard on these machines, they're not always, and they are adjusted sometimes. All right, Omar. Sorry, David. It's easy to confuse them sometimes because they got the same haircut. Although David's got a little bit more up there. Oh, here we go. Off to a dangerous start. Pun intended. You even get the puns for free.
On until the 4 deadly letters of pinball.
Oh yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah. So this is ball 2, right? Player 4, ball 2.
This is ball 2. And it looks like he's letting it sit.
I won't go. I got it.
So is he going to change the mode, or now it's important to think about what you're doing, because I've started the game with the wrong mode, which isn't the end of the world, but it does affect things in terms of captain's chair and stuff.
Got another Galactic away team.
I got to think Shannon intentionally decided to do the Klingon battle. If he's got 2 locks, then I could understand because there's a lot of overlap with Klingon multi-ball and the mode. But he still needs that bottom green target there. What a great shot that was. He's gonna try and
Getting warps.
yeah, and so that feed from the warp drive ramp back down to the right does go in that out lane. And so what not everyone realizes, but if you watch Eric Stone later, assuming he makes it, you will see him not using that upper right flipper. In a lot of times, he's going to let that ball roll down that upper right, and on this machine, it will go to the bottom right flipper, and he'll live catch it.
He found his key.
Thanks, Matt.
I got it.
The very considerate crew here at the Pinball Asylum saying, "Do you need some water?" Yeah, that's a good idea. Having been in Vegas about a week ago, I was definitely used to hydrating a lot over there.
Vegas?
Yeah, I was at the Pinball Hall of Fame as well. I know people are like, oh, well, so many machines aren't working, but you know, about half were working, and most of them worked well. A few that were working had some issues. But Tim and one of the other techs there were working hard. They were fixing things constantly.
How was the pinball circus there? Was it not working? Wasn't one of the machines?
I think that one was not working. Yeah, bad run there for Andy. I kind of understand exactly what that is when I was on Iron Man earlier.
If Pinball Circus actually got finished and got released as an actual game, I honestly think it actually would have sold pretty well and probably would have been a pretty good piece.
People talk about it a lot. So there you go. Look, 10 million, 4 million.
And then.
So we got 8 medals, 14 millions.
And has Kobayashi Maru.
So here you want to just pretty much hit the lit shots, but I believe it's twice per shot.
This is the mini wizard mode, correct?
Yeah, it's got pretty generous ball save here. Not too fun when you get all those drains eating up all that ball save time. Notice how Dan did let that ball come down that upper right flipper there a minute ago. He's trying to just get control so he can pick them off. The shots are worth some decent points. Trying to cradle separate. That might, do that. So this is another go round here. So you start all the way over.
Prime Directive Part 2.
And the modes matter now. So on the second, because you could go 3 deep or 3 across. And each mode is a different ball game compared to like the first set of modes. All the ones, they're pretty much the same. It's like flat. These are a little different, and also the timers. Some of these are untimed modes when you get to the second and third. Dan benefiting from the ball save there on the left with the rescue. So I'm not sure he'll get any more of those because those rescue targets got to luck into him at this point. So Vengeance scoring, a little dangerous. I mean, it's not super lucrative, but you may as well do it here, I would. And 5 shots up the middle, give him a jackpot. Or complete it. Technically both.
Trying to get a combo with it.
Notice how it's the same thing. He's just shooting a little early there. And it's past halfway down the flipper for that on the left.
I'll decide to let that time out.
Yeah, and not a bad choice because how dangerous it is, and the risk reward just isn't there. You may as well get a mode going. It's got a multiplier there, so that helps with the bonus, depending on what his bonus X is. See what he did there? This is what I'm saying about Dan. Like, he could tell where that ball was going on the left flipper, and he flipped left and then right, not right, and then left. You know, he's a really good judge of that. Always has been. So ideally, if he's got the Klingon locks, he's got 2, I think. If he can get the third one, he's got that black hole lit for the Adaball. I'd probably be going for that spinner and just kind of hold the flipper up and try and get the rest of those targets for my third lock if I could. Or hold the ball there and go for them on the left. You can see they're not lit though.
200,000 for black hole.
Yeah, you're gonna bounce into it by accident, so have to do it the hard way if he ends up in multi-ball again. He's gonna probably try to get control. Yeah, that's what he was doing, just so he could aim for some shots and not have a risk of a double drain. Hold. All right. So notice he's comboing. So we can increase. Look at that super. 12-5. So I'd hazard to say that they're not catching him. So he's going to take the win. I'm making my prediction. We were wrong on the tilt prediction earlier, but happily so.
I really wouldn't give him the win just yet until he reaches about like maybe at least 500 million, because 200 million is big in this game, but some of these players do seem pretty good to come back. I wouldn't really.
I would feel very comfortable at this point with looking at everything. I mean, if they could beat you, God bless them, but they're not catching them.
I mean, yeah, the way
it's doable, of course, but it's just, man. It's a slog. It's going to be a slog.
What shots left? I don't see. Oh, it's the.
It's all. Yeah. When you don't see any lights, that's the shot right there. And he did have a grace period there on that super jackpot on the warp ramp. So when you see nothing lit, it's the warp ramp, and it's kind of hard to see the light because it's up top in the upper left.
Now he's continuing with part 2 of Prime Directive.
And Dan does have, it looks like he had the rescue outlane on the left lit, but it didn't matter because it ended up going down the middle. But I think he's very happy with that choice, picking the game. It puts him back in it with a win for 4 because he had a 0 on his first game. David Miller. I think they do. I think they. Yeah, I think they do nickname him Danger Miller because.
Oh yeah, he shakes the games a lot. See it a lot. Like that.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Oh, he got rescued.
Oh, ball save you mean, right? It went down the middle, no?
No, it went down the left side.
Oh, it did. I missed it.
Oh, wait, no, it went down the middle.
Okay, I was going to say, everything happening so quick here.
Yeah, everything was happening fast. Talking too much about his nickname.
Yeah, he's trying to get ahead of Andy there. Andy thought he got lucky and dodged a bullet there. But
Klingon multi-ball.
Yeah, so he's going to surpass Andy almost certainly. So now the question is, will David be able to take second?
You do that out here weekend. The next weekend you work. Mike ain't doing it. Scott ain't doing it. We're just in pretty place.
So even though he's in multi-ball, you can see the Galactic Away team continues to be an option. Not that you'd be able to concentrate enough to go for it if you were so inclined, but you're all trapped up, you could. So, typical Fast and Furious. And, yeah, the tilt bob probably got moving there. And, you know, he wasn't able to create enough separation.
If I was him, I would let that sit a little bit.
Yeah. So David wanted to have more of a gap between himself and your dad, but your dad's definitely going to overtake.
Yeah, overtake David.
And look, he's advancing. So.
Yeah, he advances regardless. So no matter what happens.
Yeah. So let's see how he plays this. He certainly is probably not going to play as intensely as...
He has the last mode on the left row, and now he has to play on multi-ball to destroy the drill.
But I will say this, Shannon's motivated to win this for this reason. Dan's a highly experienced, tough competitor, and...
Well, again, the black hole at a ball.
And so, if Shannon could win this and reduce Dan's points, Dan has a lesser chance of advancing through the round. And depending on how you feel about all the other opponents, some are tougher than others, and some have strengths and weaknesses, and some are more experienced. And so he may be trying to win this so Dan is less likely to be in a future round with him. So it is something to keep in mind where people watching might be wondering, why is he playing it out?
It looks like Dan got first, my dad got second, Miller got third, and Andy got last.
Yes. Oh, sweetie.
And so it looks like...
Let's see what we got here.
Todd Baxter is going to update the boring board for us. I'm going to try not to overdo the boring part.
Telling by how the points are on that board, it looks like that Dan and my dad are moving on.
All right, so what we got here?
Andy, don't learn from me in the finals. So just bad luck. 2 flips, a ball. Yeah, try to get more than a few flips, right? Both of us.
Dan came first.
So Andy Sokol saying goodbye.
I came in third.
Tristan's gonna...
We got 6.
So they are updating the scores, seeing who advances and who doesn't there in the round of 2. So this is the second round, A finals here at the 11th annual Point Monsters Championship at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers.
Is this like now?
Yeah, it just happened.
So what you can't see, let me see if I can angle this up here. All those screens, there's a lot more than I can show you, are angled, cameras are angled on the games in the room, so players seated can see the screens, and there's not a lot of aisle space here, so people don't have to crowd around the player. So we've got the back here of Sebastian Bobbio, where the rig is located. We're going to move the rig at some point soon. In the forefront here, you see Eric Stone standing up. And they are working on, as you can see, the who's advanced and what games are on and position, because now we're moving into the next round, because again 16 players made the finals. Top 4 get a double bye, 5th through 8 get a single bye,
All right, man.
and 9 to 16 played in the first round. So now we're moving into round 3. And so we've got Group E and F, which help determine, since we started with A,
can easily look at it and figure out, what's what in terms of that. So, as you can see, Group F has already started.
I can fix that. Body pass me over. Perfect. So Vince, when Masha's driving home, he informs me that he can't see anything and that we never call out the scores. So, Mosh, if you're listening, we're gonna call out the score. We're trying to call out the scores.
Just for you, kid.
Just for you, John. And I don't want you to think that I forgot about that. I didn't. Didn't, John.
Yeah, of course, we're able to keep people updated with the board on screen, which is pretty good because we haven't always been able to do that. So you can see Group F has already started. They are now determining
Ready to start? Yeah, you guys ready?
player game and order.
You guys good?
Eric Stone
Very good, Eric.
driving the bus.
No mic.
Eric
Vince
is...
good?
No mic, Eric.
Vince, you're good?
Yes.
Okay.
Eric just wanted confirmation. Eric rarely gives up game choice, and so he's picking fishtails. Again, this is a tough playing fishtails. Let's see how he approaches it. Is he going to get the auto cast? Nope. So it must have been a second outside of the grace period, if there is even. Well, technically, I think the ball save light doesn't show on this one. It's not that easy when you do the plunge to just left flipper it into the lock. It's doable. It just depends. It's kind of an inconsistent plunge where the ball's coming off the wall or not, and the speed. So it dictates kind of the right timing with the left flipper to kind of get it into the lock, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. The auto plunge seems to be easier than when you press the button, frankly. So that you saw that was close, rattled around. So again, not again, but Dan Coyle up. He is player 2. And he was hitting the right orbit a couple times. You could kind of, it whips around on the left and kind of easy to hit it back. Shannon Stafford stepping up. So right now the score is 225 for Eric Stone, just 1,000, not million. 3.6 million for Dan Coyle on ball 1 here on Fishtails. Shannon Stafford's up as player 3. He got one of the boat ramps and 1 lock so far. Just plunged it and back on the left flipper, missed a shot. Beautiful nudge on the right to keep it out of the right out lane. Comes around from the boat shot and lucky in lane there, and got his second lock after missing lock 2 1 or 2 flips earlier. This plunge with the auto plunge, he was able to pop it right into that lock for the 3rd lock. Shannon starting multi-ball. The ball's going to come to the left. He's trapping it up, but the problem is the second ball goes there too, which is what's been happening on this machine, and kind of disrupts it, but he's able to get control. 2 balls on the left, 1 on the right, and now he's going to try to, he lost 1, so he's going to try to hit that lock shot, put it in there, and it rejected. It's by and large not been rejecting, and wow, that's odd. The ball literally went into the shooter lane by accident. He shot it so hard and it went over the plastic or something into the shooter lane. So nice tip over there. He's trying to get it over to the left. He's got 2 balls trapped on the right, so he's going to separate it. Probably a hard separation. That's what I was expecting. Let's see. He's trying to backhand it into the lock, and no one's really been able to backhand the lock shot on this particular Fishtails. I found that the flippers are a little shallow and weak. He was able to get that in, as you saw, and then make the jackpot shot on the right, Oh, this. Oh, he almost had a really great scenario with the ball trapped on the left, and it came to the right. Now he got it back by very fortunate circumstance. Takes a shot, locked it again. Oh, and he fired too early. Fired too early again. Let's see if he gets it. Timing out, but he got it just in time. So now he's got 2 jackpots. He can get one more. Let's see if he does. This is the second time he could have waited a little longer on the left there, and shot it. But both times he had interference where the other ball interfered. He did get the drop, so he's got 3 locks late. So Shannon in fantastic position for ball 2 in the rest of the game. 55 million. Adam Gray stepping up. It is showtime for Adam Gray. Eric, welcome to the chat here, Pinball Conspiracy. Good chatting with you and going for taking you for the ride in the Corvette Z06 yesterday. A little diversion from our pinball. Adam Gray not having the best ball 1. He got a couple flips, and as can happen on this game, you know, miss a shot and the game can punish you. So Eric Stone got a little work to do with Shannon putting up a pretty good ball 1. I would definitely be happy with it if I'm him. So Eric stepping up. Let's see what he does. Has control. Makes the ramp shot. And it looks like he was going for the boat ramps and monster fish. Pulled a little bit of a Jason Zoller there to give it a nudge over the bounce over nudge, but I think he got a danger for that. So I can't tell yet whether he's going for the monster fish strategy or the multi-ball. Normally he's a multi-ball guy, but he may be using the right flipper with the ramp shot as a means of transferring the ball to the left so he can make the shot, because like we said, you're not going to backhand it on this machine. He almost did the nudge bounce over, but realized that there wasn't enough energy there, and then he flipped away on the right. Smart choice. He's got 1 lock. Bounce over, really good job there. So now he's got 2 locks. Now he's doing the Eric thing. You could see his face. You could see he's ready for the 3rd lock. Let's see if he can get it on the plunge.
I gotta say, I compete with the best of the best, saving a ball.
For us old guys.
So we've got an expanded screen. We can't see the chat though. So if anyone has...
Well, wait a minute, Mayor can break the chat out over here. How do I get out of here? No, yeah, that was it.
Up. So let's see how he separates. He needs to do a stronger separation from that.
He sees this.
Come on, big separation, Eric. There you go. Pop it over. Oh, too early. Rare errors.
I like that, Vince.
So, wait a minute. How's he got...
Stone fucking screw, that's no ball.
I don't know.
Nope, that's not what I want to do.
I don't know what happened there. Did any... He had... It looked like he was in multi-ball, but then it showed...
Let's see what chat says.
Yeah, then it showed 2 locks.
45 of you in the multiple different websites today. We stream on 3 sites. So I thank you all for being here.
All right, so Dan Coyle.
Full screen projector.
Oh,
tough break for Dan.
Well, this is game 1, so anything can happen.
Yeah, you get a
Nothing's
couple
set.
4s after this, and you're just fine.
don't need to win, just need to be second place and get through to the next round.
There's Justin Duraza in the background.
Winner of B division. Took 2 points off me with like 1,500 points on Strange World.
Shannon Stafford sporting a leaderboard arcade shirt from Jacksonville.
Says hate to tilt on the back. H82 tilt.
Wow, look at that.
Slowed
That
it
was
down.
that was really interesting. All those like little micro flips, trying to maybe get the ball to trap or maybe slow it down. I haven't seen that move before.
Rough outlane though.
I want to ask him about that one. Really interesting. When you saw if any of you saw the World Championship this past about 2 months ago, the two players from Sweden, Vigo and Arvid, the flipper skills are beyond compare. Just ridiculous. Those guys sit there and just mess around with flipping the ball back and forth and doing all kind of crazy things, and allows them with extreme ball control.
Yeah, it's like they got it in their hands.
And different style than Jason Zoller. He'll use literally a nudge bounce pass a lot, and Jason Zoller's nudging. Bad luck there.
Bad tough break for Adam.
Jason Zoller's nudging timing is impeccable. So what happened there with Adam, what you may not realize unless you played the game, is there's a rubber post where that rail is, and that's not normally on a fishtails like that. Yep. Where normally it's not going to pop it out to the extreme like it does on this machine. So you'll have that trajectory, and then you'll have a trajectory into the sling, and sometimes even all the way to the left. So it's bad news depending on the speed of the ball there, and how it hits that. So Eric's under a lot of pressure here. Although when you look at the three scores, it's not that much maybe.
No, you can grab a 2 up here real easy.
But it just depends on how.
He needs to get that third ball locked.
So he's transferring over. He's going to lock right here.
Boom.
And now he's more
now
comfortable.
He's got Eric Stone.
So let's see how he handles these two balls. What he did is he plunged. He hit the button, and that's how he was able to avoid waiting for all the balls, and to show up on the left.
That was bad luck. I call that ducks when one ball follows the other, right out to either down the middle or out to out.
It was early enough where he got one of them back.
Those ducks came back.
He got one back. He just can't get control here. Now he got the third one back, because normally you would get both back.
Grab one up.
Look at what he did there.
Jackpot.
You saw what he did. He transferred the ball by using the ramp to the left, to the right flipper from the left, so he could hit the jackpot. Wow.
And he wanted to catch that one, but now the other one's gone, so it doesn't matter. He's going to start building that 1, 2, 3 extra balls again.
Yeah, and he had some really. He had some really non-compliant ball there going the out lane, because he yelled at that ball, and that ball did not listen to him. And usually when he yells like that at a ball, they usually listen.
Yeah, and I think that if you looked really closely in this area, you could see the pinball machine suddenly grew a middle finger, and then stuck it up in Eric's face a little bit there.
Look at what Dan
not a bad
did
score,
there.
41 million. He's making all the other players shoot.
Dan bounced past that ball from right to left, which is kind of risky again, because look at the angle of these flippers.
They're down a little bit, right?
Yeah, and you don't want to bounce pass from the same side without the flipper being more horizontal.
Right.
All right, let's see how he put. I think it'll post pass, but I'm not sure.
See, he got that hungry middle finger right out ramp too. He might have been trying to ramp over to the other flipper too.
And one miss, and you pay the price.
So Eric's already out of the basement. So of course he's not going to get his first. I don't know if Vince mentioned it or not, but Eric finished with a perfect 800 score. He had 8 100s on his card.
Yeah, for his qualifying. He grew up as a kid. He's like, I go to the arcade up there, fun spot, and try to get my name on all the high scores. And that's just what he does. And when he comes into Herb style, that's what he looks to do. He's just try to.
Where
be number
doesn't he have EJS up on top? Go and get it done.
Well, all I know is there's a little story about the Batcave and high scores getting reset that Eric likes to tell.
Well, yeah, as far as I know, high scores don't get reset at the Batcave because Little Zoller came down to the Batcave for a day last year at Free Play Florida and absolutely gobbled up like Pac-Man dots a bunch of Eric's grand champions. And to the best of my knowledge, they're all still there. And Eric was impressed because it wasn't a tournament. It was kind of like, a relaxed playing format. So Zoller's playing, he'd trap up and take out his phone and look up some pin tips or whatever notes he's got on his phone. Shake his head, give his half smile, put his phone away, and then get another 90 million on one shot.
Zoller smiled?
Yeah, he's got that half crooked smile that when it comes out, you're already smoked.
Yeah, I joke because he's known for his somewhat emotionless, like very focused, game face when he plays. Beautiful save there by Adam Gray there. That was nice nudging, just enough. He's gonna try to lock. Nope. Oh, maybe he's. You know what? See what he's doing. He sees where he's at, and look who's at 10, and he's at 9. So he's going for the easy points before he starts going for the lock.
That's right.
Really good.
Adam's feeling really good. I was talking to him earlier. He's in a super good spot mentally. Wearing a lot of smiles. You know when Adam's nervous because he'll have headphones on, or you'll know when there's somebody annoying in the pinball place and I'm trying to tune him out.
Oh, now, I see him. He doesn't look nervous, but when I'm around him, he's got the headphones on. So that must tell me something.
Maybe it's you, but
I learned something.
I thought it was me for a long time.
Position? Forward is?
He's got a lot of in lanes there on the right. Does he have his bonus should put him above that other 10 million there?
Yeah, but I think he wants to get that multi-ball going again. Yeah, he shot it there. I think he got a free ball.
So he wanted to get ahead of Dan
I don't know if it went in where he thought it was going to go in. It might be stuck up there.
That was an impressive 3 games of draws there.
Yeah, so he was shooting to get his multi-ball reloaded. The ball went in and it didn't come out. There it goes.
So now he's setting his sights on Eric. Nice
tip over. I would have made the wrong flipper decision on that and been walking away.
So it ricocheted in there.
He got the lock that time.
So I'm going to predict he's going to get it on the plunge. Let's see.
So he's got plunge.
Seems like the third one seems to always work for that third lock. Just weird how it's been going, but usually I've seen it just magically go in there. Let's see.
So this is a push button plunge. You don't get to.
Yeah, and believe it or not, like most people don't realize if you push it. So here we go. This is there's something. What's going on?
I'm not sure what's going on. He let that ball go for some reason.
Yeah, so this is the second time it happened.
So this is why Adam's the people's champ. He never take advantage of something like that. He knows the game state. He did the right thing without having to make a big deal out of it. Or I would have probably just kept playing, not knowing that something went wrong.
Yeah, it's the second time we've seen that.
But yeah, Adam is definitely a true sportsman.
He could have live caught there on the left and made a more controlled shot. He ended up flailing it, hitting it on the fly around the right orbit. Not to criticize play, but you could see a lot of different decisions. It's based on your skill, your preference, what's going on, reaction time. Whether you're reacting or.
We got it, Shannon. First.
All right, so we are putting up the results of the first game of this round, round 3 in the finals here. Eric Stone giving his game or position choice, which will almost certainly be a game. Now remember, you can only pick the same game once, so you can't. So you got to be strategic in your decision making of choice.
Let's do Fathom.
Eric Stone choosing Fathom. This
Guys,
was
we already
a.
have a group on Fathom if you want to take a quick break.
So we'll get a
I've
minute.
got Adam. Player 4.
There.
Shannon. 3. Dan. 1. Got it.
Take those easy locks, guys. Come on now. Giving it to me.
So, what you may or may not have heard is a really interesting point that just happened on Fathom during player order. So, Eric Stone chose the game, which usually means he's going to be last to pick. You know, he is last to pick his position, right? Well, usually you see person who chose the game being player 1. Why? Because everyone's choosing a position behind him. However, on Fathom, you've got an open lock on the right and at the top, but especially the right because that's easy. And Dan Coyle got to choose when it was his time to choose, which was third choice. He chose to play player 1 smartly because that lock is available to him, and that's 50,000 points right there, and it's an easy shot as long as he gets a flipper decision. On this Fathom, you can post pass from right to left, so it becomes even easier and better of a choice there because it doesn't matter what flipper he gets the ball on, he can make that shot and get that easy 50,000, and now the 3 inline drops will pop up there. So really, really great presence of mind there to understand the nuance of that machine and the importance of position to gain. Look, sometimes these matches can come down to within 50K, right? Sometimes it could come down to 1,000. And so that couldn't be meaningful. We'll see where it plays out, but very good choice there from Dan. And once he made it, he then rubbed it into everybody and saying, how come you guys didn't think of that? Dan does like to play a little bit of a mental game and with the players beyond just playing. He loves to try to get Eric Stone off his game through creative discussion, shall we say. So there's Sebastian Bobbio up there on Fathom. You can see Fishtails was the first for Group B, but on Group F, Jaws was first. Sebastian took first. And now on Fathom, I would say that Sebastian will... My prediction is Sebastian will win this, although Joe is just a phenomenal player. Fathom and Sebastian's style are an exact match. And you can see the scores right there on the screen right now. It's not. We're still in ball 1. Sebastian's player 3. Chad is position 1 with something like 32,000 because there's glare. 135,000 for Braden. We are moving the camera and the rig. This is hilarious. I've never seen this.
I don't know if you guys seen that, but he was whipping that spinner like it owed him money.
I've never seen that done before, but that's phenomenal. And he's the guy you could do it with. So what happened is they moved the rig while Sebastian had the ball trapped on the right flipper. Like you never see rigs for streaming moved in the middle of a ball. But Sebastian, he just has the demeanor, and he's so all about pinball and everything that he's not going to let it bother him. He doesn't make excuses, and he said, I'm fine with that. Now, I saw someone talking to him during a tournament who didn't really know about tournaments, and Sebastian didn't let it bother him at all. Whereas a lot of players, of course, want to concentrate. Anyway, Sebastian up to 838,000. He's in multi-ball. You've got 2x scoring when you have 2 balls. Spinner is lit. That spinner is, I believe, 5,000 a spin. But it's 10,000 when you have 2x. Pretty sure it's 5, not 3, because we're playing so many games. He tried hitting it from the right. Usually on this game, backhanding that spinner is a good move. It's a very late shot, and he just hit it again, so he's up to 1.2 million, and he's still in multi-ball in 2x scoring. Benefiting from, oh, look at that. Some air defense. Air defense! That was beautiful. So he knew it. He knew it was going down the middle. He said, "I'm going to risk it." And with this double scoring and the situation, it warrants that. I thought that risk was worth the reward. He's up to 1.almost 3. Nice little bump there.
Seeing how the other lane needs one more target, David, I would try and maybe at least get 3x play field with the last ball, with the third ball up at the top, since he has one more target to hit for it.
So as Tristan is saying, if you guys can hear, he's got one blue target up the top to get a third ball into play. And that will triple scoring, but a lot of it's some people like that and some people don't. For example, since he's only got one more target left, it may make sense to have just a second multi-ball at 2x. The scoring's going to be the same, and it's easier to manage 2 balls versus 3, but sometimes the ball will go up there by accident. So what he's going to try to avoid is hit, I thought, the blue target, but he did do it on purpose. So he still had the drop targets on the bottom. He needed just one at top, and now he's got a double drain on the left. But those drops of the same color, 3 of each color, if you knock them all down, it will give you one of the inline drops. And so that's what he did on purpose because he had one left. So Sebastian trying to get that open saucer there on the right. He locked it up, got another 50K. He's in the top lanes, adding to his multiplier. And he's going to go ahead and trap up on the right, post pass over, make the shot. It was a little bit of a not forceful post pass. He's back on the right, bounces over to the left, makes the shot here. Now, he's not using that upper right flipper since it comes very nicely to the right. Now he's in multi-ball again, bada boom, bada bing. And had a nice, fortunate ball on go down that center drain lane where it wiggled and rattled back into play. He's trying to take advantage of that spinner, that juicy spinner. Did some air defense. It probably wasn't necessary, but it's so hard to judge. It was very close. So now he's he's just looking to rinse and repeat with the right over and over. Oh, he shatses instead of because you got that gate, so you can't. If you shats a little too hard, it will kind of spring back on you. But that gate, depending on how strong that gate is, sometimes you could post pass. Sorry, shats it right into it safely. Because he wasn't having enough control when he was post passing it over from the right to the left, so he decided to go that route. Because let's see what he does here. Yeah, so he post passed, but notice how he can't get control of that ball to make a clean shot, so that's why he was shatsing. So let's see see which one he does here. That's better. So that now he's dialed in kind of like the post pass.
Great ball, dude.
All right, Joe Janot stepping up. Let's see what he does. I will be back in a moment.
Oh, house ball.
That was fun. That was way fun.
chance. Save. Oh. Now we have Braden. That is up. Player 2.
What do you think of the remake? No way.
Where at?
They have one at Lincoln Forward. Jocelyn has one. I've played. They play good.
Would you rather have Ollie or
Oh, and
That's one of the offers.
you go up there?
Just waiting. No, because Haggis shut down. I know you can get on the parts in Seattle. Haggis is gone. But we get 2 hookups. They just go rest of it later.
How long does it drive over?
Yeah. Well, he said he got some new sound boards, but his old ones went bad. So he has new boards, and he has some spares.
soundboards?
When he came over, he goes, so this plays good. I've already played once, but I was on the way out. And the reason why he doesn't run it anymore is because his family doesn't. So of course they play Scooby because we did the thing.
Oh, nice.
Whenever I play this game, I'll try my best to try and get multi-ball while mostly just ripping the spin away. And I at least try and knock down targets every now and then. And then have to build up that bonus. Target down. Trying to backhand it.
How far away is that?
It doesn't play like a ball.
An incomplete post pass. Trying to get down the middle.
He doesn't play like that. Now, the only one out of all of them is Video Madness in attack. But Monster Bash, the pops are so tight while they're remake. That can be just, no, it doesn't.
Other side right here. And here we are with the last ball with Chad. Win by ABC Lades. Oh,
They are. I think that's a brand new playfield.
Here we go with Brandon.
I think so. I didn't see any redirections at all. I actually tipped him on that right there.
Now we are here on the last ball with Braden. And he's about to get his 2-ball multi-ball.
We got the score zoomed in. I see that. But that's not Braden's score, right? That's
Sebastian's.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful tip over there. Very nice.
He's got to get that.
Very nice
away.
control. Decides to use the upper flipper. Tries. Man, he had.
I wouldn't have tried doing that.
It was such a great job. He was really close to moving it. He just didn't want to push it too much.
I wouldn't have tried pushing that at all because I think it looked like it was about to go in through the 50,000 lane.
Maybe that's why he was very.
He wanted to get it entirely
subtle
out.
with it. Yeah. So I had to step away. We've got the Bells and Chimes event coming up here, I think at 2 or 2:30. So they will be starting in a little bit. Sebastian has control. Shats is over.
Everything in the game.
So her Majesty's is in now?
Saw that ball was getting a little squirrely. Look at that.
It's just like King of Monsters once you finish.
Gives it a minute. This is one thing players don't always do is let that tilt bob settle a little bit. Beautiful, beautiful, yeah, that little bounce pass with the nudge. He's going to Shats back again. And he's doing it very soft Shats. Before he was a little too rough with it, like strong with it. There you go, now he's back into multi-ball.
And immediately lose.
Every once in a while that'll happen, and now instant replay. Pete and repeat, we're in a boat. Pete fell off, who's left?
Yeah, it's just 50,000 every time.
Empty after your ball.
So it's a grind. This is a grinding game, right? You just grind and do the same thing over and over and over and over and over.
I don't try to grind too much in this game. Usually I will just, what I mentioned earlier, while you were gone, I try to get multi-ball, but also try and rip the spinner a lot, since due to it being like 5,000 a rip.
Yeah, so what I often will do is try to get the first 2 targets down. That's gone. The first 2 targets down, so the multi-ball's just about ready. And if my spinner's not lit, I'm going to hit that yellow spot target on the, right near the upper right flipper there and go ahead and get that spinner lit. Then go ahead and start the multi-ball. I don't like doing that out of order. But if the spinner's already lit. So Joe's got, yes, so Joe's post pass, you know, a little different technique. It's very subtle for people to notice. Like, I can tell just by the speed of the flip. That was the same angle I think we just saw. That weird angle right down the middle. Banking off the target.
So that's it. That is Fathom for this group. Sebastian taking first.
We don't have the final scores, but
yeah, to me, I think Sebastian got first.
We'll certainly have the order of finish coming up here. We've got the 2 from Todd Baxter. Now we got the 21 from the back of Todd Baxter right there, and we see the finishing order on the whiteboard.
Fishtails was selected. Joe. 4. Sebastian. 3, 2, or 1. 3.
Which game?
Fishtails. 3. Braden. Player 2.
It looks like Chad's been driving the bus, high seed. There's the board right there. You can see where we're at.
Chad got third, Joe got last, Sebastian got first, and Braden got second.
Totals?
And in the total score so far, Chad has 3, Joe has 1, Sebastian has 8, and Braden has 2.
So Sebastian's going to advance for sure, and it's literally anyone's game on who's going to advance from here. Obviously, whoever wins will. Whoever wins, at worst, will be in a tiebreaker. So if Joe Janot wins, he'll be in a tiebreaker with Chad. If Chad comes in second. So the math gets kind of interesting with 4-2-1-0 scoring, depending on what's going on. If you could at least come in second once, it puts you usually in contention, no matter the scenario. And obviously, if you win once, you're usually going to be in the mix. But after that, sometimes you need help. You know.
It looks like we have Group E now on Fathom.
So I think because Fishtails wasn't quite ready, Omar left the rig on. So we've got Group E, as you can see, what's going on there. And that's the Eric Stone group. So we'll stick with this group as far as I know.
Couldn't look at that pumpkin.
We have Coil up first.
Shut it off. Oh, okay.
Right now he has 2 balls trapped. Has one of the balls ready to be shot out. 50,000.
We're going to try to get the scores showing up on Fathom.
Yeah, everyone seen player 3 on the Fathom?
We wanted to see all 4.
I don't think we're going to get all 4. I could probably do better than that, though. I just tossed it in there because we shoved in on sub in progress. So let me move a few other things around here now. Like we'll do this. Boom. There's the rest of Fathom. And we might even have, nope, we might have the bottom of player 2 or player 4.
I don't think you get 1 and 2 because, well, we want Eric, so wherever Eric's at.
No, we're not getting that either. Alright, so I'll jog it around a little bit.
Maybe in between balls you can zoom in or out.
I can also run over here like Stephen Jones did last year with the call.
Is it because it's so close?
And we don't have a zoom ability, yeah. So
At the rig, if you move the rig out?
if I move the rig out, we'll get a little bit wider on it for sure. But there's you don't see it when Dan's playing, but there's actually cameras pretty close to him. Oh, I got him cut off, but yeah, there's a camera right here, and then there's a camera right here above his head. And taller guys, you know, Adam Gray's a pretty tall dude. They can get into the top camera a little bit. And then some guys lean way over the table, and all you get, instead of watching the table, what you get is the back of their head. Instead. So yeah, when Dan's done, I'll try to move it around a little bit. But we're not going to get them all. That's a certainty.
So I don't know if anyone noticed, the ball had, I think, touched the sling or top of the sling on the right maybe 20 seconds ago, 30 seconds ago. And Dan, see what he did right there? You could see him nudging, doing like a micro nudge there to move the ball a little bit when he feels that it needs that little extra. It was a really subtle move, but if you replay a past minute, you'll see what I'm talking about. And you'll see Eric Stone do that a lot. And notice how he judged the ball going pretty quick on the left and ski passed it over instead of taking a pot shot where he could literally, you know, flail it into a ricochet drain. So when you see those, when you encounter those balls that are going really quick in the in lane, holding the flipper up, unless the flipper is super steep, allowing that ball to pass over is usually a good choice versus flailing on the fly with a fast ball that then banks off some piece of post or whatever, or a pick target right into the out lane so quickly that you can't even react to it. And that's what happens to a lot of players. So that one tip right there for newer players and even some experienced players who forget a ball screaming down the in lane, if you can let it ski pass over, it's usually a better choice. So Dan,
He's on a roll right now.
yeah, it's ball 1. He's player 1 because remember he chose player 1 because he wanted to have that lock up there option that's clean. He started rushing a little bit, and he's rushing. See, he's rushing again. Oh, nice drop catch, and oh, not enough. Decides to use that upper flipper. It's really, wow. I see him kind of like he was at a very slow, methodical pace starting the ball, and now he's kind of picked up the pace. And what you don't want is putting the ball up top there a lot of times, because especially when you're in multi-ball, because now it takes the multi-ball away, for example. This is going to be interesting. Feed. Okay, that was nice drop catch. He was going for the spinner, so notice he's taking a little different approach than Sebastian had done. Sebastian was multi-ball all day, but Dan's sitting there saying, okay, well, maybe with the ball, instead of risking that, the spinner's lit, let me take a rip or two, which is going to, give him another 50, 100,000, just to create more separation. Because remember, Dan from Fishtails is got 0 points, so he definitely doesn't want to be last or third. He knows Eric might totally blow this thing up. Then again, Shannon, he's up against Shannon as well. So, it's what do? Do you try to just kind of take some conservative points?
A little stage flip.
Yeah, that was nice. Take the conservative points, or you just go for the big points. He judged how that ball was going to definitely roll off the flipper. I see that a lot. Players trying to learn how to control the ball, but they don't flip away when they need to. And he flipped away very nicely there. Not quite. And the feed again. Little different feed. Does he flip? Yep. And you kind of, no, that's trouble. Look at that, very subtle, very subtle. He gives it a minute too, just in case that tilt bob is shaking a little bit, but also for him to kind of, talk to the people watching and have a little fun, and kind of, if there is any kind of, nervousness or anything, which I'm not sure he has any because he's so seasoned. It takes some of the edge off, right, to talk to everybody and turn away and whatever. So let's see what he does. He goes for the spinner, and don't forget he's getting the top lanes for multiplier and then some pop bumper hits. So you've got multiple scoring that occurs when you do make that spinner shot. Yeah, nice tip over, and so. I believe what happened there is he might have gotten the drops on the left. I'm not. Nope. Well, either way, all the green drops are down. So let's see what he does. So Dan was confirming that multi-ball was legitimate, because remember just a second ago I was like kind of confused myself as to what he hit, and I think he hit one of the drops on the left, which will give you credit for the one on the right. And I know he knows that rule, he just might not have realized what happened. So Dan probably going to post pass over and try and lock the ball. Nope, he decides to go for those targets, and that paid the price on that. I mean, one reason to go for the targets also is you're getting some bonus, but also you get them, the 3 blue ones, it will knock one of the inline drops down for you, and the 3 green will knock one of the greens down. So usually you're going to, between the upper flipper and your ball banging around, you're going to knock some of those drops down. And one time, and then at some point you look up, you're like, oh, I got one more left, and I have one more inline drop, so I may as well hit that instead of, trying to hit the inline drop. So that's trouble. So Eric's player 2. Again, we're in ball 1. This is Group E, game 2, round of 8. 11th annual Point Monster Championship here at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers, and we call it Asylum 2.0. Yeah,
you got 1 and 3.
1 and 3.
Well, we can move the Asylum logo.
I don't know about the board, but it'll show, because the last 2 digits are pretty irrelevant anyway.
I might even be able to sneak it over and get this one's what I call 4 corners, and it's very difficult.
So Omar working on some advanced streaming strategy.
Yeah, advanced low-end streaming strategy. That's right.
Shannon's gone. Yep, I saw that ball going.
Batmobile weighs in under $4,000. For comparison, I think the Batcave rig has over 20,000 into it. So, not bad value, Vince, right?
Yep. So Shannon just misjudged and mistimed actually the flip there with the bounce, and yeah, you don't see that kind of house ball situation on Fathom very much. Shannon had a very short ball, so you've got, and even Eric did. So in a way, you'd hate to see it and hate to have it happen to you, but not as devastating as if everyone blew it up ahead of you. So back to Dan Coyle, player one. Remember, he chose player one even though Eric Stone chose the game. He's choosing to use that upper flipper sometimes. Skeet passes that over, as I was sharing earlier. Locks the ball up there for 50K. That's good. It's fine. Definitely desirable in this state of the game. Used that upper flipper to deflect the ball to where it was less dangerous. So that's another really nice thing to pay attention to, is these upper flippers can be used not just to hit the ball and aim for something. Sometimes the non-use of it is your best choice, and sometimes using it to just kind of guide the ball kinetically, moving the flipper and the ball at the same time to where you're more comfortable with it. So that was a pretty good choice that he just made right there, which was he saw the multi-ball. You can let the ball come down, but he decided to flip it. And when he flipped it, the beauty is one of them went up to the blue target. So he's got one of those blue inline drops down for another multi-ball already set. And so we're seeing this a little bit more all of a sudden, is the supposedly safe out lanes, if you will, which are the in-lane out lanes, because they're reversed on Fathom, as most of you know. The gate, if that ball's bouncing around a little bit, and oh my gosh, Eric had a great dig there that most players probably would have lost the ball, but the timing of that dig, now he's in trouble. And he was able to nudge the ball on the straight out lane, which is the in lane. Was able to nudge that back into play. So he's avoiding some really bad situations here twice here. So he's going to multi-ball all day. He's going to be... Now he's shatzing over. He's going to grab it, shats it back over, because I guess he doesn't want to do the post pass, and then trying to make the shot. But his shatses are a little too efficient. And so because they're so efficient, it's not as slow as he'd like, so he was having trouble getting consistent control. That's
player two with 140,000.
So player Eric in multi-ball now, but he's got 140,000 right now. You can't see it on the screen because we've only got two players. Another dig in multi-ball. So he's just trying to get a hold of these balls. Now he can go for the spinner. Nice shot, forehand. Got a multiplier through the top lane to boot. He's going to go ahead. Got a trap on both flippers. That was a little late. He flipped it. He didn't mean to flip it that late. Missed the spinner. Now he's back to lock the ball on the right. Missed it a little early. Traps up. He should get it this time. Locks it 50K, so he's probably up to about 250 right now. He's got it on the left. Good bounce over. Now his shatses are too good, or he's just pressing the button a little too hard. And the flippers are not quite as steep. Look at that. That's a clipper, I think. I don't know. Oh, sweet saving action. Another reason why you want to try to trap up in multi-ball, you see how he was able to concentrate on nudging there to preserve both balls. So many players just flail away in multi-ball, and you can't deal with two at once a lot of times, and you lose one. So he's right where he wants to be, one on each flipper, just a little late on that spinner shot. That's trouble. So back to Locky Lock on the right.
Stone up to 640.
640,000 for Eric Stone versus over $2 million for Dan Coyle. This is ball 2. Eric's player 2. I'm waiting for him to like dial in his shots here because it's just too powerful. It's too efficient. That was better. Perfect technically. He's using kind of tip over pass very efficiently and effectively. And Eric's starting to do some of his, oops. I was going to say verbal acrobatics, and then he jumped, and now it was like physical acrobatics too. That's when Eric starts doing the stone grunts and everything when he's playing. You know he's feeling the kind of a bit of the pressure. So Shannon guided the ball there, and then what a save he had. And notice he gave it a little shake when it came down that out lane there to slow the ball down, to allow it to trap on the left. That was something most people watching probably missed. Of course, the glare doesn't help in that area, but that's what he had done. And then had an unfortunate drain there. So we got Adam Gray. Let's see if he gets a flipper decision. He certainly deserves one. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
My dad and Adam are just both house ball built on this game.
Well, welcome to the stream here, John. Thanks for watching.
All right, thank you.
Sebastian.
So they are updating Group F. So let's see what the updates are, and you all will be able to see it because once Todd writes it on the whiteboard and gets out of the way. He's literally inches in front of the camera here at the... It's not official here, but technically it still is, even though it's Batcave Pinball, this still is the Norma Jennings broadcast booth here at the Pinball Asylum. So Dan Coyle's up while all the other stuff's going on in front of us.
So it looks like for the board we have Sebastian moving on with 12, a tie for 4 points for the second to move on between Chad and Braden, and Joe with only one being out of the A division.
Yeah, Joe
had a good run though in this division.
Yeah, we weren't watching enough. It's a very uncharacteristic result for Joe Janot, but as I saw firsthand, sometimes things don't always play out. And we see with Adam Gray, he hasn't touched the ball yet out of two balls so far here on Fishtail. So as they say, it's pinball. All right, Dan getting control on the right. He's going to try to. Nice. I thought it was close to going down the middle there. That's trouble. Okay. Make room for baby. He's got Nice separation right there. That was fantastic. Should tip over. Trap. Too much energy there. Bounce over. Nope. He's got to replay that. So that was an up and under. So that was a really good choice. But it's those up and unders require extreme concentration on the ball that's on the flipper, and then fast reaction to do something with the ball when the one in the air comes back. And look at this. He couldn't have asked for a better situation where the ball landed on each flipper. So Dan Coyle putting on the turbo boosters here on ball 3 of Fathom. Player 1 is up to 3.5 million. Still in multi-ball. That's, oh my goodness, that was sweet. So even those pop bumper hits are all 2x, which isn't nothing. He was trying to air defense there, didn't work out. So let's see what he does. He's significantly high ahead of everyone. That the conservative approach is, I think, a good one, which is he's going for the spinner. Now, when it's on the left, he'll still go for the locks on the right, but when it's on the right flipper, it looks like he's going for the spinner. But what's interesting is what everyone's not, I was just about to say, maybe not aware of, is he was trapped up and he was assessing what he should do next. And by him assessing the state of the game, what he determined was he needed one more target, blue target, drop target on the left to basically knock down the last inline drop at the top, the blue one. And so instead of just like frantically playing, when he was trapped up, and even instead of him just going to the spinner like instinctively, because that's what he had in his head, he took the extra seconds, looked at what was going on and said, oh, if I do this, that's going to happen. And he did that, and he got into another multi-ball. And that's what experienced play, as someone who's really experienced learns, and what you learn over time. I did see a player yesterday in qualifying, had basically double bonus, maxed out the bonus on Aztec, 100,000, sorry, 100,000 in bonus. Would have made a huge difference, and he was so involved in the game and so jazzed up with everything going on in the game. Aztec.
Looking
and,
over
there,
and then it seems like the tiebreaker is in Jaws.
Oh, and just to finish the story is the guy tilted because he's very sensitive on Aztec, and he tilted 100,000 in bonus, trying to save the ball when that 100. He was just not realizing.
I would have just accepted that train.
Yeah, he just didn't realize it. He was over tunnel visioned.
So he was just way too into keeping the ball in play.
Yes, he was so flippity flip, right? Look at that one flipper. So a lot of people don't. What's helped my game tremendously is the one flip, and that's what Eric did. A lot of times you try to do left and right. Flipper real quick, but the one flip will prevent the ball from going under the other flipper, especially when the ball's at the tip. So Eric experienced that gate situation and expressed himself accordingly. Michael, thanks for the feedback on the stream. Glad you're enjoying the commentary. So we've got Shannon up here. Doesn't use the upper flipper, which I don't mind, and that ball just, and if you off a microsecond, it just goes right down the middle. Adam Gray, will he get a flipper decision? That is the question.
Yeah, because he also had two. He had two house balls.
One flip. Ah, and he got control. So let's see what he does. Probably post pass over. He just needs the ball over there. Give him a chance. There you go. Nice. That's one. So he got one green target down. Two. All right. Traps up on the right. Nice post pass. Didn't work out in terms of being as controlled as he wants. Could have bounced it over, but he's when it's near the tip of the flipper, you want to be careful. And so he hit the green target on the left, one of the drops on the left that gave him the multi-ball. I think it took him by surprise. It was really hard to tell with on the stream when those drops are down or up, because we're looking at it from top down. Uses the upper, almost got it in the upper hole. So you can see player 3 is got 94,000. So Shannon just did not have a good time of it, and beautiful. So Adam, I believe, is going to be ahead of that. Get it out of there. There you go. Don't trust it. Lesson for everyone watching. Don't trust the lanes. And that was good, him sticking with it and saying, nope. So Adam should be ahead of Shannon, and that's trouble.
I think Adam Gray got past my dad. I think he did.
So this makes the math more interesting. I don't know where Eric Stone ended up.
Yeah, he's analyzing the game after that too.
So you can see right there, Group F. Group F, Sebastian had perfect 3 games, 4-4-4, won all 3.
So it's going. No. 8 second. Adam third. Shannon left. Okay, we got ourselves a good match here, boys.
Yep. So you're going to see the board for Group B, Eric Stone's group. Eric's saving, I wouldn't say best for last, but in a way best for last, because he owns a Star Trek, Stern Star Trek here. He just chose it. You can see the rig is now on the move. And of course, far away we could see all the scores, so you could see that Adam had gotten 338,000, Shannon 94, and then Pinball Asylum logo taking up player 2 there. But so Chad and Braden are still in their tie break on Jaws. I'm not sure how that game got chosen, whether it was random or not, because I believe here in this tournament they usually randomize the tiebreaker game, but I'm not sure if that's what happened.
Yeah, it was.
Yep, so Todd Baxter just confirmed that Jaws happened to be chosen at random as the tiebreaker game of all things. So not a quick tiebreaker game. So there we are with currently a 3-way tie with 4 points in Group E. So we got Eric Stone, Adam Gray, Shannon Stafford, and Dan Coyle.
And looks like we still have Omar's on the camera doing that joke again.
So Omar getting the rig onto Star Trek. So literally, yeah, anyone could win at this point. Anyone could advance with the math, as you can see here in green. It's a very unique situation for this, because you can see that if Adam won, he'd get 4, so that gives him 6. One of the other players would get 2, which would be 6, and then it would go from there. So it's pretty much whoever comes in first and second advances. Pretty much.
Can I see the mouse? Tristan.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. Couple little adjustments here. This one here. Let's move the Asylum back. Click on it.
The big 70 inch, we're all the big 70 inch.
And let's move the play field down just a little bit, huh? Alright. You guys are pretty much all set, so hey, up yours.
All right, so there's the second danger for Eric. I'm missing out on all of it. Sorry, a little behind the scenes activity occurring.
Nobody's home.
So Eric punished with a miss to what looked like one of the pick targets there. So he didn't get much progress. So he's at a disadvantage at the moment. But you know, it's only one ball. Not as critical on like ball one for you to make crazy progress in this game compared to others. So the disadvantage of having a bad ball one on Star Trek is not that bad.
Shannon's 3, Adam 4.
So we have Dan Coyle. He chose player 2 on this one. There was no advantage to being player 1 like it was on Fathom. Just got a ramp shot, the warp ramp, and the nice thing there was he was able to, on the return, he was able to hold up the right flipper and at least pick off one of those green Klingon lock targets, but he still needs 2 more. And he did it again, same thing. He's getting a warp advance, which you get enough of those, you'll get extra ball lit for some points, which will be up the middle when that happens. Extra balls, of course, are off. Got an outlane drain here, so his rescue has been used. He will have to hit those rescue targets on the left, those bottom 2 blue ones, in order to relight it. He's trapped up on the left. And now ball's a little out of control. And a miss, not really, like, he shot the easy ramp, as we would say on this game. It's the left ramp, but something happened. I think either he hit the pick target or he hit the ramp and...
Yeah, for the black hole target.
Oh, he hit the black hole target, okay. Oh, red matter target technically, but... So ending that ball, Dan Coyle with 6 million. Now Shannon. Shannon's last game wasn't great. I predict a big ball here for Shannon. Bounce over. He's gonna go for the. No, I thought he might galactic away team, but he just went for a mode shot. Trouble. So you got this left sling, right out lane situation on this game that happens quite a bit. He saw it coming, he reacted really quick, but it was already so fast, and it rattled, but he couldn't do it. So Adam's due after that last game for a good ball here. So let's see what Adam Gray does here as player 4, game 3, ball 1. So he does the regular standard plunge, you know, that gives you like 200K or something, and then the pop bumpers give you some points. He made a pot shot, kind of not taking his time, and it came back down the middle, but he still had ball save. So I don't like that. Oh, very good. He was in big trouble there for a center drain. That's, wow, another bad angle, but he was able to save that too. Making a few mode shots here. He's only got one target for the torpedoes, 1 target for locks. Now he's got this second Klingon target. He's going to try to get that 3rd one so he can. Oh, he didn't hold the flipper up, and that might have when it went around, that might have worked well for him. He's got 3 torpedoes, and there's that right out lane, that very hungry right out lane. He's not in bad shape. He's got the 3 torpedoes, which is a big deal toward making Vengeance multi-ball much easier. Eric pensively deciding what he wants to do there. Eric and I played in the Florida State Championships 2 years ago. We were the last 2. I ended up coming in second in the Florida States that year, but to Eric. But our first game was on Star Trek. He chose it, and it was very gratifying when I beat him on that game. But he made I think he might have taken me out 4 in a row after that. But so he's going to go for that bottom target. Nice shot. Makes that mode shot. What's he do here? Away team. Very nice. So his Vengeance is the final shot here of the mode for space jump. And he missed it too, so we saw that earlier. A lot of misses for that Vengeance shot. He makes it from the right. It's also his first lock for Klingon multi-ball. He's completed the mode with the silver medal. All right, nice drop catch out of Vengeance. Oh my goodness! So he went for the mode start with the second lock on the left scoop and missed it, and it usually comes back okay, but that time it came back down the middle. So a great opportunity for all the other players, and a lot of pressure for Eric on ball 3. But it'll depend on what everyone else does. Like if everyone doesn't do well, he'll feel less pressure, as would most players. But if everyone kills it on this ball, he's gonna have more pressure on him. Now Eric is a player who plays phenomenal under pressure, but still, you know, he's not gonna be happy if he isn't first or second in this game, because I believe that will put him out. There's that feed again. So that's again an example of Dan Coyle just called that a sucker shot. At this point, I think that's appropriate. So you do not need to use that upper flipper. It will come down pretty safely on the right. So Biodrainix, you've been playing Nero 3 Deep lately. You know, those are the kind of things, kind of like when you think about Game of Thrones and trying different houses and strategies. I've been doing that with Star Wars of all things, because Travis Murray put up a tutorial on Luke, and every time I saw someone picking Luke, I'm like, what a goofball, they don't know how to play this game. Now I use Luke a lot instead of Han. So I'm really curious to know what you think about Nero 3 Deep, and is that the best one for 3 Deep versus any of the others? What are the benefits? Because you know, there's more than one way to play this game, but you know, it might be situational, and I'd like to know every angle so I can make an informed decision as to whether I should shift the strategy.
Klingon multi-ball.
So Shannon's in Klingon multi-ball, as Tristan just said. Is he not in a mode?
The mode ended as soon as he got his last lock.
He wasn't paying attention.
He shot the final shot and in the lock shot.
I think that's probably a miscalculation on his part. We know he probably would have preferred to be in a mode as well.
This multi-ball is still worth a bit though.
Yeah, this is definitely a situation where not bringing in the mode with the multi-ball is not the worst thing in the world at all. If you're going to do it, better on this one than the Vengeance one. So he needs to complete that last red matter target on the left of the spinner in order to light the black hole for the add ball. He wasn't able to do that, so he did not capitalize on Klingon multi-ball. So that's probably disappointing for him because you don't want to squander your points opportunities because you end up in a bit of jail till after Kobayashi Maru. Mini Wizard. He's still gonna have Vengeance multi-ball available potentially. Just misjudged that ball, and so anything's possible right now in this game. This is ball 2, player 4 coming up. Nobody has hardly anything going on point-wise, and everybody can advance. So this is pretty good, Tristan. Everyone could advance, and the scores are such that unless Adam totally destroys here on ball 2, anything can happen. It's going to be a one-ball game.
So Adam has absolutely got to crush him here, and he's ready to rock and roll.
Illa, to see how this is, Chad won the tiebreaker on Jaws against Brayden, and Chad will be moving on with Sebastian.
Oh, little D is out. So Adam's got a special strat here, and he likes to get 2 here, 2 here, and then complete the last one for a super juicy shits. Yeah.
Yep.
He's got to get there first, though.
Yeah, he has a long journey.
Yeah. Takes the lock. Okay. Nice live catch there out of the Vengeance. And the ball's a little out of control. Makes a mode shot. Again, remember what I said earlier about ski passing over? He's benefiting from the left out lane save, but he flailed it, and he ended up using that because he didn't ski pass it over. He's in Vengeance multi-ball toward the end of the mode, so not the ideal situation, but at this point, you know, at least he's got something going on, and he can, of course, still complete the mode okay with the help of the multi-ball. He has to hit the lock ball. He did, and it tends to hold it a little bit, so let's see if it gave him his third ball. Sometimes when the magnet holds it, you worry that it's not going to give everything to you. So he wants to hit all the red matter targets. The ones on the right are not lit yet, so he can get the add ball. Ideally, you want to get control. He did get them all through, just kind of like multi-ball, crazy, you know, balls all over the place. So now he needs the black hole shot. Oh, almost got it on the grace. Tried again. He tried it again and rushed it and just missed it. So that's unfortunate, but he was able to. Wait a minute. Yeah, he was able to get like the grace period on the Vengeance Super Jackpot for 10 million. So that's going to put. Okay, that's going to put him at 27. He gets the black hole target for an extra bonus X on the mystery award. Nothing too lucrative there, and gets the mode start under the flipper. He's going to go for the third one, so he's not seeming to use the strategy that he shared with Omar. He is doing Save the Enterprise, which are the green shots, and trying to get Captain's Chair so he has super ramps. So he's off to the races here. He's got to lock up the middle. He still has not gotten his Klingon multi-ball. Let's see if this brings them in. Yep. So now he's got a great situation. He's got the mode running relatively early with a fair amount of time. He's in Klingon multi-ball, and he's at 29 million. Everyone else is, I think, at most 13 million. Some have used up some of their multi-balls, so there's a mini jail that some of them are in. And remember, first and second advance, so this is looking good for Adam, but you know, all the players are capable of catching whatever score he ends up achieving here. But I would be feeling pretty good. He got Yeah, he had gotten. I'm trying to see if he had gotten the out of ball or not, because I heard. Yeah, he did get the. Man, I'm having trouble keeping track of all these balls on the screen. Yeah, he did get the out of ball. I thought so, because there's a certain sound it makes. So he's had 4 balls in play here, down to 3, I believe. And if he can start hitting ramps, yeah, he's get the super ramp scores during the multi-ball. So I think he's down to single ball play, if I'm not mistaken. He survived that right out lane. And nice trust with the trap there on the left. And now he's into the next mode. Let's see what he picks. He just picks Nero. I don't know if he... I like picking either Klingon or Destroy the Drill, but I'm not sure it matters all that much. So now it's just a matter of hitting some purple shots. And the ball kind of did that undulation there and the in lane, out lane on the left, and he did not have his ball save lit. 6 million in bonus. He's up to 76 million, so with 1 ball to go, I would say even though these players are great, he's going to advance. 1 spot for the remaining 3 players, and Eric knows what he has to do. And he's definitely focused. And he's playing calmly, interestingly. Really interesting. I've seen him get really animated and nervous and playing. I don't know if I'd say nervous, but playing a little frantic every once in a while. It's rare for him, but I've seen it. But he seems very focused here and relaxed and confident in his look when you see him on screen here. 2 balls in the shooter lane, making it difficult to get them all in play. He just got out of ball from. So he's off to the races here. So, super jackpot very quickly, 12.5. So Klingon super, he got the extra, so that's a bunch of points. He's up to 44 million just like that. Lost 1. And he doesn't like losing balls in multi-ball. He likes being a sniper. He's got captain's chair. Super ramps. 57 million. Benefited from the outlane ball save there, so it gave 1 back. So he's still in multi-ball. Doesn't chooses not to use the upper right. Oh wow, that ball almost died on the end of the flipper.
20
super
million.
So he's got his second super on Klingon, which was 20, and now he's taken the lead at 85. So he went from 0 to hero just like that. Not the first time we've seen him do that. But he could have caught a couple bad breaks on that. After plunging, and it'd have been over. But the way I watch him a lot, and his face was just confident, like it's gonna work out. And his play was very confident. Oh, that's gone. That's gone.
Not good. Not good, Stone. Way to knock yourself out.
He's still not happy with his score. I mean, he knows who else he's playing, and he knows all it takes is, similar.
I mean, that's kind of agreeable because he has Adam. That's not too far behind.
Yeah, so Adam very well could surpass him. Now it's a matter of, does Dan or Shannon surpass Eric? So Eric's going to be biting his fingernails if any of these players get into some multi-ball action. Oh, nice. So Dan, I thought he might hit that middle target there. He's got the lock lit on the left. He's going to hit it again. Oh no, he lets the ball go. Okay, let's see if he post pass to the right. No, nope. He's going for the ramp. He's firing too early on there. That's trouble. Gollies. He knew he made the mistake of made that mistake right there. Ay, ay, ay.
Drive safe. We'll see you guys soon. Good luck, buddy. Good to see you.
The Durazes are leaving. Good showing by Braden. He wanted to advance a little farther in, but fantastic playing with him this weekend. He and I had numerous conversations. He out-qualified his dad. All right, Shannon. Let's see if Shannon can make Eric nervous here. I think Shannon has. Does he have all the multi-balls available to him? I'm not sure. I thought he did one and it wasn't
Yeah, he
good.
did swing in multi.
Yeah, he didn't do good in it. So he's
He's got
a lot to work to do because Vengeance is only going to give him so much, but he's definitely going to be thinking about that, and that's where those. Oh my goodness, that's where those side targets were going to be useful, and you could see how quick that happens. Oh yeah, Adam's in a interesting situation now because I thought, for most of the players, like I said, first or second you're advancing. Other than Adam, he needs to be first.
We'll see. Seeing how this now is, it looks like. I
think he's
looking at the board. It looks like Eric and Adam.
He needs to get a hold of it and hit the Vengeance, and he missed that.
Looking at the board and seeing how the points are arranged, it looks like.
Dang it! I didn't complete this. I didn't complete it.
And
dang it!
So it looks like Eric and Adam are moving on into the final four
What do
with
we got, guys?
Chad and Sebastian.
Is it?
Stone was first.
Let me look at the math here because I thought.
Adam was second.
I could.
And I was third.
No, I think your dad advances.
No, he doesn't. Adam, Dad, and Eric both had 4 before this game.
No, Adam had 2.
Yeah.
Shannon and Eric advance. Very good.
Let me see.
Good. Thanks for wearing your Charlie shirt, man.
Yep. So.
I was looking at Dan. I thought Adam was at the bottom. I wasn't looking at Adam's score.
Okay. So Eric.
I kept looking at Dan and thought it was at Dan's bracket. I thought it was Adam's. Okay, never mind then.
Everybody goes.
Good job,
I had to take a risk because I was like, I'm going to go for the dang missiles. And then I was like, you were kind of jailed for a little bit. I was like, I'll just go for it. Nice, man. Good run. Oh my God. I know. Worn out, man. I need a cigarette.
Yeah, made it right.
All right, there's the board. You can see who's advancing. We'll have a new clean whiteboard with the final round.
Helping me out. Thank you, Jeff.
Top 4. They're all getting something, but
This is how we used to do computers back in the day.
only the top 3 get the actual monster trophy. So
Yeah, fourth
unlike
place gets ugly plastic like mine.
unlike a lot of tournaments, this one award, is a little extra for the top
Fourth place
3.
gets Munson with one like that.
But I don't know, Omar. When you look at that, do you show that again?
Sure.
I think there's some objections to. I think with those red eyes and everything else, I
Might
think
look a lot like me.
I think it's promoting, certain activities that are not as wholesome. But then again, maybe it is wholesome,
No, like
right?
cooking
Because it's
rice.
medicinal. It's promoting medicinal activities.
Yeah. Well, maybe this type of creature. That's just
how it is?
Yeah. They think we're all
Those
high
are-
because
those-
our eyes are white.
So I'm sure there'll be someone out there protesting the Point Monster eyes
You can
or
never
look.
listen to the protesters. They'll do their thing. We'll do ours.
Yep.
How to give up a lot. Oh, how to lose a chat document. Oh my goodness. I'm making a mess of it, bro.
Battle of Titans here. Well, I mean,
Oh my goodness,
We definitely want to get a close-up of EJS scores and high scores and awards on Star Trek.
Oh, here's my chat back. There we go. Yeah. Hey Vince, Tyler F wants to know if you got any weed. All Anonymous, hello, welcome back, brother.
Hey Patrick, good to see you in chat.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Wish we were seeing you here. I think Brian Dominy is home and safely made it home. I don't know, mashallah, John, if Vince was calling out the scores. I just don't know. But I did my part, John. So if you had to crash, I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying to look at his phone and see what the scores were. Alright, I think the pick is coming in. Pick is coming in.
So Eric's still driving the bus. He's picked
By virtue
certain
of his
games.
perfect 800 score in qualifying.
So it looks like he's pointing at Jack's Open, EM. Yeah, so Eric's turning off the games he already chose, so he's not relying on, We have a sideboard, which I'll show you.
Jack's Open? Yeah. Jack's Open.
And what they use here is whiteboard to keep track of who's played what games. So you can see
Jack's Open.
who's picked what, I should say. So there you go.
Chad, position. You're going to go what?
So they are determining
Player
position.
1, 2, or 3, 4? 4 it is. Sebastian, player 3, 2, or 1? Jack's Open is the game.
No, you're good, man. Unless you're trying to get up. I don't want to keep you captive, Vince.
I can jump over.
No, we're looking great here.
You were number 5.
I got it handled in here if needed.
Yeah, I know.
Second it is.
Are you out, Joel?
Oh, I got it, bro. All right, man. Here we are again. Yep. Here we are again. No hugging, John. Yeah, I love it. That's awesome. That's
So you've got off-camera display of fine pinball sportspersonship of shaking hands, hugging, let's go. Eric Stone goes first. He picked the game, Jack's Open here. So Bob Matthews' guide has a great description of the best way to play this game. If you ideally want to get 3 of the top lanes, every lane you get. What a great shot that was. That's actually a very hard shot. He made it look easy to get it up there. It's actually a difficult shot, and then to even put it all the way at the top is hard, and then for it to even go into one of the top lanes is tough. But every lane up top adds, if I'm not mistaken, 1,000 to the drop target value. So yeah, you can. So you can. This is a big development, by the way. Tilt ends game. It is a wedge head, and Eric just tilted. So.
That's the first game, bro. That's our first game. Get your head out of the
So
oven.
Eric has
So,
9,900.
9,980.
I don't know if they didn't take a photo, they didn't do anything, but
Yeah, that's because everybody's gonna get past there. He can take a 0. That's why he cycles it.
I've seen people tilt games with 0 points, with 10 points
Well, we just
on
seen-
these
we
wedge
just seen
heads.
Stoney go with 9 grand. So, but yeah, when you cycle off like that before getting it, you're just telling the world that you are in last place this round. So we can write a big 0 in there, even if other people do get a lesser score, because that's what happened.
All right, so let's get back to
Back to the action?
to the action. So in the description of the game, so hitting the drops without any of the top lanes, I think you get like, I don't know, 500 points, and when you add every lane, you're adding 1,000. So ideally, when you get 3 of them, every drop is a lot. So you don't want to like just start getting all the drops early if you don't have to. But, you know, what else are you going to do? You're not going to put it up top. So you got to plunge well. So you want to get at least 1 lane on the plunge, and that's what Shannon had done. And on this game, you'll see often a lot of like quick flips, like that one, a lot of bounce passes, but you got to be careful with the bounce. See that?
Yeah, it almost went up and out.
And one thing I noticed on this particular Jack's Open is you don't wiggle side to side to save it in the out lanes with that gap. You can up and down it. Now I was a little surprised that he tilted, but Eric tilted because he went side to side. The up and down is actually rather liberal. But Shannon's already up to 29.
Yeah, Frank, I forgot the quarters. Otherwise, I'd have loaded those up for him.
When you complete all the suit, you get 5,000. So Shannon had done that. So it's just a game of trying to aim for the target you want. Those middle 3 are super dangerous, and worse when there's no target there to absorb the kinetic energy of the ball, and the trajectory tends to come more straight down the middle when you do that. So I don't know if it's intentional, but Shannon's milking the targets there, getting a lot of them before he gets the 3 queens, because there's 1 queen on the right. See how he did that little wiggle, and the ball was going at the right speed, where that allowed him to, and it was a up and down wiggle. He didn't do a side to side, and he left the last queen. If that's intentional, it's like really impressive. Probably not though, but still, he's got most of those. So he's got 64,000 already. You got that 1,000 pop bumper there too, and you just kind of bounce around up there and rack them, stack them. That's, again, look at how he's flipping. See how quick that flip is? One reason you quick flip on this is you don't want it rocketing down. When you do these quick flips, the energy of the ball causes the energy of that flip that causes the ball to not like trajectory down the middle so much. And it's a subtle thing, right? But most people don't realize what's going on when they watch this, when they play this game, and they do like these hard flips and keep the flipper up after they flipped, and then it comes right back down at them.
Oh, no, he tried to slow that ball down and it rolled right up the end. No, that happens. That happens. Kind of keeps you happy slapping, you know, not being able to trap up easy like that. And that was a house ball all the way. He rolled it, right?
We're going to listen on the way home.
All right, man, I'll try to get some scores in.
All right, Fred Cook and Drew and Adam. Looks like the carpool, the Tampa mini carpool.
Yeah.
I think Dave is around.
We have Drew and Fred and Adam Gray leaving. They all live east of Tampa. Myself and Miller, we live north of Tampa. And then Elsa will be going back home with Bobby Dothit. And I think Bobby came down here with someone else too, I'm not sure.
I'm going to point the camera at way up top. It's really hard to see here, but you see above the TV screens? Those are all the Point Monster banners. You see the black with the circle there? Each year, there's a banner that goes up.
Be safe, Fred.
With the winner. And that's another thing that is at stake here with these last 4 players is who gets their name up there in the banner.
3 players. There's only 3 left. I'm already out.
If you tell the EM, you're already done.
You're conceding?
No, he's got to play. Don't let him go ahead in the oven. He did this in free play too. Yeah, one bad game and came back and won everything.
Yeah, about the payouts. Do you want to?
So Sebastian Bobbio here. He's got 1 lane up top.
Now he's got another. Oh, yeah.
Nice nudge. Nice nudge. Really important. And
So 2 is
nice.
Way to go,
Oh
Seth.
boy.
2 is nice, but you really
That's
want
gone.
to. He's going to do it again?
Look
Yeah,
at that.
I bet he's going to do it again.
He's not going to make it. He's not
not
going to let
afraid
that
of
happen.
big
No,
chasm.
yeah, but he's not going to let it happen again. He realized he messed up both times.
That might have been until. Oh, that was close.
But that was such a fast, like bang, that oftentimes you can do sometimes those nudges that are super hard and fast that cause that tilt bob to come back into position without.
A little bit of
And that the
mechanical
slow one
rebound.
causes it to like lazily hit the side, and
Make contact for too long.
and then cause the player to shut it off and say, "I'm done," and I'm gonna lose.
I think that Seb took a little bit off that last one.
So it'd be nice if he got 1 more lane, but he's got plenty of value. If he can kind of slow this ball down a little bit, get some control. He's used a little bit of drop catching if necessary, and start. You want to go usually really early like he did, or really late, not the middle targets, due to the danger. But because I'll tend to go late, like on the right or the left, just because I find it safer return. So he's up to 73. And if he could get 1 more lane, it won't take too many drops to roll it. So one
Little reminder,
Shannon
had 108, 115. Eric tilted out at 9470 or 9970.
And you can see where the bounce pass is really instrumental in this game. It takes the energy out of the ball, slows it down, allows you to aim for the targets you want to aim for. Because you're going to have to hit them all in order for the board to reset. He rushed that shot a little bit. Notice he did the quick flip there. That's gone. I think this is the last ball. So let's see how he adjusts the plunge. Almost. And I'm pretty sure this game, if you hit nothing, you lose the ball, it doesn't return. So, it's not a game you would intentionally let drain under any circumstance. So what's he go for? Goes for the last target out there first, which is smart because he knows the danger. And on that last ball, there's no bonus to speak of. So,
Let's get past Seb.
so David Denholtz, our tournament director and president of Pinball Asylum here, will
Chad quietly
go ahead and take a photo.
crawling into the finals again. He's going to have to play with a bush in front of him from now on. Everyone's going to know Chad.
This is great to have that right there.
Yeah,
Really good.
That's a good idea. We sussed this out last time.
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
All right, we've got Chad. Haven't seen him too often in tournaments, but he's been doing really well when he does play. And obviously to make top 4 here, it says a lot.
Yeah, when he's here, he's there.
I don't think he's been playing that long. Like maybe
No.
less than 2 years.
Yeah, not competitively
Yeah, I
anyway.
think he said to me that he only has a handful of IFPA tournaments under his belt. But he's having a good time, and that's all that's important.
So you saw that really quick flip he did. He's got one lane, so he's off to a decent start. Yep, control. Stop it. Yeah, that doesn't work on some of these. It will, but not on this one. You want the up and down, not the sideways. We have the benefit of knowing a lot of this stuff on these machines because the qualifying was 20 some odd hours, right? 26 hours, whatever it was. So you get to know the machines really well, the nuances. And as you know, Omar, I like to take some notes. So
yeah, we do.
So I've got a really good sense of a lot of these things.
He does.
When I play, but
what Vince doesn't know is there's a couple other players that take notes. David Miller has the plunge on every machine in Florida that is publicly available on his phone.
I send it to anybody who wants.
He'll send it to you if you ask him. He really will.
Yeah, well, they do change.
So when I first
Gives
started,
you a good guideline.
Yes, a good start. Yeah.
When I first started playing, I didn't care much for the plunge because there was just too much other stuff I was worried about. One of the only times I ever see Miller get angry was when I discounted the importance of a plunge.
So look at the slow and patient play of Chad here. Just excellent.
Methodical, getting some extra juice out of them pops.
Yeah.
You ready to jump back in here, Tristan?
So 56, I think is ball 3. Yep, I see it over there, ball 3. It's just out of range of the camera image, just below. Oh no, it could be worse, but maybe the pop will pop the ball back up the top lane. No, sometimes you get some cooperation there, and those little quick drop flip dares to get control is masterful. That was beautiful to see. Look at that. Really nice. Reset the targets with the full house of queens and kings. Now he's off to royal flush. And notice how he did take an edge target there, which is safer. And let's see if he does the early one or one across field. Cross field. Beautiful drop catch there. Wow. Yeah, he's just chopping wood here. He's just gonna chip away. Oh, that'll happen. I think hit the non-target there again. A little too fast that ball was. Let's see if it goes in the middle there. Give him one more lane. That's gonna be tricky. Good. So now he doesn't want it to go in the diamond, and you want to kind of get those thousand right there on that pop. Not in the diamond lane. He's rolled it, so he's almost there. And that's all, folks. He is numero uno.
Yeah,
I mean, I could tell the way he was playing that he was probably gonna be. This was gonna be big score. He's just playing it like a maestro, really. Yeah, just beautiful to watch him play this game here. Really well done. Good job, Chad.
What's the score?
Doesn't matter.
Put on a little bit of a clinic there.
125 is when you put the plow down.
I guess we'll do Iron Man.
Iron Man?
Yeah, Shannon's right about the last.
Oh.
I just didn't think I was going to.
Looks like we got Iron Man next.
Spell it right.
So they're gonna go ahead and move. It looks like over to Iron Man. Tyler, good to have you out here. One of our South Florida players playing at Silver Ball, which we do one tournament on a Sunday at Silver Ball in Delray Beach once a month at noon. And anyone interested can touch base, look it up on IFPA, obviously. And then we've got Sunday, September 1st. Our
Chad, player 4. Sebastian, player 3. Shannon?
Yes,
player 2?
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, good skill, everyone.
All right.
Have fun.
player order was just determined. Eric's starting on on Iron Man. Let's see which strategy he goes with. And like I said, Satellite Pinball in Oakland Park, September 1. Memorial Day tournament here, September 2. Looks like he's going to go for the bogey ramps right here. Let's see. Nope, he was going for Monger up the middle. That's trouble. That's trouble. But he survived and flipped too early. A little anxious on that flip. That's trouble. Beautiful save. What a nudge that was. He wants to get just control of it. He can't stop the ball. There you go. Okay. Breathe. Uh-oh. All right. Monger not quite ready to come up. Oh, there it is. He's up. He's up. So for whatever reason, he wanted to get the Monger up and running first. I like preparing a multi-ball if I can. I didn't have much success early on when I played, but so few flips. Looks like he's trying to hit Whiplash here, but I could be wrong. Let's see if he's... All right, so he got enough hits on it. So now he's in moldy ball, as they say in Pittsburgh.
Cal, why didn't you just wait? Why did you just hit my game?
Oh,
that's his?
Yeah, so one of the board members brought the game in. He likes to razz Eric a bit. So
Yeah.
Eric, he gave him a verbal warning instead of a yellow card on really not much.
Yeah,
so I can't fault Eric. Eric didn't really do anything, but still made a racket.
It's just kind of his thing.
So there's Shannon Stafford, player 2. He's going for the ramps, it looks like. He's going to ramp out. And obviously you got to be accurate with the ramp shots. And it's a pretty wide ramp, so usually easy. That's one of the ways I like to go, but I decided to go a different strategy and paid the price when I played. He's missed twice, so, you could see, it's tricky.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, and I definitely should have went the ramp route, but
now he has to hit it one more time and he gets bogey.
yeah, hindsight's 20/20.
Bogey is worth quite a bit compared to a lot of
Yeah, it
things.
starts. Shots start increasing. 100,000 apiece right now. Timer is running.
Yeah, this is kind of like a frenzy.
And maxes out at 1 million.
Oh, there you go, that's it. A bogey.
Yeah, and what it does is put up some safe points. Meaning once you get that, now you could really start working on the other things. Misjudged that. I think that ball can move a little faster than you could react to. All right, Sebastian with 1 point, so he's definitely looking to do well here. I like Sebastian's chances on this game. So he's going to go with the ramps as well. That's trouble when you miss that ramp. All right, now he's got control. Take a second, reset. Still doesn't have it dialed in, so he's not happy. He's got to get the ball. That was, man, he's got to slow it down. There you go. You can backhand that left ramp if you want, but you try to get that cadence of one, left, right, left, right. So So he's got his first hit on Whiplash. 4 more will start that multi-ball. He's up the middle there for Monger. What's he do now? I don't know. There's a ramp. Like, there's so many shots and things to hit in close proximity. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's going on. So he's set up. He's got some decent progress. Like, it doesn't look like much, but he hit enough things and did enough different things that it's not bad.
Yeah, I'll take it. Somebody must have.
All right. Chad is up. He must have held in the left flipper because normally the gate stops the ball up there for the skill shot up top. No more ball save. Nice live catch. That's trouble. But he recovered. Nice live catch. Went for the ramp and survived. I like this. I like how he just sat there and said, okay, what do I want to do? That's trouble. And backhanded Whiplash. Got a shot there, but tiny bit of progress there. Not, no one's really running away with it or anything, so, not ideal, but he can do something. Plus, he's got a win in game 1, so he's got that 4 points, which can afford him some leeway in terms of what position he finishes here. Of course, he doesn't want to finish last, but he mathematically, depending on what else happens, he may still be just fine going into game 3, depending on the other players. So with that move, Eric's giving the game a moment, or 30. Let that tilt bob settle a little bit. Get his head right for the game, because he's he's tough on himself. So he was. He's got a different way of self-motivating, as we all know, the way he does things. But you know what? Hard to argue with success. He is 2022 IFPA 17 World Pinball Champion, multi-Florida World Champion. State Champion. He's missing though. So let's hit something, Eric. He hit a ramp. Got the other ramp. Let's see if he can get. All right, dialed that in now. So now he's looking to keep going. So we got a bogey. I backhanded it, so that's one way to go if you're having trouble. The forehand's definitely iffy for him. He's been missing that forehand a lot. But he's got War Machine lit. Does he? He's going to wait on, I think, War Machine multi-ball. Looks like he's waiting on that. He's got that backhand dialed in. Nice drop. And he's completed it. So, he's going for War Machine. Well, I don't know. Wow. Because I would think he's trying to get.
Why are you checking? I don't understand. What are you trying to pull? It doesn't work, dude. You're an idiot.
Almost tilted almost $1 million in bonus, which could be meaningful here, but only got a double danger. All right, so 12.5 million, ball 2 for Eric Stone. We are now player 2, Shannon Stafford, 10 million. And let's see what he decides to do. Looks like he was going a little bit on Monger. He's just trying to get those Monger hits. This is so tricky when it's kind of bouncing up and down on that divider between the in lane and the out lane. So tricky as to, do you give it that one extra nudge? How hard do you give it? Los 112, welcome. I'll say yo yo.
What's up, Laser?
So 100,000, 150,000 separating first and second with Eric and Shannon right now. Sebastian Bobbio. Let's go, Sebastian.
I think it's fun, yeah. I think they did a great job with the
All right, he's in bogey. Come on, hit the ramps. Nice. Whiplash. He's just firing too early on some of these. Nice nudge. Missed. Uh-oh. Troubles. You don't want that side to side going on Iron Man, that's for sure. Wow. He's surviving. He's got a little bit more time left. Got a whiplash hit, which is good. Don't. Hold it. He's got War Machine lit. Still has a lot of time left in the bogey mode. That's. That was pretty good. That's gone. Oh my goodness. He's saving things that are almost unsavable. Look at it, 7-7, 7-7-7, 4-0. Yeah, letting it sit, figuring out what he needs to do. War Machine's lit. Monger. So, he just missed that shot. It's a little later. You can backhand it in general. I'm just not sure about this machine. And you could see now Monger's up. Now he's going to try to start a multi-ball now. He was going for War Machine, just a hair late. Get a hold of it. There you go. Nice ski pass. Oh! What about Whiplash? Which one? War Machine. Boom. Come on. He's trying. And look, even when you miss, there it is. Even when he misses, he was getting a hit or two on Monger. So now Addaball is at the War Machine shot again. So he's just going to try to get Monger and stack these. And ball save is short. But if you can hit that War Machine. So now he's got him stacked, and I think he added a ball in War Machine. So he's at 10 million. The other first two players, Eric and Shannon, at 12. So if this ball save keeps going and Sebastian keeps hitting things, he's gonna, and he doesn't tilt, I hope, he will start passing them rather rapidly. So here we go. This is something Sebastian's really good at, is sniping everything. War Machine does have that Addaball available, but it was flashing. So he's just going to shot after shot here, see where the money is. So instead of using the left, he decided to cradle separate there. Air defense, great job, but to no avail. Nope, cradle separation. I didn't know if he was going to up and over. There you go. There's the super, I think, for 3 millions. Now what? That was a flare. Like, that last shot was, he didn't have a bailout so much, or he missed a bailout, and it was very fast down that in lane. maybe ski passing it over would have been a better choice there, but puts him in the lead right now.
Sebastian almost has the wizard mode ready. And seeing that he has all 5 marks finished, it just needs to complete and just needs to have Whiplash.
Yep, so good point, Tristan. Good observation that with Whiplash, Sebastian can get to Jericho, and that'll really help. Let's see what Chad does here.
During qualifying, I got Jericho only once and lost the ball as soon as I had it. I didn't realize it was a 1-ball wizard mode.
I did get to do or die, and then hit it right away, that hurry up, and maxed out those points, and my score went, goes from low to high really quick when you do that. Put me in good position in qualifying. So Chad, this game forces you to play faster than you want to. And so he's trying to just start slowing it down because he's definitely playing quick. But the Whiplash is ready, but he's in a spot here. So it reminded me when I was playing it where I didn't have Monger up, and I just took Whiplash to take it. I didn't want to, but I didn't want to gamble and just like miss. I would have preferred to have stacked it, but all right, let's see what Eric does. Mistimed that live catch. Ball save's now gone, and he's got side-to-side problems. And he's lucky that those slings are being nice, and not kind of a rejection there. And some good control and restraint there from Eric of a disappointing ball. He's probably coming in 3rd or 4th. It's not gonna take much for Shannon to
I do that
pass him.
super skill shot to try and get some easy control of trying to get that Monger. If you have that ball save, you don't have to worry about it going away while you're at the pop-uppers.
So you brought up a good point, and I wish I would have considered that when I was playing. So that's a really good point, Tristan, of a reason why you would do that that super skill on this game.
Those cushions come in handy, don't they?
Yeah.
Shout out to Dave and Beth Fire Tag for hooking us up with the company seats.
All right, so Shannon's got Monger up there. Gets control.
Just has to make this last long enough.
So he's past Eric. He's trying to keep this going. All right, get control over one. Gave up control there. I know why he gave up control. He's going for the super. Nice shot, 3 million. Now he's caught up, 21 million. Uh-oh.
Almost got him. Shake. That's a good part.
Very short ball save there. Nice nudging while these balls are bouncing around there. Wow, that was good. Yeah.
Save the double drain.
Yeah. That's
when you get
that's impressive.
When you get a second super jack, I believe it's doubled, I think, or something like that. Or it stays with it. It's either 3 million or 6 million. Oh, okay. Oh, it adds like 500,000 each time.
So yeah, that's the second jackpot, super jackpot, I should say.
Oh he already has another super
That's
jackpot
gone.
lit,
That's gone.
but that one isn't.
And I don't know, man. He took that shot. Everything went out of control.
He has
Still
War Machine lit.
Wow. Well, he deserved that. He nailed that thing. First shot, first time. The accuracy right there was very impressive.
The purple. Was he able to actually save Ironmonger because of that? Or did I don't think it is because Super Jackpot's not lit anymore.
Yeah, I think he was past the grace period there.
I would try to hit while you're in that I'll try to get those jackpots.
So
you see the left ramp, he has extra ball ready.
Yeah, and that'll be worth, I think 2.5, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's around that.
And he's going to try to get the out of ball with War Machine, so he's just missed it again. And, you know, anytime you miss it and you got all these balls out of control, so let's see how he handles this. He decided to kind of up and over it and take a pot shot at it. Didn't work out.
Did Bowman write the book on that?
I wonder if he's trying to... Oh, he needs one more whiplash hit. There you go. Whiplash multi-ball. He was trying to combine it, but at least he now has it, and he got extra ball.
Yeah, we better not watch Roseanne because
All he needs left is Iron Man in the character section, and he'll have Jericho ready. One jackpot left to get. Super lit.
no.
You got super jackpot, which is 2 million.
Is it spooky game?
There you go.
What is it? DPX? Oh, like they're about to go on. Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't really need that many hits on those items. See, he's trying to hit the Iron Man targets to get Jericho.
Yeah, so you can
He needs
see,
to hit it one more time. That's all he's got to
yeah,
do.
that one target you could see on the left, he shot it too late there. Oh, almost ricocheted. And so you see the left, all the circles are lit, one's flashing, but the one that's not is the Iron Man for the Iron Man target.
That's all he needs left.
And this is ball 3, so there
There
it
you
is.
go.
So now he has to go up the
Now he
middle.
has Jericho lit.
And
He has to hit it.
oh, and a rejection. Nice awareness there with the tip pass.
Yes! No, he needs one more. Yeah, no, but you got two already.
He got do or die.
And there's the hurry up. So
He got do or die because he was able to collect all the characters and completed them all.
so notice it's going down quickly, but he did take his time. So instead of like
all scores 2x,
rushing it too much, he took his time.
Oh, he has Jericho and do or die. This is gonna be big. Huge.
Yeah, it'll be really hard to catch up.
Now he has to complete all this for $1 million plus. For a real treat right here.
Is he in Jericho instead? Yeah. Do or die and Jericho. Yeah.
Yep. Shoot.
The whole version you can't do that, right? Well, the whole version it's Jericho first, then do it. Yeah.
All.
Still, phenomenal ball. Puts him in great shape. You know, he's got 2 points from before. So
he got both wizard modes, do or die and Jericho.
So Sebastian, you know, he could match him there. He's got some progress on some things, but he'd probably end up on Jericho. I don't think he could get all the way to the do or die. But let's see what happens. So part of this is okay. Well, he's got to worry about Chad behind him. So how do you approach it? You know, do you go for the win or do you just try to create some distance? And it was definitely going for the multi-ball. I think he hit it a little too dead on and ricocheted right there in the right outline. So there's Whiplash. As I saw, it's usually you're not going to get a ton out of it, 3-4 million, but it's get you started. Ideally, you want to stack, like have Monger up and then hit it, but sometimes you don't have that luxury. He's trying to get ahead of Eric, so this is another thing where if Chad gets ahead of Eric, Eric's path to winning is
very slim.
Yeah, I can't do all the math right this second, but looking at this, but if Chad gets a 0 and comes in last, then his situation is different because he's got 0 and 4. So it's going to be really interesting depending on how this goes. I'm trying to figure out what's possible and what's not. Like if Eric possibly could still win it, even if he ends up in a tiebreaker situation by getting a 1. I think he has to. Eric has to beat Chad for Eric to have a path. Otherwise, I think his path to winning is not going to be there. So he should hold it, see where he's at. He needs 5 million.
He's a letter away from.
And this is a good way to go with the ramps. Get it. No. Worried about up and over. Trap it. Take a moment. Too early. Get it out of there. Okay. Does he backhand it or go forward? I might backhand it here. Yeah, that ramp. He's very smartly looking at the instant info. The problem is on this game, the instant info is very minimal. And there's the backhand.
Wow.
Weird feed out of there. It fell out of there.
I never thought of doing that.
You almost never see that. You're right. 9.5. He needs to get 14. He's up to 10. So he needs a few more hits.
A few more hits to the ramps.
That was a pot shot that might. Just worried about him paying the price there. 10.7. Bonus isn't going to be much, so he needs to get 1 or 2 more hits here. Uh-oh. Now he's in trouble.
Oh!
Wow. Eric may have a chance.
Very slim. Oh.
This is close.
Who did it?
I think Eric's ahead by 200K. Let's see.
Well, we won't wait to find out.
Oh,
yeah.
600K.
Oh.
Eric's smiling because he knows he has a chance. If my math is correct.
Yeah. So it looks like Eric has 1 point. Chad has 5 points now because of this.
Chad has 4.
Oh, wait, but I was looking at after this. Since 4. I forgot he got 4th. I'm doing. So yeah, so Chad has 4. Eric has 1. My dad has.
Eric, you are up. What would you like?
He has.
Whirlwind.
My dad has. 6. My dad has 6.
Okay, Chad, position 4. Sebastian, 3. And Shannon, 2.
Oh, this is the last game.
All right. So here's where we're at. There's the board.
So
Shannon with 6.
Sebastian with 3. Chad with 4. And Eric with 1.
Oh, so Eric cannot win. Shannon, so I'm wrong. Because
So, yeah.
even with the win, he'd have 5.
It depends if Eric somehow gets first in this game and Chad gets third. It could probably be like a tie for third and fourth at least.
Well, if Sebastian wins, then he would have 7, and so Shannon would, with a 0 or a 1.
That would be, well, for 0, Sebastian will win. If it's 1, Dad and Sebastian will be tied.
So there's some interesting possibilities here. Still, anyone except for Eric can win. We're not used to saying that
Yeah.
at all.
The only time where it could possibly be said is when Zoller's around.
Yeah, so we'll, Dr. Frank, we'll have to see if Omar's around to fix the play field or not. Man, you needed one more shot, kid.
Just one more ramp with it.
Todd, can you get Omar? Omar?
Omar, you've been requested by our telecast booth.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like crooked. Instead, it looks like rain.
I think we need to. Move Shannon over a little bit.
Oh, okay. So Shannon, we saw Shannon playing this earlier. He did really well. So,
Quick
I mean,
multi-ball.
Eric loves this game. Eric, of course,
Being
the
a
weather,
weatherman.
the weather tie-in, but he just loves the game in general. He's really good at it, but not, his ball one did not go well. So Shannon doesn't want to squander this multi, although it's just a quick multi-ball versus the regular one.
Kind of struggling in the control.
That didn't, yeah, it didn't quite make it. He's playing patient. Line the ducks up in a row, but in a different row, that's better. Very nice. And that's in theory how you do it, right? You park it in the cellar, freeze up the flipper, freeze up your concentration, more importantly, so he could go ahead and try to hit that shot with the upper right flipper.
Oh. Well, he still has his regular multi-ball ready. Well, at least the locks.
Pretty good toll, 150 there. Going for that short plunge. Try to plunge right to the flipper. Now he's hit a switch, so anything goes. That's trouble, but not too much trouble. I don't know, when I do that, it goes up and right down the middle, not to the other flipper as much as I'd like, but. All right, Sebastian. Sebastian has a chance. I think he's whistling, so he's
Yeah.
relaxed. Good for
Yeah, Bucky's saying that
Alright.
he loves and owns this game for obvious
Okay,
reasons.
takes the cellar. So his feed is weird, like I said, so now he's got control. So let's see which target he wants to hit. Probably right ahead of him, but nope, he backhands it. Nice. Nice in lane. Uh-oh. Nice again. Phew. He's got another target, so he's got two left. Let's see if he backhands this or forehands that one. He's doing something I don't normally see, the way he's doing things. Going for the ramp and then holding the flipper up and all that up there. So now he's going to post pass over. I don't think he's going to try to backhand and then locky lock. Uh-oh. Look at that, right in the shooter lane. You don't see that every day. Uh-oh.
Vision Pinball work down here is asking who is left because it can't zoom in. So right now right now who's left is Eric, Chad, Sebastian, and my dad, who are in the final 4 of the A division, with Eric with 1 point, Chad with 4, Sebastian with 3, and my dad with 6. This is their last game.
Hey, I need you to take pictures. Please come with me for a minute.
I'll be right back.
So Sebastian had that 3000 spinner lit, but just a few spins. He's post pass all over, and this time he's not going to miss that ramp. Oh, I spoke too soon, but this time, this time he's not going to miss. Come on. Bingo, bango, bongo. Welcome to the stream, Chicken Vision Pinball. Here at the 11th Annual Point Monsters Championship here at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers. Coming to you from the Norma Jennings makeshift broadcast booth here in Pinball Asylum 2.0. Oh, I thought he was going to grab it, but he's making his way progress toward the next multi-ball. Nice drop. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's the center post, and I'm not sure he was thinking about the center post at that point. He was probably really concentrating on the ball and the trajectory of it thereof. So good ball one for Sebastian. Good progress. Now we've got Chad. Maybe he'll pass him with just pop bumper action. They're going nutso. Okay, backhands into the supercellar door. Those awards seem they're random except for, they change, so not really random. Oh, and bobbled that. It is a tricky feed out of the scoop there. So let's see what Eric does. Even though he cannot win, he's going to try to maximize his position, finishing position. So he backhanded that, I think that's the yellow northwest target up there. So he's got his lock lit. There's one. So now he'll endeavor to get the rest of those flashing arrows. I was, with that scream from Eric, took me by surprise. I don't know why. Yeah, Stone Cold birthday event, September 2nd. Labor Day. Shannon continuing with that short plunge. Hopefully to the flipper where he gets control. Yep. And it was really smart. He dropped the flipper there on that feed instead of flipping around, which I think is what Chad did, and that allowed him to kind of react to it and not like make a mistake, a flipper mistake there. Shannon at about 2.4. Hit the ramp for the tolls. I think he's going to keep ramping out because the tolls go up a little bit, and relatively safe if you can hit it. Well, very safe if you can hit it. Nice double flip save. 2.6 for Shannon. Missed the multi-ball lock. Got it on the right. He'll go ahead and post pass over. Trap up. Try and nail it this time. Yep. So lock 2. So multi-ball is lit. Another short plunge. So just not worried about those dangerous drop targets there, worrying about those points, although those points would add up to probably half his score if he nailed them right. Oh, and just kind of trying to get control with and finesse with the flippers, and just popped it right up into the left out lane. So that's going to put Shannon right around 3 million, Sebastian Bobbio at 2 million. This is ball 2 of the final, the final game here of the final round. Come on. Oh, shoot, man. Sebastian.
I'm back.
He knew he made a mistake.
Back from taking pictures of the trophy givings of bells and chimes.
Yep, so bells and chimes here as well on Sunday after the most of the action here at the Point Monsters. I'm not sure how many players there were, but there was quite a crowd out there. And they just did the awards presentation. So what was the order of finish?
Okay, my mom was first, Bobby was second, then Elsa was third, and then fourth was... I don't remember what fourth was.
Tatiana was fourth. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Tatiana.
So Stacy Stafford winning, Bobby do it. Second. And Tatiana from Miami. Fantastic for fourth. So here's Chad. Let's see, he's ramping out a bit. And I guess if other things aren't working, keep doing this long enough. If he could stone him to death, as we say, and just keep hitting the same shot enough times, it just brought him up in to 1.6, just like that. Post pass over, he's got the lock lit. See if he hits it. Yeah, I could tell as soon as he left the flipper, he was going to hit it. It's the right spot. So he is in multi ball.
Oh, 1 million and a 2 million jackpot. Very good by Chad.
Oh, and look at that trust on the
post.
Yeah, very nicely done the first time. Second time, but very nicely done that first time. All right, does he stay? Oh, look what he did.
Smart.
Yes, he post passed over.
I didn't think of that.
Beautiful live catch, just almost perfect.
I forgot quick multi-ball and a regular multi-ball are able to be combined if both of them are lit.
Yeah, and that's where the scoring on the jackpot increased because of the stack.
Yeah, why you see 1 million?
Yeah, he may get I thought he might get a grace period there. So just like that, Chad is up to 9 million. So Chad wins this, and Shannon comes in second. There'll be a tiebreaker.
This is the second ball.
Yeah, but still.
And don't count everyone else
I'm
out.
not counting anyone out, but I'm just saying that if Chad wins this, Shannon has to come in second.
Frank just said that Eric gets 100% quitting after this. I wouldn't say that.
You don't have to say it. We'll see it on Eric's Facebook, and then we'll see him again playing.
He never quits. I never seen any time where he quits.
Well, I know Sebastian doesn't. Sebastian never gives up. Neither does your dad.
Yeah, none of us ever quit.
You're better, you're better off giving it your best shot, and sometimes it works out, and you just surprise yourself, and those are the most gratifying things in pinball, coming back from a huge deficit or whatever. Those are the moments you play for. All right, so Eric got a nice feed right there. 1.1 million, gonna lock it up. Quick multi-ball. So this is where Eric can be dangerous. Unlimited millions. He missed the first shot. That was problematic. Second shot, that's usually he can just nail it, and that's not what's going on. So the ball, I think, popped into the shooter lane. I think, but I'm not positive.
I think it did.
Or is it stuck somewhere?
I think it's stuck somewhere.
Because I saw it pop over there, and I couldn't tell what was going
I
on.
saw it go over there and it stuck somewhere.
You don't have to do anything. There's nothing to see here. Well, we can change shirts. I thought somebody said run up your kicker. I know.
So it's really hard for us to see. But all shall be revealed shortly. So tournament director David Denholtz opening the coin door.
I have to get the ball.
We'll slide the glass down and extract the ball as carefully as he can. And let's see where he puts it.
Oh, it did go in the shoe lane, but it just got stuck in the spot where it was entering.
And did some debris or something end up in there? What is that? Is that a piece of, what is that? Maybe, it looks like they're playing, remember that game Operation as a kid? I don't know, he's okay, he's got it.
Oh, it's like a wire.
Alright, so Eric has to plunge it since he's in multi-ball, and I guess he could plunge it any which way he wants. And he'll probably plunge it just high enough so he could stage flip it. I mean, all the way around so he could stage flip it like
there
that.
You go.
Bless you. So there's 1 million. So he's gonna try to just million, and stone him. There's one, boom, and he's just gonna rinse and repeat
until he drains.
Yeah, see what he's doing? So he's counting down. He knows where. So he just, if you heard him, he said 7 more, and that's something he's told me about in the past. That he'll wow. Oh, he needed a little more nudge there. So he'll count down as to what he needs. Just helps him mentally focus. So there was the quick multi-ball. Now he's got lock number 2 for the main multi-ball. So he's going to try to get control here. Oh, almost in. Nice drop. See how this feed is?
Yeah.
And now he's in multi-ball. And he's going to feel the power of the wind, feel the power of the multi-ball. And he missed. He's up to 4 million. So, you know, he's catching up to Chad. Like you said, who knows? Trying to get control, one on each flipper, and the game's not making it easy. Sorry about the ads, Evan. I heard earlier that the ads also
almost a backhand.
Interrupted certain important things. So I think the ads are different for everybody on the timing, but I'm not 100% sure of that.
It is. We watch like the stream and
okay.
Like on one screen on a computer and like one screen on the TV. One TV had an ad and the other one didn't. So yeah, people get like different ads at different moments.
So this is why he. Oh my goodness! That post was nice to him. Let me see where he's at. Oh, he's only at 6.6. So
he's not far.
No, but he's got work to do now, and the easy points are. Look at that nice trust right down the middle onto the post. That's another one, and that was on a little bit of an angle. Nice little drop catch recovery. He's trying to hit that cellar door for the million shot. Oh my gosh! I mean, really? That's like just what you would want.
Yeah.
Missed it.
Double danger.
Wow. He's just taking it all the way to the edge.
Well, there you
Oh.
go.
Difference is Batcave is a team.
So he's up another million to 8.
And
Extra ball won't do anything for him.
I've never heard of that concept. Ground dog is mine. So everything goes to ground dog. Nobody gets to complain. Nobody gets to take it down. That's my channel.
There's a lock.
On my channel.
Plus the Skyway, so that was 170K. So he is at, Eric is at 8.3, Chad is at 9.5. Eric is player 1. This is ball 3, so Chad will have opportunity for points if Eric somehow passes him. I think he's going to Skyway. Wow, I'm surprised Eric didn't just keep hitting the Skyway, because he could just kind of. So Eric, I think, nudged it into the out lane, unfortunately.
Yeah, and him referencing, and him overhearing him making a short reference to Jason Zoller. I got to see him at Pembroke. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, Jason
So it's not salty or nothing.
keeps to himself a lot, you know, unless you talk to him. But when you do, he's right there to, you know, happy to talk to anybody.
Yeah,
His dad,
he's-
super
yeah.
nice as well.
Yeah, when you see him playing pinball, he mostly just shows no expression in pinball. Just tries his best.
Yeah, well, I'd like to have that same, like, you know, just go after it, you know, not think about anything else, super focus. It's not always easy though, but he's been playing a long time, so. All right, so Shannon at 3.16 just missed the lock shot, took a pot shot at it and succeeded. He is now in multi-ball, so now it's up to him. Now Chad has to kind of sweat him and what he might be able to pull off. He missed the first opportunity. He's going to try to get control. Still has 3 balls in play. And okay, there's the third one in the. Oh, and it didn't bother the other balls. That's pretty good. Sometimes it'll kick out of there and disrupt everything. The whole apple cart. Now he's got the 3 balls on the left. So how is he going to separate this without losing any? Not easy. Oh boy,
He got a free shot.
but so hard, you know. You got to divert your attention, and it's not easy. But yeah, he had an opportunity there. And jailbreaks, loses 1, but not loses 1 actually. It went up into the cellar.
Oh,
He's
there
got
we
a
go.
chance. Missed it again.
That thing's hard.
Still has 3 going. Put 1 up there. Stages. Misses again. Loses 1. And man, those slings are like rocketing that ball around. Bing, bing, bing. Double danger. Or is it a danger?
I think it's just a regular danger.
Because it shows twice. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know why he would have had a double, you know? I think
yeah,
you're right.
he only got 1.
Yeah, I think you're right. It says single, but
Like the diner does the same thing. It says danger twice, even though it's not double danger. There we go. 2 million.
now he's got 2 balls flying around. The wheels are spinning.
Yeah, it's a
He
seven.
lost 1.
Absolute pun intended. This game's a storm. Which is, I don't know if that was good or not, but I tried.
6.5 for Shannon. Eric's got 8.9. Sebastian Bobbio 1.6. And Chad Markham at 9.5.
Yeah, some people there's some cash.
So Shannon, what's he doing now?
He has 6 million.
Oh, he's trying to do the shots again. So,
Yeah,
so
he's trying to get the seller.
So he's 2 away from all the seller awards. One of them's $500,000. The other one is extra ball, but he wants to
could
get them
shoot-
all done.
Shooting the side ramp can also.
And they're
We'll also get it lit again.
Yeah, just missed that and almost went into the out lane over there, but back under control. 6.8.
Oh,
and
a clean shot.
Yeah, too good of a shots.
That happened to him a couple times.
All right, Sebastian Bobbio. His destiny's in his own hands. He has the chance to win it. All right, took a shot, missed it. Golly, he needs control. Come on, give him control. There you go. Nail it. Oh, you're kidding me. A rejection. That's crazy. Come on. Phew. Jeez, he just can't do what he wants to do, right? That's I'm so not used to seeing this. All right, get control. All right, nail it. It's such a hard shot for him. There you go. I'm not used to seeing him miss shots. Ball one locked. So what happens is, when they use up those locks, you have to relock even though he's already qualified it. So it's qualified, but he has to relock, and it's not been the easiest shot for him. Nice drop. He timed it better, but it didn't quite. It was a little late. That's trouble. All right, post pass over. I've never seen him miss so many times. That looks good. Oh, golly, it was good, except for it wasn't.
Yeah, it looks like
you need new glasses.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never seen you miss so many. We were.
Yeah.
Well, that was it. It looks like doing the math on Chad. It looks like between Chad and Dad, by one single point, I think Chad is first.
You mean time? Oh, yeah.
So Sebastian.
Chad was first.
Yeah.
Sebastian. Yeah, I was just saying to Sebastian. I haven't seen him miss so much, but.
Second. Shannon was second.
I was second.
Second was Eric.
So Dave tiebreaker, me and Sebastian.
So it looks like Eric Stone and Sebastian Bobbio will be in a tiebreaker.
For the big heavy
In this,
And
Zero.
Chad taken down. Pinball Asylum. Point Monster Championship 2024.
Randomizer.
Come on, TJ.
Order the banners.
The streak of Stone and Point Monsters is over.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Sad, man. Nice job.
That's a really good point, Tristan. Eric Stone has won this 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row he's won it. I'm looking at the banners, and Chad broke the.
Just like the other
Chad broke the.
Never should have happened. The streak is over.
Yeah, Chad broke the streak there.
Yeah.
And the tiebreaker is delaying my dinner, and maybe yours too, because we've been at this a long time.
Yeah, we haven't even hadn't even had any lunch. We only had breakfast today because of this.
Welcome to the stream, Dalton. It's been a little while. This is Vince here, if you haven't recognized my voice, so good to see you.
Plus the cameras are here.
I love that. What was that, Dalton? You're the best with that stuff.
You want to know something? The golden monster is the only monster in the Point Monsters that my dad doesn't own yet.
Oh, so Shannon's got the other 2 colors.
Yeah, he has silver and bronze. And this is his second
I
silver.
have clear. You know what clear is? Nothing. Maybe next year.
Yeah.
There's always next year for us,
And
Tristan.
there's always another big tournament, such as in a couple months we have Free Play Florida.
Yep. And just to run down the tournament schedule here.
There's a new sheriff in town, huh?
Yes,
Vince?
there is. September 1, Sunday Strikes at Satellite Pinball. September 2, here at the Asylum with the Eric Stone event. We got October 5th, the EM equals C squared doubleheader for all EM doubleheader here.
All right, we got to move the Asylum logo a little bit again, huh?
Hey Shane, you got a Coca-Cola?
I do not. Oh, Coca-Cola?
No, I mean a real one.
Oh, I got a warm one.
And he didn't make a hard play.
And we're trying to get both scores showing up here. So
I still can't believe though that Eric was dethroned of his 4-year streak.
all right, so tiebreaker for third and fourth. Over here, the trophies are the big trophies are the monster ones, right? Are first, second, and third.
One of the best looking trophies I've ever seen.
And yeah, they're pretty wild. And that was a great nudge by Eric. He's even surprised it worked. Sorry for the glare here, by the way. Unfortunately, Sebastian didn't get that lock for the easy 50K. Eric's showing Sebastian what he did. Got a little explanation there. When Eric and Sebastian play, they have a lot of fun together. They talk when they play. And
Right now the time is
there's our
5.
message by a sponsor, a non-paying sponsor.
No, I just traded a Coca-Cola case for one of
Okay.
those. We have the Tilt Amusement scorekeeper doodad that he got for scorekeeping for Tilt Amusements.
So
Yeah, just because Chad's new to us doesn't mean he's new to pinball.
I was gonna say two ball game here, but it's not 2-ball game because Eric's on ball 2.
A person can't
He's
be
gonna
new
need.
to, a person can't be new to pinball unless someone says so. Unless the person says so.
So let's see what happens here with Eric. That's ooh, I thought it was gone. Good save.
7-0.
So it's going to be tricky for Sebastian's going to have to really play well for ball 3.
There you go, multi-ball.
And Eric's still running with 2 balls here in multi-ball. 133K, loses one. Took a shot at the spinner, got like 3 spins. I'm not sure if there was any grace period there with the double scoring. So Eric's down to single ball play, locks it up top, which is not an easy shot. Very nicely done. And Eric's doing the kind of yelling he should have done earlier.
Thanks.
What is this now?
Thanks.
Shatzing it over. He's just not comfortable with the way the post pass works. A little rejection
This
out
is
of
my
the
money
scoop.
for getting second in the B division, $97.
Good beat.
And
The black marker.
the left gate more nice to Eric than the right gate. Right gate, the ball didn't go all the way through from that in lane out lane, if you will, when he was Eric was playing earlier. Ended up dribbling out into the out lane. Eric's got it trapped on the right. Bad shots, but recovered. Late shot. Eric up to 359.
Here, y'all, look at the camera.
Oh no!
Eric back in multi-ball, loses one, and almost that right gate didn't just, it's like, maybe I'll let you through, maybe I won't.
Yeah, that's where we got of yours in the last game.
Yep.
A little fumble there. So Eric's up to, with bonus, 739K. Sebastian at 41K. Sebastian wasting no time on the plunge and plunged a house ball perfectly.
Looks like that.
You can't plunge a more perfect house ball.
Yeah.
So with that, Eric Stone will take third, Sebastian Bobbio fourth here at the 11th annual Point Monster tournament at the Pinball Asylum here in Fort Myers. It's been a long tournament. We started at 1 p.m. on Friday till 1 a.m., so 12 hours right there of qualifying. Then Saturday 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. for the classics, 9 a.m. to 1 a.m. for the main. So Jeff Palmer won the classics, past Florida champion. Jeff Palmer decided to focus only on the classics, did not play the main, and played the most games in classics. I might have been the second most. We both qualified, but Jeff was able to take that down with Eric's second. So Eric came in second on the classics, and he took third here in the main. Pinball Asylum's biggest events, the Papa Style, which we just had a couple of months ago, the Point Monster. Those two will be back next year. Scheduled to be announced because those are not on any particular exact schedule. We'll see if Eric's Memorial Day and Labor Day events are annualized. Those are new for this year. We're up to the second EM equals C squared all EM doubleheader. So we had a great turnout for that last time. People really liked being able to play on all the EMs. They're all set to 5 balls. You're just playing. So I like to say it's a frustratingly good time. Airwolf, thanks for joining us from Texas. We're kind of winding down the broadcast. However, we haven't done the awards presentation, so you're going to get to see these crazy trophies once David Denholtz comes out and does the trophy presentation. We'll have that on the stream here momentarily as they get all that together. So Airwolf, obviously let Eric know if the Batcave is open. It might be possible to check out the legendary Batcave. Otherwise, we've got the Pinball Asylum, of course. Anyone makes it out to the East Coast of South Florida, we've got Satellite Pinball in Oakland Park. Amazing pizza there, as well as 19 Moderns. And then we've got Silverball Arcade in Delray over there, and we see a lot of people flying in and out. I've met numerous people who've been on vacation who will show up for our tournaments there, and they play all over, their home states. Met Tom Farkas in New York. He conceived of an all Gorgar tournament. So Tom and a bunch of his friends have a bunch of Gorgars, and he called it Gorgarmageddon. Pretty neat concept. So we're moving this over to show the awards presentation. We'll move this out of the way, and we'll get all kind of camera opportunities on here. Omar will help make sure that we capture the moment with everything here.
Press the boost button because that's our boost cam.
I just don't understand why.
No, that'll show out that way.
Yep.
Yes. Now we got to go.
Yeah, so just face the camera, same thing as last time.
We'll make the adjustments here. I think that's going to work out good.
Try to keep everybody in frame, like right here. That look good, Vince?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Jeff.
All right, Airwolf, GLB, thanks again. Hope to see you when you're down here in sunny Florida.
Take pictures, don't let me know.
Sunny, warm Florida, because it's definitely been extra warm this year.
Yeah.
I'm filming.
Are you gonna film?
Yeah.
You want to get back in the hole? like we
In
did
the hall,
earlier?
it sounds exciting. Yeah, I'll try that. When I get back.
How do I get here?
And we got to make sure David doesn't have his back to this or anything. I'm sure he'll be over that way or whatever we need to do. So on the
What were the scores on the tiebreaker?
Eric won the tiebreaker between, so Eric got all the scores.
Sebastian with the Pringles sponsorship. There you go, making us all hungry. Got Tatiana Mora there on the sitting down there, who's our bells and chimes.
Talking about you.
Because they can see.
4th place. And David getting a workout from these trophies because they are not light. They are not cheap. They're not cheap plastic. These trophies. These are serious, serious
Plated
monsters.
in metallic, or these are plated in original metals and
Yeah,
stuff.
these are
Gold, copper, and silver. These come right from France in the Olympics. They were melted down as part of the trophies.
Yeah, some of the best ones I've ever seen.
you can use those trophies as a
Okay,
weapon,
we ready?
lethal weapon if you wanted to.
Thank you everyone for coming to the 11th Annual Point Monsters Championship. I'm excited that you all came. It was a great weekend. Lots of competition, amazing players, surprising outcomes. Not much else I can say. All right. 4th place. Who won 4th place?
Everybody knew.
Everybody knows.
Everybody knows.
Smile.
One camera at a time, one angle at a
Yeah,
time.
here we go.
Best job. Thank you. Okay, 3rd place. So, you guys know about these, maybe? These are the monsters, handcrafted. He's holding a pinball in the back. You get a little plaque here. This is the bronze monster, and this goes to Mr. Eric Stone. Now, hold on. We look alike.
Yeah, he looks good.
He's better looking though.
Okay, here we go.
I think I've used that joke before.
No, the monster's better looking. Did you get it, love?
Yeah, I got it, love.
Do you want a normal picture or no? Okay.
He's not normal.
He's not. Well, that is a good point. That's a
It's
good point.
appropriate.
Okay, 2nd place, another one of my favorite players. He hasn't won, but he's come damn close. He's got the silver monster, Shannon Stafford.
Yeah. Smile.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank you.
Thank you. You have some of those. You have a couple of those on your shelf already, right?
Yes. Couple of these, couple thirds too.
Okay. Good job. All right, and the surprise of the evening, a guy that we don't know very well, but what we do know about him is he plays damn good pinball. He's rather new. I think he's only been coming here for what, 6 months, maybe less. All right. So proud to announce this year's Gold Monster and the winner of the Point Monsters Championship for 2024, the 11th annual, Chad Markham.
Get used to that, Chad.
Yeah, woo!
Nice job, buddy.
Nice job. Smile, smile. Yeah, nice. One more time. That's nice. Beautiful.
Good job, man. And, of course, Chad is going to get a banner. This banner from last year will go there. We're going to start a new row, so Chad will be the first person on the new row.
All right.
And
Yeah, we got a piece of wood.
let's not forget, money. You have both your checks in there.
Okay, thank you.
Shannon, there you go. Chad, there you go. Money.
Good job, man.
Good job.
Nice
guys.
job.
Thank you, everyone. Let's get all four of you guys.
Yeah, all four together. All four
Don't
together.
forget about that, Jeff.
Yeah, we gotta get. I'm sorry, I forgot myself too. I forgot all about it. That's okay. They can wait for us.
Yeah, we'll do
They can't move until we're ready.
Hey, Tank, can you get out of the frame?
Thank you very much.
No offense.
Hold on here. Wait a minute. Hold on. You gotta put your fingers on like flips, right?
Y'all act like you like each other. Pretty close.
Smile. 1, 2, 3. One more time. One more time. There you go. Look at that.
Taking video of a photo.
Good job, everybody.
Nice playing, everybody.
Yay.
A phenomenal 3 days of
Thank you, sir.
See you. Nice to see you.
Safe travels.
Same to you.
All right, winding up here. Omar's on his way from Batcave Pinball, Brown Dog Pinball, ready to get us to sign off here at the Pinball Asylum. I am definitely ready for dinner, Eric.
same.
Okay, you can hold that.
Thanks, Vince. Thanks, Tristan. Appreciate you holding down the booth.
Yep, thanks
Love
everyone.
it when that happens.
Thanks everyone for listening, watching.
I said hi today, but I was too busy playing.
It's okay.
It's
See you at the
fine. They
next
had me
one.
Yesterday.
Yep, next Monday.
Yep, next Monday. Birthday.
All right, chat. Good news. We are up out of here. 55 of you guys.
Woohoo!
Now, just because we're done playing pinball doesn't mean you have to be done watching pinball. Jump back out there on your interweb magic computer device and check out some other people who are trying to stream some pinball. They always appreciated it. I would, of course, raid somebody, but I am ignorant of the process. But I am Omar Soke, and I'm leaving here with David Miller on a rocket, boyos. So we are all done for this weekend. We do have next Monday is Labor Day. Yeah, we are going to be back here at the Asylum to stream Allie's birthday. So join us then. Until then, keep playing pinball. I'm Omar Soke, and I am 1096. We'll see you guys later.